Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Oh, I hit some buttons there. I bumped my mouse. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. You're going to show up right over there. I appreciate you all hanging out here in the stream. I don't know what my mouse is doing. It is out of control right now. There we go. There we go. Of course, we're going to play the Fallout 4 Rise of the Tycoon Empire. We've got my guy in there. He's got his awesome red vault suit, Vault 45. And of course, we have a bunch of sorting going on. Kind of hard to see because, of course, it's dark time and it's foggy all at the same time. Whenever I play this game, everybody, it's always dark. It's raining. It's a radiation storm. Very rarely is it ever like a nice and beautiful day in the wasteland, but such is the way it goes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We are finally trying to get back on time here as we got completely off track there because a bunch of my IRL stuff getting in the way. But we did rest up. We're ready to play and we're ready to get into it. We got Paul coming in showing the love. What's up, Paul? Thanks for being here. I see you there. I see Boss Hog Sleepwalk typing or something weird. I don't know what he's doing, but whatever. Thanks for being here. Rotisserie G coming in, showing the love as well. Tab bringing in that Kismet love train with some Doritos too. There you go. There you go. Bring them Doritos in there. Get it going on. Thanks for the ones in the chat. We got Paul. We got Tab coming in, showing that love. We also got Caveman Mox in there. What's up, Caveman Mox? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. We also got Dev Light in there. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I do like me some Fallout 4. We're going to get into it here in a second. Wow, look how touchy my mouse is today. Very touchy. But we're going to get into it, everybody. I'm ready to dive right in. We're going to work. We're going to first check out what we did last time. Big mega build, the Piper News Network. I hope you guys are going to like it. And then, and then we're going to go ahead and start on our museum location so that we can put stuff away as we're traveling the wasteland. So let's go get that going on right now. Here we go. Sorry, you're muted. Ah, there we go. Sorry, my bad. I must have hit it with my elbow. Hit it with my elbow and it muted. All right, so yeah, we're getting to it, everybody. Just going over what we've done here. This over here is at Sanctuary, and we are building all of this out so that it does manage all of the loot for us. It is sorting it all. That's all you missed, everybody. That's all I was talking about. Here we have the ammo sorting, we have the clothing sorting, we have the armor. Oh, and thanks for that backing me up, by the way. There's 1,000 kids caps and a bunch more. That's why I have those commands, everybody, in case things like that happen. Thanks to everybody who had my back in the chat. So miscellaneous crafting here, it's scrapping things like you saw that Molotov cocktail go through there. It breaks it down into its base components. Same thing over here. Any clothing that we don't want, armor, weapons, you get the idea. And then it even takes the various different types of resources like these. What do we got in there? There was something in there. I think I grabbed it or something. But what it does is it goes in and it grabs this stuff, bag of cement there. That's what it is. And then we'll take that bag of cement, run that in there, and then break it down into, whoa, there it is, into concrete. And that will go ahead and then go into its base component. So it doesn't take up all the space in our inventory unnecessarily, right? We just want it to go in there, break it down to its base components automatically. And we can see that we have a lot of stuff in here as well. We have a ripper, we have a spike swatter. We'll go ahead and just take those. If it's not picking those up, we'll go ahead and go to our weapon scrap, wherever that went over here. We'll go to our weapon scrap here and we'll add it into the sorter. That's how it works. You put an item in there, and if the item is in there, it'll automatically check and see if that item also is in the workbench and pull that out. So every now and again, we need to kind of update by putting the rip in there, swatter in there, and then we'll go look and see if there's a double of it in there. No, there's not. So now the ripper, whenever there's a ripper, it'll take it and automatically get rid of it. And then the spike swatter down here, it'll automatically pull that out of the workbench and run that and trash that. Also, let's see what else we got in here. Gas mask. Okay, that we can get rid of. So we'll go ahead and go to our armor. And again, this is something that you just kind of evolves over time. So basically I have all my sorting over here where I don't need to worry about it. There we go. Any future gas mask, it'll automatically pull it out of there and run it over there. And you can see that we have a lot of base components: acid, adhesive, aluminum, so on. Now, if you see some stuff that has not been broken down, you can just grab it out of there. Again, you can try to grab it and then have it automatically break it down. Baseball, basketball, glass radius. What else? Blue table lamp. Who's showing that love right here? MD Story coming in. Whoa, with the 12 months as well. Wow, we got a 12-month roll going on. Right over there as well. There we go. There we go. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta press the buttons and flip some switches over here. Hold on, that's why. Like that. There we go. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. So basically what I'm going to do is take all of the stuff that it has not pulled out of here and tell it to break it down. And see, these are all base components here, so we don't really need to worry about those. Deathclaw hand, Deathclaw hide, disc rag. You get the idea, everybody. All the basic stuff here that we want to have it get rid of and break it down into these things. Oh, bottles, we can go ahead and get those. Jangles, we got to do that manually. Jangles get stuck in this order, so watch out for jangles. And right over here, mop, 9-ball. Every now and again, you want to optimize your extraction over here. Like this, there we go. Yellow paint actually is a quest item. And there we go. So now we kind of cleaned up. This is what we want. We want this kind of basic. Now, they actually have this in coolant. There we go. in Fallout 76, where it'll automatically break everything down to its base component, which is just awesome. And I'm sure there's a mod for that, but we're going to go ahead and use our manufacturing for that as well. Now, I've already set up all those at the end, and now I'm using this one over here, miscellaneous scrap, for anything else that didn't seem to process. So I'm going to go ahead and put one of those in there, one of these baseballs. You only need one of that particular thing. I only need one canned dog food in there, too. Basketball, we can go ahead and get rid of those as we collect those, though we could keep those as mementos. Maybe we'll keep those as mementos. We'll see. Blast Radius board game. Again, anything that's in here means that it didn't already grab it and sort it, so we want it to go ahead and do that. And so we're going to just go down the line here, grab one of each thing, like so. Now, some of these you won't know because, not fishing rod, because fishing rod's not going to work. Inactive distress pulsar. Put that in there. Not jangles, that's a bottle. Newspaper, bones, cigarettes, Lux Brew coffee pot. That's like a unique sounding item. I'm going to keep that one. Desensor, mole rat, mops you don't want to do because they'll get stuck. Bones, pint glass. I keep that one too. Preserved cigarette, keep that one. Again, if it has like a unique name, you probably want to keep that. Souvenir magnet cat. I don't even know what that's from. Antifreeze. Maybe 3-ball tibia, 2-ball, Abraxo cleaner. It's an undamaged Abraxo cleaner. Vodka bottle. Oh wait, we don't want vodka bottle. Vodka bottle we want to. Oh, there's 2 of something in there. Instamash. Vodka bottle. That we want to actually go into our other one. Yellow plate. We might want to keep our yellow paint. Where do we want to do that? Maybe over here in our keep stuff. Right here. So we'll go over here and we'll say, you know what? We want to pull any yellow paint out of here because that is a quest that we're going to need later on. So we'll put that over there and that'll go ahead and pull that out. Like so. All right, that all looks good. Now, some of this we do want to keep, and stuff that's like miscellaneous stuff that I want to keep, I throw in this thing over here. So if I see some unique stuff that might have only one of that thing, I might throw it over here. Preserved cigarette pack. There was like a coffee thing somewhere. Where was it? Clean coffee cup. And, I'll keep like one of them. You know what I mean? Clean red plate. I see a unique name that I might want to do something with later. Yeah, there it is. Lux Brew coffee. Pint glass. Magnet cat thing. Okay, fine. Good enough. And then over here, we also want to sort all the bottles so that the bottles can be used in the survival mode to collect dirty water. So any bottles that we have not already put in here are probably going to show up in the thing. So we'll just look for anything that says bottle. Bottle. Lager bottle. All right, that's a good one. Put that one in. Notice I'm only putting one in there. Lab bottle. And vodka bottle. There we go. And then I'll look through here and see if I have any doubles. No. Very nice. Okay, so now, in theory, if I go right here and I hit T and I drop all that stuff back in there, now I don't have any junk on me. Now it's got all this random junk. It should automatically start pulling some of that junk out of there and then processing it over here. Yeah, there it goes. Clean red plate going through. Yeah, and there's that left-hand bone. So, yeah, it's going to break that down, and then we should see that coming out the other side here eventually. Might want to get this dog armor out of here. I kind of feel like that dog armor not getting broken down. Does not seem like it's breaking some of this down. got issues. We got issues. Might be something up with them mods there. Something up with those mods. Just making sure I launched it from the loader. Always something. All right, well, we'll let that run. We saw some of it working over here. Oh, and look at this. Sometimes, again, some of this happens. And you got to pick it up and manage it because it just gets trashed. Pick up the steel. Yeah, that worked. You shouldn't see anything in the recycler itself. It should be clearing all that stuff out of there. And like that screw and all that stuff should be coming out of there. And lead pipe. And it stopped. Okay. Yeah, how did that... Oh yeah, that's all weapons there. So what you can do is pick it up again and then drop it and see if it actually takes care of it. Now some of it may not break down. Yeah, that's definitely not breaking that down. Some of this is not getting broken down over here, so not good. Put the lead pipe in there, see if it breaks that down. Now this one's supposed to do everything. It's supposed to recycle everything in there. Doesn't look like it's working. And this is what you want to check. You always want to check this to make sure that it is working. So here's a great trick, by the way, for this. If it's not working, I will take the stuff that I have on me and get rid of it first. We'll drop all that in there. Make sure I don't have any junk on me. There we go. This doesn't seem to be working. So we're going to go ahead and grab all of this back out of here. Then we'll go all the way down here, let's say to the third one here. And then we'll just transfer all this stuff into this one and see if it works. And then we'll pull all the stuff out here. We got to figure out why this mod's not working. But we'll do that another time. All right, and then we'll go ahead. Well, we took care of something. Yeah, capless skull. All right, so that's working there. We'll drop all those back in the workshop just to see if it works. Yeah, there goes our Abraxo. Yep, seems like it's working. All right, well, this recycler is working. The other one seems to have stopped working. And I'm not going to spend all my time on stream figuring out why that is. This over here is not doing the hairbrush. Yeah, these are all equipment recyclers, too. Well, maybe if we leave and come back, it'll do its thing or whatever. We'll find out. Okay, also, we're overburdened with something. We have a whole bunch of random guns on us here. I don't know why I had these on me. Were these ones I had to add to the weapon scrap? That's a good question. Let's go over here and see if this is already in here. Now, the best way to do it is just take a whole bunch of these and throw them in there like this, if you don't want them. And then go in and say, hey, do I have 2 of these? Yes, right here I have 2 of those. 2 of those Institute rifles, lead pipes, power fists, puncturing hook. Oh yeah, there we go. And then I can also, instead of just putting it in the thing, I can just put it right in here, and in theory, it should take those and break those down. Let's see. All right, well, that's working. Okay, well, some of them are working. Some of them not so much. All right, there we go. We got that working a bit. All right, anything else over here? Oh, we got a Nuka-Cola bottle hanging around. We know what to do with that. Put that in there. Okay, now also it should be doing my purified water. We want to go in and make sure that we don't have anything in here. So it's constantly pulling that purified water. So basically that's how we make our dollar bills. I'll pull all these mods out of here. A bunch of ammo in there that's probably still processing. Over here. Whoa, look at this. Oh boy, making a mess. Making a mess down here. And sometimes the items themselves load before the actual sorter does. Usually at the very beginning. You first log in. Also, I can just speed this along by, instead of going in there and doing all of that, I can just put it straight in here for when I need this later. Like so. But it will take all this ammo and just keep sorting it down the line. And I've tried to put the side rails on it and stuff like that. It usually ends up where it still comes out of there. And that mod kind of has a tendency to move that stuff around. Every time I log in and out, those things get moved or teleport. They get moved around. And I like to make sure there's no loot just laying around underneath any of these. I can say, okay, we got that done. All right, very nice. You can see we've got lots of stuff started over here. And then here at the end, you can see we have 8,767 water. We have... what's going on with that? That's weird. A little halo of the thing there. Yeah, a little halo of the box there was weird. All right, what else we got? We got some dog armor that does not want to break down, huh? Let's go see if we can do it in one of these other ones. Let's see if we can do some dog armor in here. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, I just put it back in the thing. I see. And then it's going to grab that dog armor at some point and try to get rid of it. All right, because it's just going to go up and down, and it's not doing anything. That doesn't help us. All right, fancy hairbrush. Let's see, do we put that in there manually? It looks like we put that in there manually. All right, we might want to keep a fancy hairbrush. Never know, for our museum that we're going to create. We'll put that in there. Okay, what do we get? Okay. Now, does that stop going up and down? Yes. Okay, so now it's doing its thing over here. It just can't do that lead pipe. Okay, so not able to do lead pipes. That's okay. We'll go ahead and pull the lead pipes out of here. And I'll show you a little trick, too. If something will not scrap for whatever reason, or, you know, if you want to play old school, you can just drop it on the ground like this. And then you go into workshop mode. That's how we used to have to do it, especially when it first came out. You just scrap it like this. You just can just manually scrap it. This just does the job for you, automates the scrapping. But you can drop things on the ground and scrap them. Weapons, armor, and base materials. Do them all manually. So it's kind of weird that they didn't integrate it into the game originally. Oh, there's our purified water. Now we're talking. See, I cleared all that aid stuff out, and then now it's got that going. And we're just trying to have this do the basic stuff here. Again, we'll take jangles out. What else? Mops. Things that we know that I'm going to need to do. And we're going to keep the basketballs. And I put a Soltron circuit boards in there. Oh, it's still doing the other stuff. Now, some of the stuff you want to do manually, or it's just going to bounce out of there anyway. So put jangles in there. Any mops, just put them in there automatically, because they're just going to get all on the ground here. So you might as well just manually do it. All right, all that looking good. Yeah, we got this weird highlighting going on today. Probably has to do with items that we're trying to do. Here's a little trick. See how you can see that stuff in there? If you see stuff in there, just pick this up and then go like this. Pick this up and then put it back. Just hit E and then it should go back. And anything that was like stuck in the way, you can go ahead and just pick it up underneath here. Like I can see there's a bunch of purified water stuck in there. So we'll just clean all that up here. Like that. See, now it's flowing much nicer. Again, just look in the ends of it. See if there's anything stuck in there. Yeah, same thing here. Again, you go into the workshop mode. You hit E like you're going to pick it up. You can move it. Hit tab. Yeah, it does not want to come out of there. And most of that stuff will drop down. Underneath there. I don't know if that blocks it from sorting. It doesn't seem to. It seems to manage its way around it. But it bugs me. You know what I mean? That stuff bugs me. Don't work perfect, but it's way better than doing it manually. I can guarantee you that. All right. So we got 8 items that we want to drop off at another location. Yeah, we're keeping these basketballs. I'm going to put that over here. We have a bunch of mods that we want to break down as well. Is this going to break down my mods? Let's find out. Throw some mods in there and see if it breaks it down. Okay, mods is working. Yeah, okay. Some of the stuff not working, some of the stuff is working. So mods, good. Okay, awesome. That's a save right there. All right, that's a lot of work just to get my sorter up and running, but you know how it goes. For sure, for sure. All right, and we'll go ahead and deal with our water issue here. We've probably got some antibiotics on us, hopefully, that we can use to get rid of our condition that's on us. Very nice. We can go ahead and forward time to get our well rested. Again, you want to, you know, take care of business. Take care of business right off the bat. Now, I'm way up here away from everybody else. Vault 88 is under attack. All right. And I like how I wake up and I'm instantly reinfected again. There we go. All right, we're going to eat some food. We'll probably just eat some mute fruit here. Now, one of the tricks, everybody, is when you're doing, when you're eating stuff, like some melons or something, right away you want to go into the radiation arch. And that's because it'll heal you back up again because you ate all that food. As well. All right, more saving. We got to go help Vault 88, and then we'll be back. Now, right now, I'm using some T45, and we're going to check out the Piper News Network here now that we've got that all running. That'll run, by the way, each and every time you come through. Typically, it doesn't run when you're not around, by the way. Most of the time, you'll come back, and then it will run, and it's always pulling that water out of there, which I wanted to do. Constantly pulling that water out. Then I also use the water for whenever I use the stem pack because I'm playing in the survival mode. All right, I love that bar that comes up and really says, hey, Kismet, you need to defend this area. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see if we triumph or die straight away here today.
A noise?
Super mutants try to get in here. But now you did. Alright. Give me that loot. I do have a thing that will AoE loot everybody, but it has a tendency to crash, so I'm just going old school here, hitting E a whole bunch. Again, sniping with the Overseer's Guardian. My favorite weapon. And see, if I was really running a vault, everybody, this is exactly what I would do, except for I would put them behind, so they'd be hidden back here. And then you would come up and say, oh, man, I'm going to run into this vault. And then from behind you, bam, you would get annihilated. But also have them in the vault, too, because, you know, people try to break in all the time, try to grab your loot. All right, that's done. We're going to save that. Notice I've got the quick travel right there, so I can just travel right here and defend the entrance. That's a win. All right, let's go check out the Piper News Network. Now, this is an idea I had, and I was going to put it at Hangman's Alley, so, you know, Piper will walk past Diamond City, but she still does. So she's over here at Overland Station, and she'll walk down, and she's walking all the way down, I believe, to Vault 88. Yes, if I'm remembering correctly. And here at Oberlin Station, we have an area that is collecting news and telling me, hey, there's stuff over here, there's stuff over there. So we're going to add a mod that tells me where all that stuff is. But first, we're going to put in the lore of how we found that stuff out. And here we are in Oberlin Station. And as you can see, we've, you know, we built it up a little bit. Really one of my favorite builds right here. Very, very cool. What up, guy?
Hey, General.
What up, hey, little puppy?
Hey yes. There. Huh?
Hello, sir.
All right, Minutemen coming by.
Hi.
Yeah?
Minutemen out there patrolling. Who's that way over there? Nope. Oh, that's just one of my other provisioners. Now, Piper's around here somewhere, so we, someone told me, I think it was Tab, told me about this sign that you can put up. So this is the new public occurrences. And it's slightly larger than the one that's at Diamond City. It's this. As you can see, it is massively much larger. It is a multi-level newsroom. And you can see we have a lot of turrets, a lot of defense around here. Doing its thing. There's a robot walking around out there. And, of course, we have to have the vault door. Why not? Okay, in we go. Everything seems to be green. We got turrets in there to defend the base. Right over here, we got this lady.
Pretty good lately.
Thank you, thank you. Now she's watching the entrance in case anybody gets rowdy. You can see we've got some supplies we've stored over here. A little spot for our Brahmin. Who is that? Service 01. Oh, that's a robot that I made to help out around here. So I forgot I made that. And then up here at this level, we've got some room for our vendors here, as you can see. Doing their thing. Why am I overburdened here? Because I picked up all that stuff from the vault. Of course I did. You can see we have our vendors here, which will appear eventually. Then up here we have a bar, a little bit of an area where they can eat and hang out. You can see, of course, we got the soda machine. Bunch of stuff there, and of course we also have our indoor crops going here of each and every different type, as well as our water going there. This is our overseer, so I'm the overseer's overseer, and she not only helps with the food, but occasionally she is sitting at her desk, as well as other people fill in for when she's doing her job there. We do have access to blast stuff in the wasteland here. Looks like we need to put some more doors in here. Some of this not completely done yet, but we're working on it. Did I put the windows in yet? I don't think I did. Yeah, I got to put the windows in there. We got some windows to put in. And then we'll go up here to the top level. Where we have just some of their beds and stuff. Let me get out my power armor here so everything is glowing in red. Do that right there. And you can see that this is their sleeping quarters up there. Again, more windows to be put in, some doors. We're just going to finish this up, and then we're going to work on our Tycoon Museum. And then up here, you can see we're in the newsroom, everybody, the Piper News Network. Pretty cool. So this is Piper's dream right here, everybody, and I made it a reality for her. These are all people who are...
You've got to help. They've kidnapped my friend.
All right. Calm down.
It's okay.
You just need to tell me what happened.
They said they'd be back for the ransom in a few days. If I don't pay up, they'll kill her. But I don't have that kind of money.
Do you know where?
Do you know where they took her?
I'm pretty sure. I'll mark it on your map.
I'll help.
Don't worry. I'll get her back.
Thank you. Thank you. I didn't know what I was gonna do. Just bring her back safe, okay?
Overland Station, Blackstreet Apparel. All right, there we go. Always some sort of quest I got to do. But check it out, everybody. They're actually in the newsroom, reporting the news right over here. Oh, Kellamall coming in with the 49 months of sub love. Man, we're getting the love going today, everybody. Make sure to show some love in the chat. Use those thank you emotes. Use those hearts. Show some love in there, everybody. Thank you, Kellamall. Appreciate that. Also, MD Story, I appreciate that. Congrats on getting your Dragon Wings on your 12 months there as well. Getting that new sub badge as well. All right, and so this is one of my favorite things I've done, everybody. And again, look at everybody just sitting around. They're collecting the news, reporting the news to me, right? So they're out collecting, hey, where are the magazines? Where are the bobbleheads? Where are these things? They're out collecting all that information across the wasteland. Let me know the latest and greatest of what's going on. Now, I believe we do have the ability to close these doors. We sure do. We also need the ability to put this stuff into the workbench. Let's go ahead and put what I call a quick bench, everybody. Quick bench is when you just put down something real simple, like a cooking station here, for us to use. Let's put it... I already have one right there. Over here for us to use, so we can put stuff down. Like I just picked up all this stuff. And it is weighing my character down massively. And then all of this stuff, probably the purified water. It's the thing that's weighing me down the most. Oh, and there we go, everybody. We got a hype train going on. The mighty, the original TM coming in showing some love with 39 months of sub love as well. Man, that Kismet love train starting up. Remember, everybody, you got 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go ahead and keep that hype train going. Remember, when you donate subs to the stream, not only does it help the peeps in the chat, they get more Kiz caps, get the emotes, all that fun stuff, as well as they can earn rewards in the chat as well. And it does help support the stream. It helps support that as well. You can also donate bits or donate via the tip down there, which goes to our Vault Van Life project, which unlocks giveaways and all that kind of stuff. I still owe you guys a bunch of giveaways. We'll get to it eventually. Eventually. Remember, everybody, I wake up and I stream, and then I go to sleep, and then I wake up and I stream, and so on and so forth. And sometimes I wake up in the middle of the day because I got IRL stuff I got to take care of. Oh, there's some bottle caps in there as well. Look at that. Oh, man, we got a ton of stuff in here we need to work with. But my inventory very, very full right now. We gotta offload some of this stuff. We'll grab it all out of here in a bit. First, let's get it out of my inventory. There we go. All right, now I'm not overburdened. I'm running around overburdened the whole time. You can see we also put some printing presses in here, which is really cool. More printing presses over here.
I call a good day?
Which is pretty awesome. We've got our supervisor here, which supervises the press. We got our newsroom guys. We have little break tables here, or work tables for them to work on. I've been in a lot of newsrooms, everybody, and they're pretty much like this. Pretty much like this. Everybody's got their own little cubicle doing their stuff over here. So very, very cool. I think we put in all the windows on this level. We did. Okay, so this level actually pretty much done, and this build pretty much done. At this level, but we got some stuff to do over there. Now up here at the very top, we of course got the source of all of our power. Weirdly cannot get up there. There we go. We have this. Now notice power from up here down to the lower level using these access tunnels, or access stairs in this case. And so that'll transfer it through there, so we don't have to do it each time. Hey, prepared for the future. Tab coming in with 100 biddies. Thank you very much for keeping that love going. Thank you so much. Yeah, 2 more minutes, everybody, and then hype train. Keep that hype train going.
Bastards. Make them pay while you're at it.
Oh, I'll be on it. All right, and so I got to go help them over here. So we're going to try to, help them out. Try to make sure all the doors are closed. All right, there we go.
Got a dangerous
and-
look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
And then we're going to go down here. We're going to check all of our windows down here. Did we get our windows in? I don't think we did. All right. Now, we got a little bit before we have to do all that other stuff. But we do want to get in here and try to finish this up so we can move on. Wasn't sure whether I had this completely done yet or not. All right. There we go. Now, you want to put glass in here so they can't shoot them while they're sleeping, because that sucks. That sucks to get shot while you're sleeping. This thing is very feisty, too. Find that magic spot. There we go. I don't know why this has to be so awkward. Why does it have to be so awkward? There we go, a little better on those couple. I think we already put that one in. All right, awesome. Now we got all the windows in. Is there any doors on this level? Yes. Okay, we'll put our doors in. Right there. And looking pretty good. Now this is here so I can light up the upper area there. And then we have this bunk style beds there. Probably just leave that. That's probably fine. And then we'll go ahead and head down to the next level. Same thing down here. We'll go ahead, put our doors in. And another door here. Alright, those are all good. I suggest to start with one side and work your way around, because sometimes it's hard to forget what you, hard to remember what you actually got done. Sometimes a little easier up close, sometimes a little easier further away. Yeah, we're just gonna finish this up. This is quite a big build. Now again, I have overridden the build limit so that I can do these big builds. And you need a pretty beefy computer as well. And I would definitely suggest, if you put one mod and only one mod in, put in the loader, the faster loader. Now again, I don't know why they just didn't build it into the game. I don't understand why you could figure out how to make it load faster. You wouldn't just make that as the default in the base game. I mean, they had a good opportunity to do it, but they failed to fix all the issues that has been known in the game for 10 years. And they also failed to make it load faster. It actually loads slower in the new update, which is not not really optimal. I don't think that's was the best move, to make it load slower than faster. Now this one down here, I think I had already put the windows in, because this would be very unsecure if it was shooting my my settlers in here. Yeah, we got all those windows in there, and that's why they're highlighting like that. Very nice. Do we have a door here? No. This also allows you to lock down the location here, so that I'm going to leave these open. It makes it easier for them to move through there. It makes it easier to lock down the location. Yeah, we got all these done. All right, nice. Probably a good time to save. All right. Oh, I hear a robot talking to me. I hear it talking. Okay, we got that done. Close the vault door. Close the inner door. And we're good. Now I have like a quick exit if I need to exit without opening the vault door. And it's right here. So I have this where I can actually go up and down these stairs here. Adds as an extra thing. You see I cleared all this out. I don't want anybody to end up in there. We've got our turrets around here. We have a massive amount of defense here. I forget how much we have. 422. And every now and again, because we use Piper as our provisioner between two different locations, we'll see Piper walk back and forth in the wasteland, which I really find is really cool. And again, anybody coming through here will realize that this now is the public occurrences main headquarters. And again, hey, you can't do wrong if you have your significant other and you do something as insanely huge as that for them. Make their dreams come true kind of thing. All right, I see a floating platform over here that we definitely need to try to remove. Oh, can't reach it. Can't reach it. Yep. No worries. We will use a ladder. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a ladder. We can use. I usually have a few of these laying around for whatever reason. All right, that was totally not the way I wanted it to go. There we go. And that allows me to go up here. Don't want to scrap it, just store it in case I want to use it later. Actually, I could probably use this over here. Actually, just leave that as is, so I can just come out. I can open up that door and I can fire down on any baddies here. Throw that in the workbench as well. I don't know what this guy's doing out here. It's his job. Oh, he's to the bar. Yeah, he should be inside, up above in the bar. He probably fell through the floor, and that's how he ended up down there. If I forward time, by the way, he'll be right up there at the bar. All right, so there we go. That is done, everybody. That's a done. Let's save. That is the Piper News Network, the mighty public occurrences. Very cool, very cool. Another chapter in the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire. And again, if you want to be the #1 in anything, it's make sure that you know all the information, right? That you have all the news, all the skinny on everything. So you're styling and you know things ahead of time. That's all about the information. All right, and we're going to go up here, go back in here and get my power armor. And we're going to go help these guys out over at Black Street Apparel. Track down my power armor again. And then we'll have to come back and grab all the stuff we dropped off. We'll run it in the sorter eventually. And we'll do it. Kids, No Man's Sky's at its shipbuilding. You going to try it out one day? I've played No Man's Sky many times, St. Stephen. I actually have that news. I did see that. It automatically goes to my Discord. Right over here. And then these are games I have played in the past, and it's piping news right over here. Let's find it here. Right here, Let's Talk Gaming. So if we go into No Man's Sky, we can see right there. See? And it says, hey, Voyager's trailer and all that stuff, which I did watch. A bunch of cool stuff in there. And you can see that it pipes all of the latest news, whether it's coming out of there, different updates and whatnot for No Man's Sky. Same thing with a really fun game called Eco, Astroneer, Valheim, Enshrouded, Fallout, Throne and Liberty, which actually I can take out of there now because we don't play that anymore. But I keep it in there just in case some miracle that they actually catch a clue. And then Satisfactory and, of course, 7 Days to Die. So all that stuff goes into one place. So you don't have to go and look at 15 different Discords. It all goes in right onto my Discord as well. And I'll go ahead and throw those links in the chat. You guys are welcome to check those out as well. But definitely interested in playing it. But remember that I'm playing a whole bunch of different games at the same time. So that does kind of hinder how many games I can play simultaneously because I'm only one guy. But definitely would love to check it out. Maybe do another playthrough. What I'm really looking forward to right now is Astroneer. Astroneer is going to come out with a bunch of mega pieces in there. Astroneer is one of my favorite games. Very, very fun. We're definitely going to play that in November. Maybe some No Man's Sky. No promises. Right now, we're still playing some mega playthroughs of Satisfactory, of 7 Days to Die, and then also here some Fallout 4. And this is the ultimate modded playthrough of Fallout 4. We're adding mods that go along with the storyline. Not necessarily just adding every mod under the sun, but it has to do with the storyline that we are doing as we go along. The Rise of the Tycoon Empire. So as we, of course, again, so good. That turned out so awesome. All right, I got to go find my power armor back down here somewhere. Did I put it here, or did I put it down here at the food level? Can't remember. Oh, I have it on. Ha! I have it on. No wonder I can't find it. All right. I also have the targeting head on, HUD on. So that's why everybody's red, by the way. All right, Backstreet Apparel. Here we go. Let's go see what we can find over here. These guys are about to get owned.
Think you can hide?
Get your face out, I dare you. Disarmed. All right, more loot that we probably are going to make us overburdened. All right. I do have the jetpack. So I can jetpack up on these things. And whatnot. I honestly don't even remember what level I am. What level am I? 53. And we haven't even done our starting quest yet. This is how I play this game, everybody. I play for a while and I go, oh yeah, wasn't I looking for somebody? It happens. All this is spawned out here. Let's get all these goodies. Get all these drops over here. And right here's a good time to save. In fact, let's do a whole new save. Right over here. There we go. In we go. Get ready. Up. Little bug flying around out here. Get out of my face, bug.
I'll find you.
I have a companion.
Find him. What the?
I've already been in here. I feel like I've already been in here. Already looted this. We're just going back here anyway.
Nice.
You're gonna help me now, right?
Don't worry. I'm here to rescue you.
Oh my god, thank you. Let's go.
Yeah, get out of here, girl.
My first gunfight, rookie.
Oh god, are you following me? Oh boy. Let's go this way where it already blew up.
You're dead. Hear me?
Turn that off before she sets that off. Alright, we're out of here. Yeah, you don't have to kill every single mob. I think we've already been in there in this particular playthrough.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Go ahead.
Alright, now do I need to talk to her or can I just teleport back to Oberlin Station? I think I can just teleport back to Oberlin Station. Let's see if she ends up over here. I forget. It's been so long since I did one of those escort quests. Alright. Go find the NPC we need to talk to. That was actually really easy. I don't think you have to walk her all the way back. Man, always overburdened. Every single second of every single moment in this game. get out of the power armor so I'm not talking to him while in my power
I don't know
armor.
how to thank you for that rescue you pulled off.
Thanks to the Minutemen.
Just remember that this is all thanks to the Minutemen.
We know. That's why we support the Minutemen. You can always count on us to help out down the road.
Awesome. I made a whole 98 caps right there, everybody. 98 caps in my pool of caps, everybody, is like dropping a drop of water in the ocean. You're looking at the Wasteland Tycoon right here, everybody. I don't just make millions, I make billions and trillions of caps. Yeah, I don't mess around. Right now, we're making crazy
Thanks
tons
again.
of money.
It was a
All right,
brave
Piper
thing
News
you
Network
did.
doing its thing. All right, we got that done. More saving. Didn't have to go through that whole entire thing again. Let's go ahead and grab all this. We're going to go ahead and take all this. We're going to hoof it out of here, back to Sanctuary, and drop it in for some sorting. Let's get it going. All right, first thing we're going to do is take all of the junk stuff here that we just picked up. We're going to hit T, drop it in there, let it start to sort. We're going to go ahead and get all this extra ammo in there as well. We'll take care of that, especially the missiles weighing me down. Take those fusion cores out of there. We'll keep these 200% fusion cores. We've got some pistols. We got a whole bunch of other random loot that it can go ahead and take care of. Look, we're just getting started, and already we got tons of loot. Just day one, we already got it going. Well, day one of this week. All right. Yeah, a bunch of various armor in there. Vault jumpsuit, vault utility jumpsuit, wraparound goggles. Those I'm going to want to keep. Vault suits, I want to keep those as well. I was gearing some peeps up, I just realized, over there at the other location with some vault suits. Now, I added a mod that allows me to change the number of the vault suit. And so I have it set to 45 because that's my vault number as well. And let's see, some more miscellaneous stuff here. Provisioners. Oh, I think that's that provisioner mod that we put in there. We probably should take that back out while I'm thinking about it. What was the name of it? Oh, man, I don't know what the heck. You got the whole world to be, bug, and it's got to be right in my face. My kids let these bugs in, and then they, because I have these lights shining on me, and so the bugs just come straight for these lights and then go straight for my face. So annoying. So annoying, bug. Go find something else to do except for irritate me. Man, what was the name of it? I already forgot now. Something provisioner. Right there. Find my provisioners. There we go. Is that the right one? I don't know. Yep, I think that was it. All right. Keep that on me. All right, we need some food. Oh, we got water flying around all over the place over here. Holy mackerel, look at this mess. Okay, do that. Cha-ching, cha-ching. There's dollar bills right there, everybody. Dollar bills. 9,000 purified water in there right now. And again, this is how I built my empire, everybody, on purified water, because it's the number one thing that everybody needs. And that's chugging that through there right now. I can also speed it along if I want to. I can go in and just grab 669 like that and just put it straight in there. Now, if I'm here, I will do it, but I always want it pulling that water out of there, so it's always collecting more and more water. So right here, obviously don't need that much water on me. Boom, drop that in there. Now at 10,000 purified water. By the way, that's 10,000 times 16. That's about 160,000 caps sitting right there. For us to utilize for buying resources or whatever else we need. And then we also have this automatically sorting a bunch of stuff. like fusion cores over here. Now, what I do is I keep around 5 fusion cores on me, the 100% ones. All these other fusion cores, what I do is I take those and I'm going to recycle those. So we'll run over here and see if it will break these down today. We'll see. We put all those fusion cores in there. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, there it goes. And it gets you nuclear material. Which is what we wanted to do. And there we go. Because those fusion cores are like 2% or 5% or 10%. They're kind of useless, so I throw them in there when they get low. And then I don't have to have a whole list of them. Because in theory, you could have 100 of them, right? One is 1%, the other one's 2%, 3%. Before you know it, you have this giant list of stuff, a giant list of fusion cores in your thing is visually messing you up. So we got some noodle cups in here. I do like to have a lot of noodle cups laying around. Those are actually really good to use. Now, all of my food, I try to keep it out of here. And the reason why I try to keep the food out of there is so that it will continuously collect water. And always collecting that water all the time. So all the food actually goes over here to Starlight Drive-In, which we actually took a bunch of the people from Starlight Drive-In and we sent them over to Oberlin Station to become the Piper News Network. And then, of course, we gave them all certain outfits and little, newspaper hats, all that kind of fun stuff over here as well. You know what I should do is I should put a quick bench up here. So when I teleport in, I can just turn to the bench like this. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and drop a bunch of this stuff in here. Yeah, was that berry mentats that I just saw? Yeah, it highlights living targets. And then they have other mentats too, which help you with other things. Like right here, VATS accuracy here. Do I have any other mentats? Yeah. Yeah, so the one I like is the mentats that help you with bartering. Can't think of the name of it right off the top of my head. But it's like strawberry mentats or something. I can't remember. I actually have them in there, by the way. I have mentats, and then they're different types. Because the mentats actually do different things in different Fallouts. So in this Fallout, it does highlight living targets. But in Fallout 76, it's actually for bartering. So yeah. Again, we'll put all this stuff in here. And that allows us to cook some food that we might need later. And we'll keep the noodle cups on us. I very rarely use this stuff other than just to deal with my conditions. We'll put the Rad-X in there, the Radaway. Actually, we're going to probably need some Rad-X coming up very, very soon. So we might want to keep a bunch of those. Let's just keep a whole bunch and we'll have some fun with that. Radaway is really dangerous in the survival mode. You can actually die from using too much of that because it's going to make your food and water go down very, very quickly. Scroll on a stick. Way too many step packs. Holy mackerel. That is way too many. All right. Yes, that's way too many. No wonder I was getting weighed down. All that stuff put away in there. There we go. All right. Now we clean that up. You see I have some noodle cups. I have some purified water and so on. A lot of antibiotics. And now we're down to 140 weight. Everything else looking good. All right. And then that food is not over there where Sanctuary is, so it'll just keep working on that purified water every single time we come through. Now, speaking of noodle cups and stuff, because I'm in the survival mode, I have overridden the ability to quick travel because we've already done it before where we didn't quick travel and we just used vertibirds and stuff like that. But now we got it going on. And so we're using a mod that will let you both play in survival mode, so you have the tougher playthrough, but you also can quick travel and all of that fun as well. All right, we took care of that. Then we should probably go back to Sanctuary, plan our next move here. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, I think it's pretty cool. They're doing a whole bunch of revamp of the camp and stuff too. I saw that on the Discord as well from Fallout 76. Looking pretty awesome. I definitely will check in with all of that stuff, everybody, when I get a chance. Again, we'll probably be doing some bonus streams on Mondays as I get a chance. We'll check out all that new stuff as well. I don't know if I'll be doing a full playthrough, but I will work it in as best I can. We want to get through these playthroughs first. Oh, I hear something going on. Oh, I was just a sorter. Thought I heard some gunfire. It's just a sorter. All right, now another good thing. Take out my radiation. Get out the power armor. I forget who my companion is. I think it is Nick Valentine. So we got to get Nick Valentine back with us here. I could have got some affection with Nick Valentine had I done that quest with him with me. Now I got to find out where he is. That's the hard part. Like, where is Nick Valentine? Oh, man, what is with this constant getting infected and stuff? About that. All right, Nick, let's find out where you're at. Honestly, I don't remember where I put you. Access VIP tracker. Nick Valentine. And we can also hide dog meat there, too, while we're at it. All right, Nick, where are you at? Where did I put you? Probably at one station? No. I got to go in. Turned it on, I think. Yeah, right there. All right, Nick, where are you hiding? Oh, Starlight Drive-In. All right. Let's go hunt him back down. Yeah, I keep my companions usually wherever I last was. So I apparently was over there, and I dropped him off so I could work on that settlement, because otherwise your companion's like in your way the whole entire time while you're working on the settlement. And I work on one companion at a time in this particular playthrough. So I like to have my companions around. And, I mean, Nick should be pretty easy to spot. He's probably just wandering around. I probably didn't give him a job to do. He's getting his flippity flips on. Don't see him. Oh, there he is.
Raiders thought we were easy pickings.
Hey,
Hey,
Valentine.
Different.
Time to hit the road?
Yeah, let's go, bro.
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
I don't think we've met. What can I do to help out?
Yeah, let me show you.
Okay.
Okay, we got a new guy. Now, I'm not going to actually tell him where to go. I'm going to go over here, and if he stops talking to me, I can get in the Vault-Tec system. There we go. And then I'll go vocational overview, and if I see someone who's unemployed, like this. Wow, we got 5 unemployed people. We'll go ahead and assign one to the doctor store. All right, awesome. And then actually, I could have used the first one, find jobs for the unemployed. We got 4 more. So we'll assign to scavenging all 4. This way they're doing something. They're helping the settlement. And they're not going to go walking around asking me what I'm doing. And that's vitally important. Okay, and then we'll turn off Nick Valentine for now. But I can leave that on and just turn that quest on whenever I need to find him if he gets lost or whatever it is. All right, now we got some big adventures to do. Let's go ahead and save since we did all of that. We're going to bounce over here to the castle. Let's go. Let's go. All right, now we're going to do some crazy stuff. Some deaths may be incoming. We're going to find out.
Would be a force to be reckoned with again. I stand corrected.
Yeah, there you go.
Howdy, General.
What up? All right, first thing I'm going to do is leave my power armor right here. I'll take my fusion core so no one takes off with it. Let's go ahead and some more water and some more noodle cups. Really put these noodle cups on my favorite. It's number 6. There we go. And we're going to go up here and we're going to have some fun. Now, way out there, there's an island. And that island is one of the largest places in the entire game. Has the largest settlement area of any part of the entire game by default. And me and my buddy Nick, we're going to go for a swim.
Yeah, there's got to be a better way down.
I know, huh? All right, now I'm going to go ahead and drink some purified water. I'm going to move over here so you can see that I did take a lot of damage, and then my purified water is healing me. Now, if I go in the water, because I don't have the Aqua Boy perk, which is down the insurance line here, this Aqua Boy perk is awesome because you won't take any radiation. But what I'm going to do is use a bunch of these Rad-X's, so I'm going to use a bunch of those. And then I'm going to press to drink some water, and then we're going to go for a swim. Here we go. I'm about half health right now, too. Also, I'm not taking too much radiation because I have that Rad-X on. Okay, now I went to Spectacle Island, and now I've got the teleport point, and now I'm going to go back to the castle. Now, why am I going to do that? Well, because otherwise I'd have to take my power armor, which I've done many times, and walk underwater all the way over there with my power armor. So this is one of the benefits of quick travel. So you can go back, grab your power armor.
To make a difference.
If you've never thought that through, instead of trying to walk over there with your power armor, you just go over there, get the waypoint, and then you get your power armor, and then you teleport over there. That works a lot better.
General?
Yes, I have. This is playthrough number 13 of Fallout 4 for me. I really enjoy the game. Very fun. Again, we're doing a lot of modded playthrough here. So, all right, time to get crazy. We're just going to teleport over there. We're probably going to teleport right in the middle of trouble. Let's see what happens. All right, you see it teleport us here on the dock. We should run along the edge here. And I should have Nick behind me. Come on, Nick. We're going to kind of dip up through here and see what we run into. Now, I do have the jetpack, so I can jetpack up if I need to. We'll come back to all of this. And again, because I have the targeting HUD, anything that is living will show up in my show up as red. And so it gives me a little bit of advantage. I can see them from far away usually. See, there's something out there, too. Yeah, see, we can see them way over there. Now, there's also a lot of very scary mobs over here. We might want to go ahead and do a little bit of Radaway as well. Then have a bit of food. Some water. Get the drop on this Mylar King before he hits us. You hear him on the right. I'm gonna kill that guy first. Whoa, step packs.
Anyone you walk away.
Ooh, those guys are tough. Yeah, my health got real low there. Real low. Very scary. Very scary. Let me sit up here. Now we're getting serious. Yes, in the survival mode, they hit really hard. So watch out for that. Especially these Mylar Kings. That's why I always try to get the drop on them ahead of time. And then that other guy I didn't even hear. He until he was right up on me on the right. So yeah, very scary. All right, now there's more scary stuff here. Oh, sure. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Get out of my power armor. I did not want to get out of my power armor. Even more scary things right here. Happens to you all the time? Yeah. Light on. All right, now Nick actually helped me out there. He had my back. He was tanking all of that. We need to get some stuff ready here. Artillery smoke grenades. And I suggest if you're going to come in here, you're trying to go toward that boat there. But you want to walk around the outside edge, and you'll see why here in just a moment. You'll see in just a moment. My jetpack. Get to this boat. Okay. Then we're going to go in here. We're going to flip this switch. Now we're going to go ahead and listen in on the radio and see if they can send it to us over here. Oh, I got to make sure I got my audio on for the radio.
Target locked in, General. Take cover. Incoming fire.
I'm going to hide in here while it does artillery. Feel free to take your time on that artillery. Now, from the castle, it's going to be firing the artillery over here. Eventually.
Ceasing fire. Good luck.
Really? That was it? That's all you're going to send me? Thanks for that. Alright, that was completely useless. That was completely useless. It did not fire the artillery. Alright, fine. Way to fail there. Way to fail. Alright, turn that off. I don't think it actually has any ammo here. That's not going to help us. Alright. Where to go? Out there. I suggest to be in here so you can line of sight when you need to. You can hear the acid that it spits at you. I'm a bit high level for this particular thing, but as you can see, I can throw down. Now you don't want them to hit you because they can definitely one-shot you. Oh, dude's in the water. All right, that was the Mirelurk Queen. I was going to try to use artillery on her, but it didn't seem to work.
Building a collection or something?
I sure am. All right, now in the survival mode, also your companions will stay downed until you go and bring them back up again. A little easier to get out of the water when you have the jetpack as well. Oh, heavy combat armor there. Nice. All right, Nick. Good job, though, bro. Good try. Good try. And because he's a synth, you actually use a synth pack and not a robot thing. So what I did is I turned this on, which drew the attention of the Mirelurk Queen. What we're trying to do is clear this particular location out. So as you can see, the power's running along here, up here, to this little tower. And we want to flip this switch right here.
Yes, we're not alone.
Ah, the legendary there.
Damn. Lost him.
All right, now what they'll do is they'll actually try to run away. One of them made it away into the water. But you definitely don't want the legendary one to get away, because you want to get the legendary. So very nice.
Seems like skip town.
So basically what we did is we just claimed this area. We can claim the workshop now. And this is where we're going to build our giant Tycoon museum. Let's go ahead and save. And this takes a little while. This is, again, look at the size of this settlement, everybody. It is absolutely massive. It goes all the way around the entire island. It's the #1 place to put purified water. I have actually never maxed out the amount of water here. Normally at Sanctuary it's around 2,000 water. We're trying to make it even more. We still got to go back and finish that. But we're also going to build out a massive area here where we can, when we find like power armor or other museum things that we want to do, we're going to build a massive museum over here. So one of the first things we'll want to do, of course, get out the power armor. And I'm going to take out the fusion core, get our light on, and maybe just put a bed in here or something. Oh, wait, there's a note here, which basically says, you know, start the thing up and all of that. Take all this stuff out like this. Probably end up taking out this whole shack eventually. But we'll go ahead and let that rock and roll. And we'll want to go ahead and put a bed in here so we can rest. Just going to use one of these ones here. This way I can forward time. We can get well rested, as well as it'll be daytime while we're running around. We just did that at nighttime, which is even more scary. And I made that look easy because my character is high level. Alright, got that guy. He respawned when we forwarded time. Alright, nice. Very nice. Now we got some work to do. Let's get to it. Scrap all this stuff. Now, I do have a what's known as spring cleaning mod, which allows me to take out all these extra stuff like bushes and things like that you can't normally take out. And then any of these trees that are running that power over here don't need the power anymore. So we're going to take all this out. It basically allows us to take more out than we usually could. Like taking out the entire thing here and all of this. Can't take out the speaker or anything like that, so you might as well just leave it there so that it doesn't... oh, hello.
Don't fire till you see the whites of their eye stalks. Now, that's one way to get the coolant pumping.
There we go. Again, I usually start over here by where the thing is and just keep clearing stuff out of the way. Now, they do have a mod that allows you to kind of grind up these Mirelurks and whatnot, and then it becomes like mystery meat, and you can grind up people as well. So anything that says mystery meat in Fallout, everybody, most likely came from a person, so careful. Careful out there in the wasteland. Watch out for that mystery meat. Alright, I love scrapping her, but I never get tired of doing it. Never get tired of it. Went down there.
Not another way around, huh?
That was a legendary one. I hate missing out on those
You're in
legendaries.
for it now.
Go get him. I can't... Oh, wow. I'm down to 4 bullets. Just realized that. Yep. Down to 4 bullets.
really want this to be the last mug you see?
He's over there. Don't think I have the ability to do it. We're gonna have to try to get a critical on him. What other weapons do I got? Sword. Get him, Nick. Ah. Need a few more bullets. Get him, Nick! I got a range. That's too hard to do. It'll take like an hour and a half. Gotta get ahead of him so he doesn't go in there. Ah, wasted my, that was some work! My character's not a melee.
Not that it's an
Hey, we got the pistol. Alright, awesome. We better save that. That was some work there. Yeah, I don't have any bullets. Not good. Not good. Alright, we'll save that, and we'll go ahead and bounce back, get some bullets. In case some more craziness happens. Let's go get it going. Not that I don't have absolutely crazy tons of ammo back here at the base. Always something crazy happens every time. Right over here, 308. Let's go ahead and get about 300. Yeah, there we go. Get the Overseer's Guardian up, lock and load. There we go. Oh yeah, we got some action going on now.
So that's it, huh?
That was some luck.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at Raiders. You can see him over here on the side. Raiders got owned. I go down there and get that loot, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I got things to do. Yeah, they tried to roll up and they got annihilated. That's what you get. More saving and more dipping back to Spectacle Island over here. Away we go. Good legendary drop. Yeah, there you go. Well, not really what I need now. I have the Overseer's Guardian. All I need is some bullets in it. That's the thing that helps the most.
Peep. And now I'm wondering.
Oh, I guess we'll never know what he's wondering now. More noodle cups. There we
Why?
go. No, why? All right. Now we know. All right, let's clean up some of this mess here. Again, because I have the mod, I can do even more stuff like remove buildings, which I think is awesome. Nobody needs any broken down building. If I could fix the building even cooler. And they do have mods that do that, everybody. One, they're called clean versions. So you can get a clean Spectacle Island version, which I've done in previous playthroughs. where you can make this building look like it did originally. But I'm not going to use this building, so it's out of here. We're just going to, again, take out all this stuff. I'm hitting R and then E, by the way. R to scrap it, E to confirm that I want to scrap it. There we go. Sometimes you got to search for that magic spot where you can get rid of it. You see, sometimes I can even get rid of some of the foliage and stuff. And this is that spring cleaning mod. Got those under their base components. I've also fought the Mirelord Queen over here before and dragged her over this way. Can be a bit crazy. Get up here on top, a little easier to get this top stuff. And again, we're going to take this out of our settlement so we don't have a bunch of this stuff in our way. When we go to do our giant mega build that we're going to do. And so we can just take out the debris, which I really like. Honestly, I don't know why they didn't let you do it from the beginning, but whatever. Hey, that's what's so great about modders is they can take all the stuff that should have been and make it into it is now. Like all the things they should have fixed 10 years ago. You just get that unofficial patch and bam, you're good. Yeah, I don't think that comes out of there. Some of these right here will not come out for some reason. And we'll just leave them floating there. Because we can do what we can do. Even take out all the leaves. I think is really cool. And take out all this brick. Because this is what I would do. Hey, there's a nuke right there. If we'd only found that nuke before, we could have used that nuke on the big baddie. That's okay. Overseer's Guardian for the win. A lot of wood scrap. Prepping this area for our Tycoon Museum. There's a lot of scrap here, by a massive amount. Again, this is the largest settlement. Not the highest settlement, by the way. Love to be able to repair that tire swing, but sadly, no. Yeah, see, some of this stuff sadly stays there. Doesn't have a mod that takes that out. Yeah, you can't, you don't get it, don't win them all, but you win a pretty good amount. And taking out everything that we can to clear this out. Oh, I hear the water. To give us a blank slate to work with. And we take out all these bushes. Man, it's so satisfying because the original game, this stuff you can't take out. And I don't know why they limit you or you can't take it out. It might be a quest thing or something. But me, I like to work with a nice blank slate and then build my own thing there. It's just me. Also interesting to see how they built it too, by the way. You can learn a lot by dismantling what they did and kind of watching along the way on how they put it together with what pieces. All right. Rocks down here that we can scrap. And some of this you normally can't scrap. We are going to scrap everything because, again, it's all resources. I'm all about those free resources. Check along this edge here. Of course, I'm overburdened. Always. Always overburdened. Again, we'll have a few things floating there that we can't do anything with. We'll go over here to the workbench. And we'll hit T to drop all that stuff in there. And we'll put our other random stuff here that we got. Oh, not my antibiotics. Right here. There we go. All right. Very good. More saving. Okay. Now we got a bunch of loot in here we can pick up.
That a blast from the past?
And then, yep.
Got it.
Hit my foot pedal. Hit my foot pedal. All right. That's nice. Excuse me, Nick. I get in your way, you let me know. So you can even get rid of all the debris on the ground, which I really like. And then we'll get all this free resources. Don't think we can take this building down. I think we take the doors out. That we can do, but I don't think we're going to get the building. Be nice to be able to take this building down too, but yeah, we do what we got to do. Again, we can always get a mod that will make that all clear, and I have done that in the past. All right, nice. Now we're talking. I'll get rid of that. I'll just go around and see what else we can take out. A little barrel there. More barrels here. Wild gourd. I just love how we can take out a lot more of these bushes. These bushes are really annoying, especially when you're trying to build. And these bushes are just in your way, coming through the bottom of your base. Well, there it is. See, it's like a magic spot. You got to kind of move your cursor around until you find that magic spot that takes these bushes out. And some of them you can take out, like that. Got that tree stump, though. Again, just working my way around the building for right now. A bunch of tires back here we can scrap. Wild melon, more stuff we can scrap there. Nothing seems to be scrappable there. Alright. I'll need these stairs. We'll work around this. Do what we gotta do. How about down here? Can we take these out? We sure can. Awesome. We'll just go ahead and go out of the workbench first, grab all this, and save. There we go. Now, normally I would take this out because it comes out of your build limit. And you'll have more of a build limit. In fact, the build limit here in Spectral Island is massive compared to the other settlements, but I have it turned off, so I have unlimited build size anyway, so I don't really need to worry about it, but I don't want any of this trash laying around in my beautiful settlement. Nice. Let's go in here and see if we can take this out. I don't think we can take this out. I think we can take out the rowboat itself. That bucket. Hooks and things we can take out there. Cloth line. Take out the supports, but if we can't take out the building itself, then there's no reason to take out all the supports. They'll just be floating there. And we'll probably take this one out, just leave that one. And there is stuff underneath here, as you can see. We can do. As well. Anything else there? You can also go in the water. A lot of times there's stuff in the water that you can scrap. But we got plenty on shore that we can scrap, so we want to work with that first. Yes, please, let me take out all these bushes. That's one of the first things I would do, is take out all these bushes. Oh, hold on. It highlights, you know, there's some point in which you could get it. Yeah, there we go. This one, whatever that is. That one, this one. Rocks down here. Alright, let's keep going. Saving. I made that Mire Queen look easy because I have the Overseer's Guardian. I'm also level 50 plus. But I've been out here at lower level, and it's pretty rough. Again, this is like a leftover settlement. These wood fences are useless. Doesn't keep anything out. I just get rid of them. Get rid of that. Always start from the top, work your way down, so you get more resources out of it. A little Brahmin skull there. This we can just pick up. Don't need water. Again, trying to get yourself a nice blank slate to work with. Clearing all this other stuff out of here. And even though I'm pretty thorough at doing this, I still find later on I might miss a thing or two, and that's okay. He's just out there wandering around. He's like, Kismet's at it again. He's scrapping everything. He's out getting them resources. I mean, hey, they're free. Might as well grab them. Resources that you don't have to collect. All right, we removed that kind of little mini farm over here. Lots of work to be done over there. We'll come back to that. Try to work more over this way. Again, when you do a certain level, you want to save so you don't have to end up scrapping it all over again. Let's keep going. Okay, and this is like another little area over here. Oh, don't see the peeps.
No accounting for taste.
What are the peeps that are usually over here? Yeah, there's usually some peeps there. Oh, maybe I just don't see them. We'll see. Never stops being fun, by the way. I've done this for hundreds of hours, thousands of hours. Fun every single time. Which is a pretty rare thing to do, right? It's pretty hard to make a game this replayable. Absolutely. And because of the randomness of it. So they add a lot of random factors into the game. Where it can be different each time, depending on which things you choose. 1, 2, or 3, right? Do you go Spectacle Island early? Look at the God Rays coming through. Very cool. Do you go Spectacle Island early? Do you go later in the later game? Is it a quest that brings you here? Or do you just swim here like I did? What is it that prompted you to do that part of the game? Which I think is really cool. I've done all of the above. And that's a fun way to play. Play different each time. In a different way. Wood on the ground there. I just go around, aim my cursor at stuff, and see if it highlights, and then I'll know if I can take it out. Over here. Tires and there's rock debris. Person on the toilet over here. Rowboat rudder. I was able to scrap the tar berries there too. I was able to scrap that skeleton. I just realized. Cutting board there. Everybody has their time in the sun, and then your time is done. Again, we could have left those tar berries and came back and kept collecting them, but I usually just get rid of all this stuff. So I would rather use the resources for building my own thing. Having these useless fences out here. Yeah, normally you can't scrap some of this, like the rocks and things like that. Those are those mods that I'm using. Spring cleaning. It's pretty awesome how much of a good job they did. A lot of these are like, you know, elements that they added just to add kind of like flavor to it. All right, give it a bit of uniqueness. And so they just made it where you're able to access those and scrap those, which you normally can't do. Because they have them as non-scrappable or non-destroyable. But we don't have that problem. I'm just aiming down in the water and see if it's highlighting anything. More wild tar berries. Get rid of those. We can scrap them fish. Various stuff over here. All right, man, we got, again, a lot of resources here. Wandering around in the fog. All these trees and bushes. And this is actually my favorite settlement spot because it is so massive. By the way, you might want to leave this so you can pick it up and then it will come back later. If you take out the that item there, it will not respawn. But we're going to go ahead and just take all those out. Again, these are all like little embellishments that they added. They're separate objects. Over here, it would be kind of cool if you took this out and then the water like went that way, but I have a feeling the water is going to be square. It's kind of interesting to see. If we take that out. Yeah, we can see the water playing there. There's the reason why they don't let you take that one out, but hey, now we know that's really a thing. Man, so much random loot out here. Tractor. Certainly not going to be hurting for some of these resources. I'm just letting the loot guide me here. And this is the kind of thing you want to sweep by here multiple times and look for anything that you missed. We're cleaning this place up nice. You don't do any of this, by the way. You don't even have to do any of this settlement stuff in the game if you don't want to. That's what makes it great. You play how you want to play. Me, I love doing the settlement stuff. This is probably the reason why I like this game, or is the reason why I like this over the other Fallouts, just because of the building part. But not everybody's cup of tea. Not everybody's into it, and that's okay. You do you. Alright, another little spot out here that someone was living at. Yeah, there we go. More stuff. Also, I like the fact that you find all sorts of interesting things by scrapping this stuff out. Stuff that you might not have seen before. Some of this we can't take out, it looks like. We're going to find the magic spot where it lets it take it out. Yeah, there it is. That was connected to that other piece. A lot of stuff in one spot. Yeah, now we're talking. Look at all the trees. I like how it has to be foggy during the time in which I'm doing this. This is what I'd like to be able to take out, the bushes there. The bushes! Alright, look at that. We cleaned that up. Let's save. And let's forward time here. Starting to get to be nighttime, so we'll just go 12 hours in the future to basically get it to morning time again. We're not doing this in the dark and hopefully not in the fog. Yeah, there we go. It's a beautiful day. Back to work. Also want to save again. Alrighty. Found the magic spot of that one. Okay, now we're talking. Go over here and see if we can get rid of some of this. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. Right now, we are working on a Spectacle Island. We're over here pretty early, as opposed to game progress. Now, I'm still level 50 because I've been working on a bunch of settlement stuff, and that gives you a crazy ton of XP. But really haven't even done any of the main storyline yet. We got dog meat all the way over there to where we need to look for Kellogg, but we'll get to it eventually. We got to get some things set up first. We got the Piper News Network already set up. Again, if you missed that earlier, a whole place that's all about collecting information on the wasteland. Including locations of loot that we'll want to find. And so we're kind of building in the storyline of what goes along with the mods, right? So first we build the thing that they're going to collect all that stuff, and then they're going to send it to my Pip-Boy, and then we'll add the mod that says, hey, you can do the thing. Oh, I think I did. A mod that will do the thing. Oh, somebody died over here. Somebody died. More peeps. We have croaks. Now nobody will ever know that they were there. Over here, a bunch of blood leaf. Grab it? I think we did. I think we grabbed some of it. Get up here. Can we scrap any of this? Down there. A lot of stuff under the water here, too, all along by this boat. I'm just trying to get most of it. Some stairs there. Cinder blocks. Rocks and things down there. I try to get most of it outside of the water. Obviously, you don't want to get radiated the whole time. But you can roll your cursor over it. Again, because of the mods that I have in there, I can scrap usually more things than you normally can, including like bushes and things like that. You wouldn't normally be able to scrap. Oops, something over there I can get rid of. Get rid of that one. Sometimes it's easier to scrap it from further away. We're going to store those power conduits. You never know, might need those later. And again, just keep clearing all this debris. And we certainly don't need any of this. If we want a bridge over there, we'll make one. Lots of various stuff. I always find it interesting where the center of some of these things are. Something to highlight there. For anything to highlight in the water. Now we'll just do this. Make our own little thing across there. Alright, we're cleaning this place up. Notice I don't loot that stuff. It'll automatically go in the workbench. You can take this out, which I never do, because this way you still have control over it. If you leave it connected to this, you can't really connect that, so leave that there. If you ever want to do anything with the power that this is generating, because it is generating power right now, basically for free. Didn't cost you any resources. Yeah, we'll take that. All this other stuff out of there. Man, they should have added that to the base game. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, but they didn't. Alright, we cleaned that up nicely. Over here and up to the upper area. See what we got. What we got up front here? Nothing? Okay. Here we got a bunch of stuff. Carpet here. Steamer truck. That's the luck bobblehead. We do not want to get that yet until I have my luck at maximum. That's how you get 11 luck, by the way. You go in and you bring your luck down to 9. If you have it at 10, you bring it down to 9. You do that, and then you remove your conditions, and bam, now you got 11 luck. How do I know? Well, it just so happens by default I have 13 charisma. Now, how come I have 13 charisma? Well, I have 11 charisma, plus I also have an item that adds charisma to my character. So I could actually have 15 charisma if I had a suit on. But right now, you can see, where's the notch? Right over here. Right here, my destroyer's helmet is giving me +1 charisma and intelligence, and then my fashionable glasses giving me +1 charisma there. Which means it's adding 2, so I have 11 charisma right now. So I definitely want to wait on that, so we're going to leave that over there.
Yeah, so long as you're carrying it.
And deal with it later. Deal with it later. So we're just leaving those certain bobbleheads around so we can find it later on. Just take that out. Take this one out. We're going to leave that so the bobblehead doesn't fall. We know where it's at. All right, that's all good. All right, we're out of here. More stuff over this way. More docks and things to be closed. Also, you can see that we're pretty close to some other locations there. There's like a little place way out there. Also, we've got the manure plant over there, as I like to call it. We can see a lot of great places from over here. Now, before we take the dock out, we'll probably want to go out here and take anything out that we can hit out here. Like this. Anything else in the water that we can hit? Yeah, yeah. More stones and rocks and boats and things down there. We'll go for a swim later and look for all of that stuff. Definitely want some Rad-X before you go and do that. It'll help you against that radiation. Very extensively scrapping it. Well, must have been here recently if they the fire's still going. Think about it. Coca-Cola bottles. Can't get that one. So much loot. Again, we're prepping it for a massive mega build that we're going to be doing. Oh, I'm just going to put in my inventory. Never stops being fun. You can scrap stuff underwater while you're swimming. You can't actually use your weapons while you're in the water, while you're swimming, but you can scrap stuff. I don't remember what you can and can't scrap, so it's a surprise to me as well as I run along and I see stuff that I can scrap. Bunch of rocks and whatnot down there. Now, one of the things that can happen, by the way, is if I take these rocks out and I'm trying to walk underwater, it could be a problem because normally you jump up on the rock to get up on the edge. But we'll see what happens. Or it may make it easier. We'll see. And just trying to stay out of the water for now. My character is actually fairly already radiated. Okay, more saving. Actually, let's do a full new save. There we go. This shows a separate save in case that other save gets messed up or this save gets messed up. And a bunch of stuff out there for us to do. So much resources. Can't take these out. Good to know. This also could help us with our purifiers. If we're running purifiers out here and all these rocks that normally would be in the way of our purifiers, we're able to take out so we can put more purifiers in there. Oh, did not make it. Alright. Again, that's just going to go in the workbench. Same thing with that. And in this playthrough, everybody, I'm going to turn the water off. I'm going to turn the water off, and we're going to explore underneath the water and see what every single thing is under there. Later on, though. Later on, we'll drain the ocean here. That's if I remember. We'll see. There's something down under there. Kind of swinging across. Looking for any rocks. Okay, pretty good there. How's our radiation? Alright, not too bad. I jump first so that I'm not in the water as much. So you kind of jump a little bit, keeps your radiation from going up too high. Looks like we got some rocks over here. Did we get all of these? Apparently not. Even though I've been through here already, didn't do all of this. So much concrete out here. Again, normally a lot of these rocks here you can't scrap. So this is a modded playthrough. We're getting a crazy ton of concrete from all of this. It's going to be very useful later on. Oh. Hey, alright, got rid of the bushes. Every one of these bushes I can get rid of is a win. Eat these bushes. But they end up inside your settlement that you're trying to build. They actually fixed that in Fallout 76, where when you build somewhere, it flattens it out, takes all the foliage out. So apparently they don't like it either. Or they listen to feedback from everybody who really didn't like the fact that the trees are always going into your settlements. And they got a lot of things they added to 76 that you don't have in Fallout 4, but you can add using mods. So relaxing, everybody. I do this all day. Like loot and chill kind of thing. Anything else along the shore there? More rocks. Or various things we can loot there. All pay off in the end, everybody. Got all these radiated barrels. Not sure we can scrap the actual internal part of the barrel, but there's probably some stuff in there we can scrap. Let's go see. Oh yeah. Now there's actually a current. See how my character is moving? Which I don't really want it to do. But you got to watch out because you can die. Yeah, look at all these barrels under here. You can die from the radiation. The radiation's starting to build up over there. Now, the problem in the survival mode is when you use your rat-away, it's going to really make you hungry, as well as thirsty. So what we're going to do is we're going to let the rat-away go away there. We're going to use some rad-X's. And that should help us from getting too radiated. We'll get in here and we'll clear all this up. Now this is something you normally can scrap. All these barrels and stuff. This is outside the settlement, some of this. You can't actually reach it. A bunch of washer dryers here. Obviously some sort of container ship that lost a bunch of stuff. Remember, you can also drown. Keep that in mind. Nice if you get rid of these containers. But that's another mod. Yeah, there's a mod that takes all this stuff out for you automatically and puts all of the loot into the workbench. But I'm a kind of do it manually kind of person. Do it yourself kind of thing. I think it really adds to the overall enjoyment of the game for me. But if you don't want to do it, you can get a mod. It'll just do it all for you. Boom, just put it all in there. in one shot if you don't want to spend all the time doing what I'm doing. But it's kind of like I've earned my way is how I like to do it. I like to earn my resources this way. We have all these irradiated barrels. Probably more underwater. Yep, right there. Interesting thing is you can get rid of these and it will no longer radiate the area. Much like you can do at the Starlight Drive-In. You can go in and you can take out those radiated barrels, and then the water will no longer be radiated and you'll no longer be getting radiated. Now we should also take a look at our radiation. Not too much, see, because that Rad-X is still going. Did do 3 of them. Wood crates under here. Bunch of wood crates. Very easy to die while you're in this mode as well. Because you won't realize how radiated you are, and then all of a sudden, boom. There's a clipboard there. You won't realize that you're massively radiated and then die. Or you'll drown, one or the other. Taking out all this platform stuff. Don't need that. Oh, we forgot to do all this stuff over here. Let's go. Rid of these bushes? Yes. Rad-X is worn off. Luckily, we're not in the water anymore. Grab it. Broken down shack over here, which got destroyed, it looks like. Like a dock or something. Lots of stuff to scrap here. It's just when you think there couldn't possibly be any more. More to scrap. More to do. Again, remember, we'll repurpose all of these resources. Utilize them for pulling out our settlements. Yeah. I don't think I've ever noticed that. There's a guy under the ground with his feet sticking out. I don't remember it. Is there anything out here? Oh yeah. Bunch of stuff. Sometimes when you go one way and you come back, you find stuff going back the other way. Which is why I typically do that. Is that I will go and I'll scrap in one direction, and then I'll come back and I'll scrap in the other direction. Making it a bit easier. There's some stuff right there. Again, we'll get in the water later on. Head back this way. Good time to save. Good time to save. Let's keep going. And Nick's just running around with me going, hurry up. Grab that stuff. I'm working on it. Yeah, look at this. Fishing rod and a bucket. And some of this stuff I kind of feel like you wouldn't see if you weren't able to clear some of this stuff out. Because it's kind of hidden under or behind stuff. Flower there. All this is loot that we don't have to buy from the vendors. Some of that stuff's going to be beyond the settlement, but also again this will get it out of the way of our purifiers that we won't want to put down later. Get up out of the water so my guy's breathing. Of course, when you're doing this kind of thing, the Aqua Boy perk is awesome for this. In this particular playthrough, I didn't go very heavy into that perk line. We'll get back around to it eventually. All the surface level stuff. All right, very thorough job there. Save. Keep at it. Man, how much time's gone by? Oh my goodness. That was like 2.5 hours like that. Like blink of the eye and it went by. Yeah, take out those dumb bushes. Blocking my beautiful settlement. All right, we got a lot of stuff to do over here. A lot of steel in here. Great place to get crazy tons of resources. You'll want to check every one of these containers that you can. Be careful when you're working in this area, because that is a walkway up. A lot of wood in here. Again, this is like the ultimate resource for... or a settlement for resources. So many just base resources in here. Allow you to build some big stuff. And I know that's why they did all of this, but this is definitely why they did it. So you'd have lots of resources that you could use. Building a nice big settlement here. There's some more stuff we got to do down there, but we'll deal with that later. Creepy mannequins. So we can take all that debris out of there, really clean it up nicely. We'll leave those there for now. And we got some debris back here. Kind of hard to get it from there, but we're going to try. There we go. Leave the walkway. Creepy mannequin. Another creepy mannequin. Lots of creepy mannequins. I always find it interesting when they use the build, your ability to build to progress in the game. So if you're trying to find something, you have to like scrap that thing out of the way so you can find it. Yeah, look at that. Speaking of, wow, that was like a, I didn't even remember that was there, but there's a wood crate hiding in there. She took those barrels out. Very cool. Then this way. More saving. If you're going to do this for a while, I would highly recommend saving quite often so that, because you're doing a lot of scrapping. And thus, it's going to be a lot of work, and you don't want to have to redo all of this if you can avoid it. Really does not allow me to scrap that box there. I like checking those little spots like that. Oh, more in here. I was interested to see if there's anything behind it. Oh, look out! Getting some love right now. Cuppy coming in, showing some love. Thank you very much for coming in with that raid. Welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, for 50 years, over half a century. Now you know somebody who has. Feel free to come on in, show some love, hit that follow button. Let's go see what you were playing over here. Let's go see. Let me see. I would imagine you're probably playing some Fallout. Now, this is my 13th playthrough of Fallout 4. I know, crazy, right? Let's give you a shout out over here. Right there. Yeah, you're playing some Fallout 4. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'm playing the survival mode right now. I'm doing the ultimate modded playthrough as well. We are doing the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Where we are building it up. We just built a giant Piper News network where we built up public occurrences to a giant vault where Piper has, who's our provisioner, walks back and forth, which you didn't know. If you didn't know that, you can put your companions as provisioners. And so they'll walk the wasteland and you'll run into them from time to time, which is really cool. So I built a whole newsroom around Piper, and she runs the newsroom and whatnot. So I love to do themed builds as well. Yeah, I think I'm on, how many hours now? Let's see. I am at 3,499. So one more hour would be 3,500 hours right over here. Yeah. So I played through a whole bunch. Love me some Fallout 4. I have played all of the Fallouts, by the way, since day one. That's right. Fallout 1, when it came out, I was there and I played it day one. And probably the most played game that I've ever played is Fallout 1. It is easily in the 10,000 hours. Not even close to any other game. Is even close to how many hours I played that one. Because I absolutely love the original Fallout 1. Played it for years, everybody. For years and years. Way back in the day before they actually tracked how many hours you played games. It could be as much as 20,000 hours, everybody. I'm not messing around in that game. I played also a bit of all of those on stream, including New Vegas and the original Fallout and so on. I've played a bunch of those on stream, but probably played the most of Fallout 4. Also played a bunch of 7 Days to Die and other things like that, survival games. Really every bit of every genre, for sure. Now, we're over here at Spectacle Island. What we're going to do is build a gigantic mega build that's all around having a museum. One of the things that I don't even think they thought of is everyone's enjoyment of finding power armors and finding books and finding bobbleheads and all sorts of neat things that you can find in the wasteland, and then building yourself a big museum of all the mementos that you've collected along the way. And we're going to build a massive, massive build, everybody. An incredibly huge build here. What we're doing right now is just kind of cleaning out the area, taking out, look at Nick, just stand up there at the top. We're cleaning out a whole bunch of the resources that are just laying around here on Spectacle Island. I also have a bunch of mods. What's known as the spring cleaning. It allows me to clean out even more stuff than you normally can, including a whole bunch of extra rocks and bushes and trees and things that you normally can't take out. And also embellishments, things that are hanging from your settlements and stuff like that. We've also added a bunch of settlement mods that allow us to like rebuild Sanctuary and all the houses in Sanctuary, which we did as well. Man, we've done a pretty thorough job here, like this. So there we go. Yeah, so we're doing a whole bunch of stuff. So if you like it, if you like that type of thing, definitely hit the follow button. Relax, take it easy. If you're a friend of Cuppy, you're a friend of mine. So come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to have some fun. Love your emotes, by the way. Very cute. Like the jumping up and down Kirby there. Very nice. And the hearts falling. Very cool. So again, everybody, thanks for hanging out. I'm also a partner streamer. I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. I've been streaming on Twitch for 10 years. Just had my 10-year anniversary back on my birthday, which was in June. Also turned 55. That's right, the double nickel. Hit that
Every
senior
scumbag in the Commonwealth's gonna know our names.
Nick always got good embellishment. Just perfect timing on that. Gonna be again hit 55, so I'm officially a senior now. You know, when you get my age, everybody, you still feel the same you did when you're 20. Everybody, you still feel the same. You're still the same person usually. You're just a whole lot wiser. You've been around a lot longer. You've done a whole bunch of things. Now I can really dazzle you, everybody. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Yeah, the 1970s, as my kids like to say. Like in the 1900s? Yeah, not at the beginning of the 1900s, at the end of the 1900s, in the 70s and 80s, when gaming all began way back in the day. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump in here. Oh, I forgot to take my Rad-X. Yeah, get out of here. Got to take my Rad-X first before we go for a swim. There we go. Triple Rad-X there. Terminal thing. Triple Rad-X. We're going to jump in the water here. There is a bunch more resources down here. We got a bunch of the stuff out of here already. But we're going to dip down here and see if there's anything else we can grab. Try not to drown. No guarantees, but we're going to try. Anything else we can grab? Doesn't look like it. Again, remember, you can drown and you can also get radiated to death. I try to go in these under parts, try to go around the outside edge here. See what we can find in the low side here. Anything else? Okay, there's a board there. We found that. Can't get that. Oh, all right, some stuff under here we can get. Now again, I'm collecting concrete. I'm taking out all these rocks and other embellishments that they've added to Spectacle Island. Now, I make most of my money, everybody. I don't just make, like, millions of caps. I make trillions with a T because they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Because what I do is I dominate, usually by purified water. Use that purified water to build a bunch of super builds. And those super builds allow me to go ahead and make even more cash. And I use it to rebuild the Wasteland. Because that's kind of like your mandate is you're here to, you come out of the vault to rebuild the Wasteland. So that's what we do, and then we take that and we turn it into even more cash until we're making so much cash we can go to every single vendor in the game every couple days and buy out every single thing that they have. You'll see me do it. You'll see me do it in this playthrough. This is a mega playthrough as well, everybody, so we're going to really go crazy. And again, you can do stuff right here. You can build thousands of purified water worth of extractors, and then be making thousands. I use purified water like it actually is. I'm severely dehydrated. I got to get me some purified water. I use it as basically a way of rebuilding and getting resources, and then I use those resources to continuously rebuild the Wasteland. I go and buy out Vault Tech. I go and buy out Diamond City. I buy out everything, and then I put the good people in charge. I put the cool people, so I'm like the overseer's overseer. I put a bunch of overseers doing a bunch of stuff. All right, let's look in here and see if we got any purified water I might have left in here. Yes, we do. All right, a little bit right there. Let's go and drink some of that up. There we go. Keep my purified water going. Now, I am playing in the survival mode. I have played through the survival mode many times. In fact, I played the game on day one when it did launch, Fallout 4, and then I played the normal mode till about level 40, and I'm like, this is too easy, so I went straight to the survival mode. Yeah, so my second playthrough, I didn't even finish that first playthrough, but I still consider it the first one. And then went to the second one, and I played it through in the survival mode because you can't quick travel. You don't see anybody in your radar or any of that kind of stuff. Now, because I've played through so many times, everybody, that in this particular playthrough, we have re-enabled the fast travel. so you can fast travel, but you still have the problem of your food, water, and all of those things. You have to rest, or you'll start to take fatigue, but you do more damage if you have that fatigue, though. But it can hinder you, for sure. And of course, I have my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, the Overseer's Guardian. It is incredibly awesome. Until you get to like Far Harbor, then you're probably going to need some stronger weapons. But I'll show you a little bit how I got mine configured here with the 308 long barrel, the recoil, the large magazines, the reflex sight. Currently no muzzle, but sometimes I have the muzzle brake on there when I unlock that as well. Now, if you want to see someone who's really crazy about Fallout 4, everybody check this out. This is my settlement overseer. I've had it for over 10 years, and what it does is it manages all of my settlements. So these are currently what's going on in this particular playthrough. And that is how many people are at each location, food, water, beds, and it also highlights in red when you don't have enough defense or you don't have enough bots or collectors or water or whatever it is. It'll warn you that you need more of that particular thing. Also adds this up, also tells you how much you're making. Right now I'm making around 33,000 every couple days at Sanctuary Hills. And again, we'll just keep adding that up. And at the bottom here, we'll start making some dollar bills. Right now about 37,000. But you'll see that we'll get to a point where we're making millions, billions, and trillions. Also, a little checklist for each and every location. Did I scrap and clear that location? Did I make supply lines? Did I put beacons? Quick travel. Very few people go to this extent, everybody. Very few people are this crazy. Now, also, I get the question, hey, Kismet, what are your perks that you picked? Well, how about if you could go in, look in the database here or in the spreadsheet and actually see exactly every single perk and the perk and which one I picked in what order and what it was for. Exactly right here. This particular playthrough as well. You can see every single one that I've chosen so far. And working our way up to Blacksmith 3 right now on level 54. I think we're still 53 right now. Let's go see. Yeah, I find that just about every Fallout past level 40, you're super OP. You're super OP by then. You should be at least. I usually am. But yeah, I'm level 53 here, and we haven't even done most of the storyline or side storylines and whatnot. One of these days, I'll go back to looking for my boy, but right now, we are building a giant area where we can put in all of our power armors that we find and all of our other fun things that we'll find along the way. And we're just scrapping out all this random stuff that we see. See if we can take out some of these bushes. Yay, more bushes. Got 'em. These bushes are annoying. They come in through the bottom of your settlement all the time. And I've done massive mega builds, everybody. So huge. One of my favorite ones I've done here is a giant tower. And then I just line turrets around the outside and it just lays down on them. Probably one of my most famous things that I do here in the stream. It's called the Kismet Killbox, which you'll see. The ultimate defense in the wasteland. We'll get that going on as well. Now, you'd think that that would be a lot of stuff that I just scrapped for those who've been watching the whole time, but we're just getting started here. But there's a lot more stuff actually in the water itself. So we're going to run down here, and we're going to start right about here and see if we can find anything else down in the water. We're going to, again, get that Rad-X going on. Right over here. Now, I don't worry about my food and water until my character starts to take damage. That's when you're in trouble. All right, we got some Rad-X going on. Let's go for a little swim. See if we can find anything else down here. We're just going to go along the edge of the settlement. Remember, your character can't breathe underwater, and your power armor does not protect you underwater, by the way. It doesn't have some sort of filtration system or breathing system underwater. You can't actually drown in your power armor itself. All right. A lot of cars and stuff down here. You want to watch for that alert where it says, hey, your Rad-X is worn off. Yeah, a lot of stuff under here that we missed. Again, some of this stuff, again, is because of mods. Allows me to scrap a lot of the stone, whatnot under here. That we are looking for. Gives me a bunch of concrete that I can use. We do all your underwater stuff while your Rad-X is running. And then you can do all this above ground stuff later. edge of the settlement here. Go around the backside of this boat. You can also do this at locations like Captain Boathouse and things like that. You can go under the water and try to track down a lot of this extra loot. Oh man, tons of loot along the edge there. And I find a lot of cars and things like that underwater to scrap. Oh, here's some stuff here. And don't get so preoccupied with scrapping that you forget to go up and breathe. Very important. Barrel down here. I always find it fascinating to figure out what's underneath the water. What's down here. And remember, some of this is off to the side of the settlement, so we're not going to be able to get to it. Get out of the water before we drown. Check our radiation. Oh, look at that, everybody. You can't actually die from that radiation if it goes up too far. So we use a rat away, but it's going to make us hungry and thirsty. So we're going to go ahead and save, and then we got to go ahead and make ourselves a little pit stop back at my mega build at Sanctuary. If you guys haven't seen that yet, here you go. Now again, I did remove the build limit and the height limit. Now remember, your settlers and your companions can only go up so high to interact with stuff. But if I go up high enough like this, also if I don't like the weather, I can just go over here. I believe it is this front one. I go to this front one, shoot that off.
There's a time and a place for that, and neither's here.
And there we go. Now it's a beautiful day. Using the Contraptions Workshop and Fireworks, you can change the weather. You can see over here, everybody, we've got a massive manufacturing plant going. And what this does is scraps all these various resources like weapons and armor and cloth. Really crazy. And then, of course, we're also collecting different types of armor along here, like combat armor, raider armor. We got some XO1 there. We got a whole bunch of other armor here, leather, metal, and robot armor. We can see we got Kate's outfit. We even got dog armor. I know, pretty cool, right? Different vault suits. Vault 88 there. 114. We got him with the fashionable glasses. We got Preston's outfit. We got Mama Murphy's outfit there. A bunch more power armors and whatnot. As we're finding stuff along the wasteland, we're kind of putting it in our temporary museum here, but we're going to go ahead and move this over the other thing. The C over the top means that it's a complete set. So if we look at it, it's a complete set of arm, chest, and leg. Leather. And of course, the leather, the armor comes in different types. So this is sturdy armor, and then heavy armor. And those are all leather armors there. So we're collecting all of those and making a bit of a museum of all of those various things. And if we wanted to wear that armor, we'd also use that. But also back here, what I'm doing is I'm collecting just a little bit of purified water. Let me douse it a little bit as we look over the side here. This is where I make my money, everybody. This is cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. You should hear dollar bills ringing in there. This is how I built my empire. Basically, I put down one or two of these in the very beginning, and then I take that purified water and I buy more resources. And that allows me to put more purified water down, and so on, and just keep doing that loop. And before you know it, by level 20, you'll be making 10,000 caps every few days in game worth of purified water, where you can go and you can start buying out entire vendors of all of their resources and whatever you need. Like me, I buy everything and then I scrap it down using mods, which I think should have originally been in the game, using the manufacturing extended mod and other mods that you can actually see on that Overseer's Guardian or Overseer's spreadsheet, which I'll put in the chat for you right over there. So if you're like, hey, Kismet, what kind of mods are you using? Let me get that up here as well. You can actually go ahead and see all the mods, and all the mods have links also off to the side. So if you see any mod in there that I'm using, all the ones at the top here are the ones I'm using. These are ones here that we're thinking of using later. But all of these are the ones that are running now. And they go along with the storyline that we are doing along here, that we're creating as we go along, which is the rise of the Tycoon Empire. So yeah, it's very, very fun to have that do its thing over there. We also have a ton of resources that we picked up, so we can hit T, drop those resources in there. Hunting rifles, it'll break those down into base components. We've got a bunch of ammo we can drop off. It'll go in and it'll sort all of that ammo. Mini nukes, all that stuff. It'll take care of all of that. And so right now we have about 10,000 purified water right here in this container, which if you take that times 16, that's 160,000 caps sitting right there. I've probably already spent about $1 million so far along the way, building up all of the resources, buying out the resources, and so on. And I'll also go down so you guys can see the lower part if you haven't seen this build. Then we'll also stop by the Piper News Network so you guys can see that as well. But we'll go ahead and take care of some of our conditions. We're going to drink up this water. There we go. We're going to go ahead and check our keep here, which keeps things like my noodle soup, or noodle cup in this case. I got 594 Radix in there, so we might want to take a few of those. As you can see, I'm collecting a lot of resources, and we're going to use those for going underwater and trying to keep that radiation from getting us too much. We are having some food. We also need some antibiotics. We'll have some noodle cups. And then again, since I'm in the survival mode, I will need to also rest. So we'll go ahead and rest for 7 hours because that gives you that well rested. In the normal mode, you only have to do it for 6 hours if you're in the hard mode, and in the default mode, usually about 1 hour. Oh, Country Crossing is under attack. We're going to have to go take care of that. We'll go ahead and help them. Notice that it pops up instead of just says it up in the upper corner. That's a mod that really warns you and says, look, your settlement needs help right now. Take care of business. All right, so there we go. Now, we do have some sort of condition on us here. That's not me being overburdened. Increased chance of getting sick, suppressed immunity. Well, we probably have something that we can counter that with. Let's see. I think it's herbal stimulant. Remembering correctly. But when in doubt, pick one of each. Call me in the morning. Like this. Just take them all. There we go. Very nice. Use all of them. All right, save. And I've got this set up. Everybody, look at this beautiful view of the wasteland, by the way. I do have some safety rails here. Beautiful view. You can actually see Diamond City all lit up at nighttime, which is very cool. Looks like the fog coming back in again. Let's take care of that. There we go. Took care of some of it. Down there, Vault 111, of course, this is where you start. Now, in my very beginning, I actually grab all of the resources that are there. And you're like, Kismet, what resources? You mean the stuff you pick up out of the containers? No, actually like cones and other things like that you'll find around this area. And I throw them down here to this lower side by Sanctuary, and then I pick them up and I bring them into the settlement, which you can do with a lot of things. You can pick them up, drag them in the settlement, and then scrap them in the settlement, and you get that bonus loot. You get that extra wood and stone and concrete and steel. That will help you get a really good start in game. So next time you play, everybody grab a bunch of those signs and just throw them off the top there, and then grab them and bring them on up in here into your settlement. As you can see, we also using a mod where we built up a bunch of resources and we rebuilt all the houses so they could live in the houses. But only news. By the way, you can see we also have 1,000 power running here. 2 nuclear reactor things there, fusion reactors.
We'll make something out of the Commonwealth yet.
That's right, Nick. We're on it. Let's go. So as you can see, I have my elevator. Later, Nick. He's up on top. I have my elevator here that will take me from the top all the way down. Again, as we move our way down, you can see those purifiers down there. We also have a mod that rebuilt the bridge for us here, so we just kind of go back and forth. Now, normally I just use my power armor and jump down, but I don't have my power armor with me right now. And we'll come back to that here in a second. We'll go all the way down to the bottom. Just like that. There we go. We'll take a little bit of a look. And this is the ultimate paradise in the wasteland. Why is it so awesome? It's like a cruise ship, everybody. It has every amenity you can possibly think of. in the wasteland, including, of course, the Kismet kill box. There it is right up there, taking a look, watching after the settlement. Also, way over here on the other side, we've got one over here because they do run in there. It's going to shoot them from behind, wipe them out. Also hit them in a crossfire. We got a bunch of turrets up on top there to look after the settlement. We'll kind of run up this way again. You can see we've rebuilt the house. We did use these at the very beginning before we had built this. And you can see also we have some doors that we could close down in an emergency. It'll lock this whole inner part out so the mobs can't even get into that inner part. You don't want to put it all the way around the outside, everybody. If you put it all the way around the outside, they will just spawn inside your base. I've tried it in one of my first playthroughs. I thought, well, I'll just put a wall around the entire place, right? Doesn't work. Much smarter to use the interior because they do not spawn in this interior part. They usually spawn out this way. Or they spawn off to those other two sides that you saw. Also, another kill box right there. Very nice. And you can see we have a bit of entrance over here where they can sell and buy stuff. Got a doctor here, mostly for me. We got some stuff in here from the beginning of the game that we definitely want to use for our museum. And, of course, over here, wait till this person goes by, is, of course, Vault 45. Look out! You're going to get crushed!
Biggest town I ever saw.
And it's talking to me. I thought I was going to go in the vault. But as you can see, I put Vault 45 on there. That dude can't go in there now. So there we go. Of course, we got the vault door. Got to have the vault door.
We were easy pickings. We showed them different.
They sure do like to talk a lot. That Marcy? No. Every time I see Marcy, I want to shoot her. It takes the ultimate self-control not to just shoot her every time. We got my buddy Sheffield. What's up, Sheffield?
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Awesome. Good job, Sheffield.
Got work to do. Can't talk
now. And then we have a bunch of top-tier vendors there that we can buy and sell stuff from. Also making me money. Excuse me, lady.
Isn't that something?
And this guy over here is he's defending the settlement. And then check this out, everybody. Here we go. Over here, we've got two bartenders doing their thing. We've got all the food along here, all the different types of food. You'll never guess who this is. Who is it?
My old man taught me that duct tape could fix anything. I don't think he was talking about bullet holes.
Now, he's wearing some heavy combat armor. He's also got a 50 cal. And he's standing guard, so if anybody starts getting rowdy over there, he's going to shoot that 50 cal clear out over there as well. And again, they have every different types of food in the wasteland. Again, this is all provided by me for free for them. Again, anybody who lives at this particular settlement is living high in the hog. They got their own area where they can hang out. A brand new espresso machine. They're currently serving, dinner number 5, order number 5. Got a jukebox. They got all sorts of great stuff here. Their own workout center, as well as pommel horse here. Never guess who this is.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems, and no more sight either.
So I got her to get off the chems, which is not easy, by the way. That's a huge speech check. That's really, really tough. So she's over here. She's guarding this side as well. She's watching over there, and then that guy, of course, watching this side. Just in case anybody comes along. He also will get up and he'll flip this thing over here, which will warn everybody that it is under an attack. So that's kind of his job.
The detective's life isn't an easy.
Also in here, we've got several doctors that can help out. This guy in here can help you out. As well, over here, we've got a doctor that helps with your eyesight. And then over here, the actual clinic doctor. Doing that. Bunch of slot machines that actually pay out every time. Because, hey, why not? Why not hook them up? Bunch of scrapping up here as well, collecting a bunch of resources for me, and that resource gets broken down into the base resource. Then also right here, we have a thing where we can shoot and just change the weather also from down below. Radiation arch there. And a spot for dog meat. Typically, dog meat is right here, but we're actually doing a bit of the starter quest to try to get Nick with us here. So dog meat currently is on assignment right now, but he'll be back. We've got some of the books that we got over here and some of the bobbleheads as well. We're going to try to get them all over time as we get them. A little hoops over here, a little small person hoop, but there you go. And there we go. And now up above here, one of the few amenities of this particular settlement is every single person in here has their own room. It's not a big room, but they have their very own room for them to stay in, as you can see. So I built every single settler their own room. And they have their own door, too, so they can close it down and have some privacy in there. We do have windows in all of this here. So they have their own safe place to live. So basically, they're not, you know, they used to live under a bridge. Now they're living in the ultimate luxury in the wasteland where they have food, water, shelter, and it's all provided by free by me, the Wasteland Tycoon. Then we can also get up here, which is where we have a little flat area here in case we want to stand up here, shoot some baddies from up here, or put in some power or whatever we feel like doing. And that is pretty much this particular build. We're going to go back down this way. Then mine's way up on the top, away from where typically they would come in and bother me up there. Also, one of the problems with having a bunch of your loot at the ground level is the fact that they will grab stuff out of the containers and take your stuff. Like I had Preston before. Oh, it was my girl right here, my favorite girl in the whole wasteland. Yes. Trash Can Carla. So basically what I did is put that stuff down there, and Preston went in there, he grabbed my cryolator, and he was running around with it. I was like, hey, you stole my cryolator out of my storage. So be careful when you have your stuff just laying around in a storage, but they will go in there and they will grab it, and they'll use it when they get attacked. Trash Can Carla right here and every other vendor in the wasteland will be millionaires as well from me buying all of their stuff constantly. So I typically will go and just buy out every single vendor, which we'll do as well. We'll do that here in a moment. Then the other big build that I've done so far is over here at Oberlin Station. I think Marcy needs to go to the stocks, kids. Oh, she'll make her way there. Don't worry about it. Oh, the retweets are good. Oh, okay. Let's show you guys some love over here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for all of you guys. There you go for crushing those retweets. Then over here, this is the new location of public occurrences. I built it specifically for Piper. As you can see, it is a massive, massive build. We got our provisioner walking along there doing her thing. But as you can see, it's a massive build. And I showed it a bit earlier. We'll give you the quick tour here. As you can see, we got it all lit up along here. It's all labeled up. We built it around Oberlin Station. And so, again, go into the vault.
Huh?
They're just hanging out in here. What's up? We got some guard areas here. We got some turrets, some other goodies that we've put there for storage right now. We've got our vendors up here, which will show up during the day. Up here, we've got the bar. We've got a food area. They're also got some slot machines and other amenities, including every different type of food and a robot workbench. And then up here, they have their own kind of bunk style thing, which they're actually sleeping right now. Is that Piper? Who is that? Nope, that's just a settler. Hanging out, taking a nap. And then we're going to go ahead and go up here to the newsroom, where everybody's in here having a good time using Piper News Network. And so a bunch of people are in here. They're collecting a bunch of information about the wasteland, which we're going to add a mod that goes along with it. Which will tell us where the bobbleheads are, the magazines, all of that stuff. But that's what their job is to collect information about what's going on in the wasteland, and then send that information to my Pip-Boy and whatnot. You can see them all sitting in their little cubicles, and their little work group areas over there. We got printing presses in here as well. Again, a lot of this stuff is, these are all mod that you can use for all of that. And of course, we can also keep tabs on what's going on in the wasteland. A lot of people walk by Oberlin Station, so of course they'll be collecting information for people who are walking by.
If you work,
but that is the Piper News Network. So I hope you guys like that mega build as well. And then back to our other mega build that we're working on right over here at Spectacle Island. Back over there we go. Now, normally, Spectacle Island, I build up and then put a ton of people there. I usually put a ton of people at every single location. Oops, I totally forgot about Country Crossing, but luckily they defended themselves.
What's with the sudden silence?
I don't want to talk about Nick. But now that we've cleared most of this, we can go ahead and go over here. Now, see how we can kind of see some trees over there? That's only because it just shows it like that. They'll actually disappear because we did already get rid of those. And we'll run back over here. And again, do what we got to do. Now, one of the first things I'm going to put down, other than the bed that I put down over here, I got my power armor sitting here as well. Always take your fusion core out of your power armor so mobs or your companions don't jump in it and take it from you. Is to go into the resource, miscellaneous, and then now what I'm going to do is set what's known as a fast travel target. So when I teleport in, and you can also change the direction, I'm going to end up looking just like this. But I'm going to have a little bit of defense here, so I can dip in here in case something's shooting me from the side. I'll have a little bit of time to react when you arrive, because sometimes they get like free hits on you, which I think sucks. But this is the center of the workbench, but doesn't necessarily have to be the center of my entire base. And because we've taken the build limit out, we can build as much as we want. So we're going to start with some basics, and we're going to go ahead and start with some foundational stuff here with our vault atrium floors here. And we'll probably have to end up buying some more resources. And I don't like them into the ground like that, so I'm going to actually bring these up just a little bit using our concrete floors. Concrete floors are great for figuring out your height of what you want to do. But we're going to go ahead and work around this particular thing first. Again, I like to be up beyond these darn bushes. I don't like the bushes. Let's not let me put that there. Interesting. At this side. Again, I'll put it down and work it and then rework it until it kind of snaps in there nicely. Yeah, a little further out. All right, now we're getting somewhere. In the way. And there we go. So as you can see, I kind of worked that out where it would sit under there. By the way, you can hold down E and pick all of that up at the same time and move it all at the same time, as you can see. Or if I decide, wait a minute, now I want to put it back where it was, just hit tab to get out of it, and it'll put it right back to where you had it, which is pretty great. And again, I always set, it's kind of like a Rosetta Stone. You set the center of what you're working on. And then the height of what you want to work on, and then you go from there. So now that we got that started, we can go ahead and start with some of our atrium floors and see if this is what we want. I'm going to go ahead and just build my way clear across the center here. We'll come back later and do supports and all that other stuff. And this is going to be an absolute massive build. Okay, we're going to kind of think about which way do they attack from. They attack from that side. They attack from that other side over there as well. So we want to think about that when we're doing our defense. But in here, this is going to be basically where I store all of my trinkets from my adventures. Just like a puzzle, everybody. You start with the outside edges first. Get a general idea of how big you want that thing to be. Now, again, at some point, everybody, normally you would run out of build limit. But again, I've taken the build limit out. And if you want to know how to do that, you can check out that settlement overseer right there. And it will tell you which mod I'm using for removing that build limit. It's just a simple one, and it works really, really great. Okay, and again, just trying to get a general idea. By the way, all the resources I'm using right now is just the resources that I scrapped over here, and not the resources from all of my other locations. That was all done just with the resources here, because I don't have a supply line over here right now, as you can see. So that's just from what we picked up, which is a lot, everybody. That's a lot of resources just in the one spot. All right, kind of feel like we want to go out this way, further out this way as well. A lot of XP for doing this, by the way. Now you know why I'm level 53 and I've barely done any of the storyline. Lots of mega building. More this way. Kind of leave a little bit of the edge here so if mobs do come up. Alright, that's all she wrote. Alright, out of steel. So let's go ahead and save. And then what we're going to need to do is get somebody to be the provisioner to run over here and run back and forth to keep this going. And I know just what to do. Let's go ahead and go to Sanctuary. We'll come back. We'll come back to that. Also, we're going to take ourselves a little bit of a break here. We're going to come back and we'll build out some more of that. We're going to transfer all of our collected materials, our power armors and all that stuff over there eventually. But first, we want to go ahead and head over here so that we can use our robot workbench. Way over here, before I forget. And let's see what we can craft up now. Oh, yeah, Cogsworth is over here too. He's our provisioner, by the way, which is always fun. All right, there we go. All right, let's start with the torso. Let's go ahead and start with an Assaultron. And then we're going to give the Assaultron a bunch of goodies here. Let's see, lockpicking. Open there's a level up. And then Assaultron head. Don't have Assaultron head laser yet until we get our robot expert, but we're working our way in there. We're working our way there. We also haven't done all the automatrons, so we haven't gotten all of our other mods that we can do for our robots yet. We'll get around to it. We're going to go ahead and give them a sniper laser. There we go. And then right arm, Assaultron. And I just give them all the goodies. Right hand laser. Oh, automatic laser, hold on. Something like that. More armor. Legs. Oh, sentry legs, but don't have the robotics expert yet. Yeah, let's go Protectron for now. Now here's a great little trick, everybody. If you've been building a bunch of robots in the survival mode and they keep getting insta-killed because the mobs do so much damage, I'm going to show you a great trick. We're going to put them in yellow. Right there. Then we're going to rename, let's see, Sanctuary to the Castle. I'll show you a great trick. All right, so you get out of there. So you made your robot. You tell your robot, we'll get along.
Even though I can't understand you, I think we'll get along just fine.
All right, let's get moving.
Time to hit the road.
All right, then it says where you want to send Nick Valentine. We'll send him back to the drive-in. So once I get the robot as my companion, everybody, he becomes a unkillable robot, meaning he'll just get downed and not die. One of the problems with the automatron system is that when you just build a robot and it's wandering around a settlement in the survival mode, they'll just get one shot a lot of time and just die. And so all of your resources that you spent on those robots are wasted. So in this particular one, I've got him as my companion. Then I'm going to talk to him.
Hold up a sec.
And then I'm going to dismiss him.
It's time for you to go.
Okay, and then he's going to go to the castle right here. And then we'll meet him over the castle. Now, if I can catch Nick before he disappears, who knows where he went, I can get him back as my companion. I can try anyway. Come on.
Nick.
Time to hit the road?
Let's go.
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
So even though I set him somewhere else, I can grab him back as my companion right there. Working our water. Let's see. Level up. All right, what was our level up? Now, again, I've got my perk order over here that we're going to look up. Perk order. And I pre-picked these out, and then some of them I've moved around on stream. Level 54, we're going to get Blacksmith number 3, giving us our level 3 melee items. So there's armor, and that's maximum blacksmith. Nice. And then we'll mark that off by coloring it in green. Then we're going to go 1 into intelligence, so we can get into chemist. Then we're going to be going into heavy gunner, because we're going to get that Gatton laser eventually, and then very heavy into luck until we max out our luck, and then we're going to get that bobblehead. So we'll do that later. Also some food, which should be on number 6. It sure is. Very nice. And then more resting. It's 7 hours of resting. Whoa. Nick fell off the side. Nice job, Nick. All right. Now I gotta go down there and help him. He spawned off the side of the thing. Maybe I should move that bed away from the side. Probably do it while I'm thinking about it. More purified water going in there. And maybe move my bed over here. Keep him from flying off the side, maybe. Also, I can speed this purified water along just by simply going in. Ooh, free caps. We'll take that. And you want to take this stuff out of the workbench. Otherwise, it just stays in there. So, 972. Now we're at 12,000. Again, this just passively collects me a bunch of this, everybody. It makes me tons and tons of cash. 13,000 now. All right, Nick, I'm coming. Not on my power armor, so I can't just jump down. Though I do have a bunch of extra power armors I could have used, I guess. There's no elevator that you can make go beyond four levels. It would be cool. I'm sure there's a mod for that somewhere. Unlimited distance elevators. You can think of it, everybody. They've already got a mod for it usually. All right, Nick, make me come all the way down here for your craziness.
Appreciate it.
Well, you got my attention.
You got my attention too. Stop dying. All right, now I got to track down where I did my power armor, which I believe I left over here at Spectacle Island. I sure did. All right, back to the castle. And we are going to get our supply line set up so that we can use all the resources from every single settlement on Spectacle Island. over here. Oh, and there it is right there. So we'll go ahead and that should be, yeah, oh, it's not Sanctuary. It's Spectacle Island. Well, whatever. We're good. Supply line. Send from the castle to Spectacle Island. Right there. And now, when we go to Spectacle Island, over here, we should have access to all of our resources instead of just the resources that were at Spectacle Island. And we should have an absolute massive amount. Let's see. And we need to get more loot. We'll go and get it. I only go and grab it now when I need it. Yeah, we can do 285 more. All right, that ought to get us across there. Again, going to build one of the largest builds I've done in the entire game. But we're going to take a break real quick. We're going to bring up some words on stream for you guys to play. Remember, if you have twitch.tv/Kismet, you can play along with words on stream. They're anagrams, so you're taking the letters and rearranging them like this. You take all these and make it into the word face. The more of you guys working together in the chat, the more kids caps I'm going to shower you with for future giveaways and other fun things like that. Here we go. Start it up. Back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. How we doing? Oh, we need one more word. Oh, we got it. Let's see if I can throw a word in there. Knife. You already get that one? Yeah, you already got it. What? Pink. Knife with an N. There we go. Well, we got it. That's an important thing. Or you guys got it, not me. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. There we go. We're going to get back to some Fallout 4 here. We're going to show you guys some love. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get on back to it here. We were doing some perks over there. We'll put that over there. And get back to our mega build that we're building here. We connected all of the settlements together now. So we can go in and utilize those resources. First thing I'm going to do is to go in here and take care of this constant raining that we always have in this game. Like this. We're going to throw a firework mortar right there. And then we're going to put our target like so. We're going to put that over there. And we'll just start with a little generator for now. We'll work on our power later on. There we go. And then we're going to need ourselves a nice chem station. We're going to make ourselves some fireworks. And we're going to make ourselves some ones here that'll clear out the weather. Good enough. Get out of there. And then put it in our firework mortar here. Right there. And then we'll launch it up. All right, much nicer. I usually have those at every settlement, so I don't have to deal with the weather every single time. There are mods in which you can have the weather beautiful all the time. But I just kind of deal with it with the built-in mods. Somebody in the water there. I think that's the robot. I think that's the robot in the water, or that's just something in the water. Looked like something walking toward me there. All right, let's get back to work here. We're going to get back working on our museum here, where we're going to store all of our various things that we find across the wasteland. And again, you can see we can have like 300 more of these. We just need a place to put all this stuff for right now. We're just going to build the basic part of it first. And then we will get to all of the other stuff. There we go. Pretty big. There we go. Probably could cut this down just a little bit. Take these and flip them over this way. Easier just to store them in the workbench. So not scrapping, just hitting tab and then E to store. Easier than to move them is to just store them and then bring them back out again. Okay, so that's going to be the basics right over here. With a cool sunset going on. Nice. Let's go to it. Thing's gonna be so big, it's gonna need 2 zip codes. Bushes right there. In my foundations. Again, we'll do all the supports and stuff last. I highly recommend doing supports last because you might change it 5 times by the time you're ready for your supports anyway. So totally a waste of time. You might be thinking, Kismet, you're using up all your resources. Phew. I never use up all my resources because if I need any more, I just go and buy them. Or go collect them if I need to. Get in there, you. There you go. Told you it was gonna be big. We're gonna need a lot of room for our mementos. Probably run out of steel before anything else. Remember this one time I was watching Kismet, he made this massive building. Again, normally you can't build stuff this big, everybody. It'll hit the build limit. Make sure you got a pretty beefy machine before you start doing this, because this is just the floor. And we'll go until we run out of loot, and then we'll go get some more. A lot of foundations. We don't mess around in here. We don't mess around with our mega build, everybody. We go right to town. What's your overall goal with this one? Home base? This one right here is the Tycoon Museum. So this is going to have all of the cool stuff that we collected around the wasteland. We're going to look for a lot of unique items that you might find, legendary items, all of that stuff. And this particular location is going to have no people. No people here. It's just going to be where I store. It's going to be like a big warehouse or a big museum full of all the cool stuff that we find as we go through. And again, we're mega playing, so we're going to be gathering every single thing that we can find and then putting it here in the museum itself. Now, ran out of resources, and that's across all of my settlements, by the way. We'll do a nice new save after all of that. And now we've got to go ahead and make ourselves a run here. Might want to take my power armor here with me. That's the title of the stream, the Tycoon Museum. We have a little bit of museum going back in Sanctuary, but we really want to move all that stuff out of there so that no one goes and grabs it. No one goes and grabs our resources and takes our stuff, basically. So we're going to go ahead and start with a bit of just try to get the overall size of what I'm going to build first. And most likely that's actually not going to be down at that level. It's going to be up much higher. We'll make it into a tower, very much like you can see I've got here. I'm way up here on the top, way above. And most of the time, peeps will not be up here. They will not be up in this top part here. They'll not be accessing any of this, hopefully. Sometimes I see them sometimes get into my legendaries, steal some of my legendary stuff. But the whole point is that we'll be somewhere where there'll be no people to steal your stuff. All right, there we go. And again, you can see over here we have some stuff, as well as Mama Murphy's outfit and all sorts of armor and power armor, whatnot. Even cool dog armor. We'll get into all of that. Again, move all of this to our museum, and then as we find miscellaneous things that we might want to put up over there, we'll put that over there. We'll probably keep our magazines over here and our bobbleheads, but all the other stuff that we find, we'll go ahead and move that over there. All right, so now what we need to do is I'm going to have some food and water here. There we go. Now inside here is 13,000 purified water. Still coming out of there. Let's go ahead and grab and see how much more we got in here. We got some bottle caps. We'll grab that. Another 1,300, 1,400 purified water there. We'll let the rest of this run in. So what we're going to do is go ahead and grab all this purified water. And because I have the perk that allows me to fast travel while overburdened, I can go ahead and use that. Oh, actually, I want to jump down now that I think about it. I can go ahead and use that instead so I can actually fast travel while overburdened. That's your strong back perk when you get it to a certain level. That makes you massively OP, everybody. It really does. And I'm also playing in the survival mode, though I did re-enable fast travel just for the sake of fun. And we're going to jump down here. Don't see her. Right down here, my girl, Trash Can Carla. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of walk up here, see if she happens to be around the corner or anything. Nope, she's not there. So if we can't get Trash Can Carla there, we might find her over here at Drumlin Diner. Now, what sometimes happens is she's at Drumlin Diner right now, and I teleport there, and then she walks over to where I am at. Because time does pass when you teleport. But sometimes she's over here. You get both vendors at the same time. Oh, yeah. See, she's going back the other way. The Brahmin is running back that other way. So she's walking back to Sanctuary. We'll find her later. Now, I want to get out of my power armor because I have much higher charisma when I'm out of my power armor itself. And then I want to make sure that my charisma is at its maximum amount, which is 13 right now. And that's because I have 11 charisma because I got 10. I brought my charisma down. I then used the special book to get to 11. And I still haven't got my charisma bobblehead yet. When I get that, I'll actually have 12 base charisma plus the 2 charisma from my helmet, 1 from my helmet and 1 from my fashionable glasses, which actually my real life glasses are fashioned after the fashionable glasses in the game. At least they're colored the same. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Trudy.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell. Thank you. Do you need anything?
Barter.
I'll take a look, sure.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
All right, now let's see what we want to buy. Now, the first thing I typically do is I'll go in and I'll make sure that the amount of this equals 16, right? 16 is the max it'll ever be worth. If you have Caps Collector, Charisma up really high, combination of both, 16 is the most valuable it'll ever be, right? Even if you had 57 Charisma, everybody, it'd still be 16 because there's a max cap and there's a minimum cap as well. So what we do is we go in and we say, hey, we got 15,000. That's worth 241,000 caps, everybody. That's 250,000 caps. Right there. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Because I dominate this game, everybody. Again, that's all passive collection of that purified water. Just make sure you keep taking it out of there. And then you can rule the Wasteland just like me. Now, you can see that she has 354 caps, and I can go ahead and dial in her caps. I usually go over the top of the caps. But we might want to buy a few things first. So we'll go ahead and, okay, we'll get some 308 ammo. Oh, you know what? Let's get a bit of ammo. How about some of that tobacco cleaner? How about a baseball? How about some of this other stuff? You know what? We're already at it. We might as well just buy every single thing that she's got. And we can go ahead and break some of that stuff down. We can also use it for cooking and things of that nature. There's some shipments of concrete and steel, which we need. There's a whole bunch of stuff there. All right, good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Right over there. Now, if I see anything that's like purified water, that I typically don't buy. But then I want to go ahead and use my 8 items here. Right like this. And then I owe her 8,374. Plus, I want to get her caps, so we'll call out about 8,600. And we'll just go ahead and dial that right in. Down here, make sure that you're looking at caps and not the quantity up here, because that would be bad. The total amount of caps that is valued right there. And then I go ahead and do that trade. And then, see, it doesn't close the trade window, which is awesome. Because now you can see that she has 93 caps left. And then I can just go ahead and take that all the way down and just dial in about 96 caps. And again, she'll get some extra money. But see, I make these vendors millionaires, everybody. Because she'll take that purified water, she'll sell it. And then she'll make money. And then she'll buy more stuff. And then I'll buy her stuff and so on and so on. The cycle continues. So I got all her stuff. I'm good. Now, I actually don't even need my power armor, but I do keep it around with me when I go back to Sanctuary. And that's so I can just jump down. Because I typically want to teleport to the top so I can drop off a bunch of loot. And then if I need to find Trash Can Carla at the bottom, I can just jump down and find her. So let's go ahead and head back to Sanctuary and see if she's over there. I can also drop off all of this loot so that it can continue to break it all down through my manufacturing that I have going. Some of it is keeping some of that stuff, but most of that stuff is getting converted into raw resources, which you can see right over here. Lots of manufacturing going on. So we'll go over here and we'll hit T to drop all that random stuff in there. And I don't even know, honestly, what I bought here, but I'm just going to throw it all in there. And it will take care of the rest. Fedoras, suits, and whatnot. Don't even know what it is, but we can break it down into base resources, use it for making bases. We're not going to put the aid stuff in there. Put all this random ammo in there that we got. What do we got here? There's our 100% fusion core there. Drop all those in. And we're all good for now. And then, speaking of fusion cores, let's go ahead and grab a few more of these 100% fusion cores. There we go. And now we're good there. Now we're going to go see if Trash Can Carla is down here. We're going to save. Down there, girl. Don't see her. Nope. Don't see her. All right, here's a great little trick. We're going to go ahead, put ourselves a little chair here. Park my power armor over here. Always take my fusion core out. Then we can just wait for her. So we can just go sit right here. And we can just wait for her to show up. So we'll go ahead and say 6 hours. And we can look around, see if she's there. Nope. All right, we'll just do a full 24 hours. Now, normally she shows up in the morning, but sometimes you'll actually see her show up when time's passing. So usually I go to the morning time, usually around 8 a.m. of the next day, because she might have walked back again. Nope. All right. Keep waiting some more, maybe another 5-6 hours here. What are you doing over there, Nick?
I just can't lose. You gotta try this slot machine. It's the best.
Now, sometimes she's not over here. There she is. What's up, girl?
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Now, see, I backed away from her to see if my charisma is a negative. See, it's a negative right now. Because my food is all the way down and my water's all the way down.
I win again.
So what I'm going to do is get my food and water back up. Now I'm charisma 13 again.
Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
And then now when I barter
Let's
with
see
her,
what you've
my
got.
purified
Yeah,
water
yeah,
is not
keep
going
it
to be
short,
worth
hon.
less. Because if you're at minus 10 charisma, everybody, you're in trouble. You're in trouble on your bartering rates anyway. So again, right there, 232,000 caps, worth 16 each. Double check that before you do anything else. And then again, we're just going to go ahead and buy out everything that she's got. And this is how you know you're rich. This is how you know. And then there's some purified water in there. I can see it right there. We're just going to skip that. And the Trash Can Carl is probably one of the richest people in the wasteland because I make her rich through all of the stuff that I buy from her. She is going to be very, very rich. All right, around 14,000 there. Yeah, around 14,000. Gotta be careful because this thing skips ahead, and then before you know it, you're way too far past it. All right, close enough. And then we'll go ahead and get the rest of her caps, too. Now, the reason why we want to get the caps is so that we can use that for putting more vendors down. Oh, off by 1 cap there. And I just give her extra just to make sure to get every cap.
Anything I can
And there we
do
go.
for you?
Not really, Dick. And then we're right here by the workshop. Again, more stuff in the workshop for it to scrap all this stuff. And again, that's why I'm collecting all of these weapons and whatnot. It's going to take these and break them down in their base components. Anything that I actually do want to keep, it would pull it out of there and utilize that. Like all this ammo. You never know. Might need some of this ammo later on. Throw all that in there. And there we go. Very nice.
Should let me take a...
And then we'll go ahead, grab her power armor back. I really only need the power armor when I'm here and I want to jump down. It'd be nice if you could set multiple targets of where you wanted to land at Sanctuary, but it automatically is going to put you wherever your target is. So I set my target way up here at the top, so I don't have to walk all the way back up there. Boom, I'm now back at the top of my base. And now I'm just going to park my power armor off to the side. Like this. We can also check and see if there's any other aid items in here, because we're going to take all these aid items out of here so it doesn't stop our water from being produced. There we go. And again, while we're off doing other things, it's going to be over here grabbing all the stuff I want to keep in there. It's going to be taking all of the ammo. Oh boy, making a mess. Making a mess over here. It often does, dropping my ammo all on the ground. Not a perfect system, but it does work. There we go. You can see it's putting all the ammo away into this box here. Auto-sorting that for me. Same thing with clothing and armor. And then all this stuff over here is scrapping all the stuff. You can see going up and down here. There's a lantern that didn't quite make it. That lantern in there, and you can see that it comes out with a raw resource on the back. Wood and steel and so on. So not only did I buy some steel, but it's also taking some other items and converting it into steel as well. We'll put this ammo back in here for it to work on. There we go. Very nice. Then what I'm going to do is save, number 1. And that's a bunch more resources now that it's going to process. Now I'm going to take all these aid items and I'm going to run them and drop them off at Starlight Drive-In. Now the reason why I move it to Starlight Drive-In, again, if I leave the aid items in there, it stops collecting the purified water, and I always want it collecting that purified water. And so right over here, we'll put some more stuff over here. All right. Anything else? Nope, not really. Okay, more saving. And now we're going to teleport over to Diamond City Market. Right over here. Let's go. So yeah, buying up a whole bunch more steel and other resources so we can build out this big old base. But this is how I am a trillionaire in this game, everybody. I make a crazy ton of cash. All right, let's get some more noodle cups. Yes.
Yes.
Noodle cups. Use the purified water like it was caps. 500 or so. And I just get close and let it do the math for me so I don't have to figure out the math precisely. Okay, we're going to have to really move that down. There we go. And then I always go over on the amount of caps. So you get all of the caps. And again, if it's extra, that's okay. That's okay.
You cause trouble, there's gonna be trouble.
We're so delighted you've chosen us for your shopping needs. We buy and sell everything. From
Me too.
everyone. Always.
All right.
Let's see what you've got.
Okay. I'm the same way. I buy everything from everyone. Let's go again. Now, sometimes he has multiple shipments of steel. So you definitely want to get those. And his inventory is separate from the lady during the day. Skip the purified water. Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of resources there. Very nice. And there we go. And then once again, around 18,000. Dial it in. This is like my favorite thing to do, just dialing it in. Now, see, even if I give him a bunch of caps, like see there, I gave him a bunch of caps. It's 100% trade, so he's going to have the exact amount of caps. Unlike in Fallout 76, where it's like a 10%. Like if you buy something for 1,000, he'll have 100 caps, which really sucks because you can't get those caps back. So what I do is I go ahead. Wow, it's on the dot too. What I do is just let it do the math for me, and then I find what the final number is, and then I take care of that. There we go. Now, those are the 2 nighttime vendors that I can do. So I'm going to go ahead and get on the stool here.
Shopping at night? Diamond City Surplus is always...
And then I'm going to wait another, say, 7 hours until the daytime. Usually around 8 a.m. is all the vendors will come out. Hey, Turtle, thank you for the biddies. Little corgi biddies. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. I greatly appreciate that. All right, so now we got our daytime vendors.
Don't worry. You're safe from the sins here in Diamond City.
I doubt it.
Myrna.
Remember, I don't serve sense. Supplies are just for humans.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Everything you need.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's go. Now, see, I just let this purified water backlog, and then anytime I need any resources at this particular stage, I just buy everything. I just buy it all. Now, in the beginning, I'm doing a lot more vendor runs, but as I go further and further in, I don't need as many vendor runs because I can just have it backlogging all of this stuff instead. And then I end up with thousands of everything. Look, she's got steel as well. She has 2 shipments of steel, 100 and 250. And sometimes they'll have like 4 shipments of 250 steel, which is very nice. Around 15,000 there. Now, I actually have enough cash. I could just buy it in cash, but I'm definitely not going to do that because the cash I save for putting vendors down. Again, this purified water doesn't do me any good just sitting in the bank, you know. Just got to utilize that cash for something. So we might as well utilize it for a massive amount of resources. Close enough. And then get those last 250 caps. Now, we haven't even unlocked all the vendors yet. Just enough that we need to get our builds going. Thank you, Minerva. Next.
Everything I got will keep you safe.
Uh-huh. Let's see what you have.
Left click, by the way, to skip the dialogue. And then same thing here. Now, the one thing you want to watch out for when you're doing this, other than purified water, is the power armor frame right there. I already have one actually sitting over there because I accidentally bought it. But power armor frames are great because if you have a bunch of pieces but you don't have the frame itself, you can come over here and buy it from Arturo. And we don't even have the Brotherhood or the Railroad yet. We haven't interacted with them yet in this playthrough, and I'm level 53. We'll get there. No need to rush in this particular playthrough. Again, this is playthrough number 13, everybody. I've played through many, many times, as you can tell. And my playthroughs are not like, 20-hour playthroughs, but they're like 500-hour playthroughs. So they're not tiny ones. All right, there you go. And there's that power armor frame that I accidentally bought last time. Swatter.
Remember, swatters will win you the game.
Sure. Let's see what you've got. Uh-huh.
All right, let's get it all. $13.74. Close enough. It's faster for me to slide that manually than it is to hold down the arrow, because it goes for, with that many purified water, but it goes for a really long time. Going into Fallon's basement. Good time to save, too.
Need a new set of clothes?
Yep.
I'll take a look, sure.
Don't bother.
Purified water. If I accidentally buy the purified water, no big deal either, but I try to skip it because that's exactly what I'm going to give her back here in just a second, so there's kind of no point in buying it. I could buy it just to flex, I guess, but not really necessary. All right, thanks, lady. We're out. All right, plenty more vendors to talk to.
You're getting pretty chummy with that reporter, huh?
Hi.
Careful there.
Radiation poisoning is a common ailment, but we can cure just about anything.
Actually, I need some...
I suppose I...
Take it all. Ooh, antibiotics. I will definitely take those. I don't even need to buy these stem packs either, but again, I just buy everything other than purified water or the power armor frame. And then I can always break those down, by the way. You can, with certain mods, you can break down even medical items and foods and all of that, which is what we can do if we so want to. 358. 52.68. Close enough.
Yes.
All right, next guy. That looks like cricket there for a second.
Got everything you could need. Med-X, Mentats, whatever.
Barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Every kid.
All right, everything he's got. Getting those caps. Oh, I think I got to the point where I could invest in them too. Oh, I just thought of that. Oh, that's way too much. Way too much. Yeah, just dawned on me. I thought I could invest in them. Now let's get their caps here first, and then we'll do that. I think we unlocked that just at the end of last time. All right, so I can invest 500 caps in them. Like that, and then I can sell them some purified water and get my 500 caps back. Like this. And then just get it back. Now, next time, they'll have more caps each time I talk to them. Let's go over here and talk to the doctor.
Let's get you examined right away. Time is not on the side of the surgeon.
Could use some supplies, actually.
Let's see what I can spare.
All right, same thing. Invest in this guy. That's another reason why you want to save your caps, is so you can invest in them. And then they'll permanently have more caps for the whole rest of the game. We definitely want to do this to every single vendor that we can find. Should have done it when I first started. Let's see. Takahashi. Invest. Yes. sell him some purified water. Tune of 500. Get my caps right back again.
Swatter, who needs a swatter?
All right. Let's just reverse our way back so I don't forget.
You keep coming back. I might have to start giving you fashion advice.
I'll take a look, sure.
Tops, bottom.
Invest. We should have done this to Trash Can Carla as well. Totally forgot, but that's okay. Might have already done it to Trash Can Carla. I don't remember if I actually did any of this last time. I don't think I did. I think we had just unlocked it previously, and we never got around to doing all the vendors.
Now, don't be shy. You're never too old to own a swatter.
I'll take a look, sure.
Feel.
All right, invest. That's the 500 caps. Yeah, now we're going to really get a lot of caps each time we talk to the vendors. Each time we do this run. Oops, they're going to have a lot more each time. So awesome.
If you're thinking safety, a long-range rifle lets you stay in cover and out of sight.
Right. Sure. Let's take
some.
All right, invest in caps. But at least I thought of it so that, again, we can just set this up for success next time.
You again.
We'll have to get
All
the
right,
nighttime
got
vendor,
plenty
too.
of supplies.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
A bit of it.
And then invest. And then my caps right back. And I'm wasting a little extra caps here, too, on this going over the amount of caps, but that's okay. All right, we got to get the nighttime vendor, but we also got a couple more vendors over here we got to talk to. What's up,
Fresh
girl?
meat right here.
Let's see what you have.
Remember.
We'll take all of it, thank you. Like so. Oh, I forgot again. Okay, gotta cancel.
Polly.
Fresh meat. I ain't selling nothing else. So.
Uh-huh. Let's see what you've got.
As
Okay, now invest first. There we go. Now she has 729 caps. Then we buy all the stuff. Because you can't invest while you're actually in the middle of trading. So you got to invest either first, before or after. So smarter to do before, so that when you go to dial in the number, you'll be a lot closer. So 384, let's just go 416. There we go. And then 697. Forgot to double check and see if my thing was at 16. It is. Okay. She's good. All right. In here as well.
You keep that synth freak at arm's length. You understand me?
Uh-huh.
No one knew Earl better than these folks. Ought to ask around, see what people know.
Whatever you're gonna ask, I don't
Scarlet.
know anything.
Everyone just buys the beer. But we have plenty of other drinks if you're feeling brave.
Barter.
I'll take a look, sure.
Everything's cooked or brewed here.
Okay. Invest. Now she got 724 caps. Buy all of her stuff. So right about 1,000. It's one of my favorite things to do in the game, everybody. Just go around and just buy everything. It's really fun because remember, there's a whole lot of work that led to this point, everybody. It wasn't just all of a sudden I was making millions or have 250,000 caps on me. It's a whole bunch of stuff that we built up from the beginning of the game, and we kept doubling it up and doubling up, and it's like compound interest, everybody. You have $100, and that $100 becomes 200, 200 becomes 400, 400, 800, then 1,600, then 3,200. The most powerful way of making money, everybody, is time. When you put money away and it doubles every 7 years, Say you put $1,000 away and it doubled, now it's $2,000. And then in 7 more years, it's $4,000, $8,000, $16,000, so on and so forth. So you just can't let that money double over a long period of time. So if you do that when you're young, boom, by the time you get my age, man, you got tons of cash in there doubling up left and right if you did it right. All right, so we got her doubled up. All right, now we need the dude.
Don't know you, Scava.
Where's the guy at? That's him.
Tell me if
Where's
you
the
need
other
a
guy?
room. Otherwise, the bar is over there.
The other vendor, this guy, they're all tied together here. Let's see who get this pie. No pie for us today. So the other dude's around here somewhere, but he gave us a quest to help the other guy. Sometimes he's here in the back. I don't see him. There he is. Yeah, he's got like a quest or something he wants me to do. So I'm not going to chat with him right now. We're kind of avoiding most of these quests. And just doing our own thing right now. But we'll get to those quests later. Yeah, there's another vendor. Kind of the forgotten vendor over here in the corner.
Broke up with my girl. She kept the cap off the toothpaste. Know who does that? A synth.
No, actually a synth would be the exact opposite. The synth would always put the cap back on the toothpaste because that's how it's programmed. Why would they program a synth to keep the cap off the toothpaste? Makes no sense. That guy didn't know what he's talking about. All right, let's go talk to this kid over here. This kid I'm gonna make mayor, by the way.
You're
He's
a
gonna be
smart
mayor.
man coming to me. Special Diamond City water reserves right here.
Yeah, let's barter.
Let's see what you've got.
Best decision of your life.
All right, invest in him. Then we're gonna sell him what he actually was thinking of selling us. We're gonna get those 854 caps because he doesn't have anything else I need to buy. There you go, buddy.
Someone alive under all that gear?
Barely. Barely.
Nice Pip-Boy.
Thank
No
you.
skull in the league can withstand a swatter.
Now again, all the vendors are out. I've talked to most of the vendors here.
Except synths. No synths allowed here.
And now I'm going to run back this way. I forgot whose house it is here. Oh, that's my place. I forgot you can also go in there. I usually go in on the other side. But yeah, I never opened that door. All right, so we're going to go ahead and forward time by, let's see, it's 11, 8, 9. Let's just go 10 hours just to make sure. So what we're going to do is forward time so it's no longer daytime. The daytime vendors will leave, and then the nighttime vendor will come back out again, usually around 8 o'clock. I like how I just went and slept for a whole bunch of time, and now it gave me insomnia. Whatever. Save. And that takes care of also my fatigue that I have as well. Okay. And then all the other vendors take off, and now we got Percy back.
Sail on brooms.
Barter.
I've got a few minutes to...
Yeah, I'm just going to skip his dialogue. It doesn't say invest. So I guess I just invest in the daytime vendor and then invest in both. Guess we'll come back and find out. All right, those vendors done. So more saving.
Look,
And now what we can do is we can go ahead and head over to my other place over here that I like to go to, Vault 81. Let's go. Now we're just doing a resource run. So we're running around gathering all of our resources so we can use them for building up our settlement. Now I also want to look for any vendors that might be hiding out here. None out there right now. So we'll run in here. Now, the
Vault
bummer part of this...
81. Friendliest vault in all the Commonwealth. Because here, they don't shoot on sight.
True.
We got a barber here if you need it. Not saying you do.
The biggest bummer about this one is you have to run in there every time. But I did add a mod, at least so I could teleport out without having to run all the way out every single time. Which really sucks. Don't worry, Nick will catch up.
Vault-Tec calling.
Vault-Tec calling. Look out. Holy mackerel. Kennedy coming in, becoming a Vault founder right over there. Everybody show him lots and lots of love in the chat. Thank you for showing some love and getting us one step closer to that Vault van life project. Now, also, by the way, when you do donate a certain amount, and I'll go ahead and pull it up over here. Let's see. Over here as a Vault founder, right over here, Kennedy, what you can do is go ahead and pick which one you want. You want to go ahead and whisper me which location that you would like to be in there. Again, if you donate $25 or more, you get to claim a settlement. $35 or more, you get to found a settlement. It means your name is going to be as the founder of the settlement itself. You can name the settlement something different as long as it's PG-13, of course. And then, of course, for $50 or more, I go ahead and name a robot after you as well. And I might make it a provisioner, or I might make it, what you call it, a defender or whatnot of that particular location. So go ahead and whisper me which location you want. Now, how do you know which one that you can pick? Well, some of them have already been picked. You can go ahead and look here. I'll go ahead and put it in the chat for you right over there. And you can see that right here, the Dragon Wolf has already claimed Abernathy Farm, already changed Red Rocket, Starlight Drive-In, Sunshine Tidings, and 10 Pines there as well. And Kingsport Lighthouse over there as well has been claimed. So again, any of these other ones you can claim other than the ones that say save for special one. So if you're like, Kismet, my favorite one is the Egret Tours Marina, then I would do a special mega build just for you at that particular location. And we're letting them fill up. Now, remember, everybody, there's only so many, so if you want to be part of it, remember, again, donations, that thing, everything goes into that Vault Van Life project where I'm going to take a van and build it up to look like a Fallout Vault inside, and then travel around to different locations like TwitchCon and stuff like that. Probably wear my Tycoon cosplay or some other fun cosplay for all of you. And basically wander around to different locations, as well as to go to locations like the White Spring, aka the Green Briar, and take a tour of their vault that they have over there, and of course the hotel itself, and go around to famous gaming locations, and also to hopefully corporate headquarters of places like Bethesda and Blizzard and all of that stuff. That's my one last dream, everybody, is to get out there back in the world. And travel around to all these things that I think you guys, and I know I would find them interesting, and that you guys would find interesting, and of course taking you guys on the tour along with me virtually as we go, and we can live stream from different areas and things like that. Again, taking you guys on the journey. So so go ahead and choose that. You can go ahead and whisper me here on Twitch, Kennedy. How'd you know I wanted Egret Cures? They don't call me Kismet for nothing. Kismet means fate or destiny, everybody. I do that a lot, everybody. If you haven't been in my stream for a while, I'll like answer a question before I actually see the question in the chat. It's just the weird thing that happens to me. That's how I got the nickname long ago, and I actually got my Kismet shirt on. So look at that, even more appropriate. This is my original logo with the twin dragons. Very, very cool. So yeah, again, if whatever you want, you whisper me. And again, if you want it to be a different name than Egret Tours or whatever you want, Bunker Hill, Coastal Cottage, Covenant, whatever it is, you let me know, and I will put your name on that list right over there. And of course, if you also did donate in the past, everybody, you'll be right here, and you can go look up this list and see if your name's on there, and then at what level that you've gotten to. And then again, remember, it does stack too. So say you donated $15, and you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to claim one of those settlements. Well, then you donate $10 more, and then bam, now you can claim a settlement, and you can pick one of those ones that haven't been picked, all right? And it's first come, first serve, so pick them quick before someone else snags the one that you want. And again, it will forever be in this playthrough, and also forever live on YouTube as well. All right, so there we go. Oh, I gotta press some buttons over here. There we go. Pressing the buttons. All right, Nick, come on. Let's go get some loot. So we're heading on in here. We're going to get it going. Oh, she's not in it. She never seems to be in there every time I come over here. All right, I'm going to sit at this bench and wait for her. She's always off doing something else. But also, it's like 10 p.m., so we'll need to forward time until she's there. Again, vendors usually there 7, 8 a.m. I usually just do 8 a.m., so I know it's good. Now, you can go over the time like I'm doing here. And then when you get to 8 a.m., you hit tab. And then that'll stop it.
Where
So
did
you're
I
not
put those
extra.
screws?
Okay, there she is.
I need more seeds.
What's up, Alexis?
Something I can help you with?
Barter.
Let's see what you've got.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
All right, once again, buying out all the vendors of the Wasteland, everybody. This is how the Wasteland Tycoon rolls. We buying all the loots. We leaving none behind. We take it all. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Get all them shipments. Look at that. Sometimes she has nuclear material as well, everybody. Probably the most valuable thing in here other than the Overseer's Guardian, because that's where I got those from. She's also got some Vault utility jumpsuits, which are really fun. We'll grab some of those. We owe her about 10 grand. No problem. No problem. We got this. Right now, still got 116,000 caps worth of loot on me right there. We could go buy a bunch more stuff. Let's go. Let's get pretty close, and we'll go ahead and do this trade. Oh, that was pretty close. Leaves 7, which means it's going to be 2. So 2 of those. And she gets a tip of some extra caps worth of stuff. Thank you, Alexis. I appreciate it. Now, again, I do have a mod. Let's save that. I do have a mod to let me just bounce out of here. So what other vendors do we have in the Wasteland? So we went to Diamond City. We went to Vault 81. And there are other vendors in the Wasteland. One that I very rarely ever use is Finch Farm. I'm trying to remember where it's at, right over here. So we're going to jump over here and see what he's got. Oh, I forgot to invest in that trader. I forgot. Next time. Next time we'll do it, because you have to run all the way back in. So what I'm trying to do is find every vendor in the Wasteland and try to improve the amount of caps that they have. All right, one of these guys over here is a vendor. I got to find him. Daniel.
Hi.
Daniel that has the thing. I think it is. Let's see.
Got a few supplies I can trade. One thing we don't need is more junk. Enough of that already.
Barter. Sure. All right, then we'll invest in him. He's got 850 caps and will now forever have 850 caps, by the way. He's got a whole bunch of various shipments we can get. And again, getting my caps level up now to 18,000. You can see your caps massively go up now once you start investing in the traders. I would invest in every single trader that you can and then get your money right back again. That's what I'm doing. Perfect time to do it when you have a lot of stuff to sell. So you can not only get the loot that you want, but also you can get a whole bunch of cash back as well. Right over here. There we go. Oh, that was pretty close. All right, nice. Thanks. There we go. Appreciate it. All right, some more saving. And then there's another vendor that we can go to over here at Abernathy Farm. Let's go. And honestly, I forget which ones are the other ones that are in there as well. There you go. Yeah, did you really want Egret Tours? Did I just randomly guess that, Kennedy? Let me know. All right, we got to find the mother over here somewhere. Look at our army of farming robots. I got time to talk to you. I got to talk to this lady over here.
Been a lean year.
I take it you want to trade?
Always do.
Bada.
Yeah, all right.
All right, more investing. More buying. And more getting of caps. Now, see, the first time I do this, everybody, again, I'm spending 500 caps. So that's coming out of my caps. So, again, it goes down by 500. But in the long run, when I come back again, I don't have to invest again, right? Only the first time. And it's permanent. So it'll be forever after that. So you're going to get a lot more caps a lot more quickly by getting your caps collector way up. And this is really crazy because, again, you're kind of struggling to get a lot of caps in the early game. And then once you invest in them, they're just going to have 1,000, 2,000 caps. Oh, and there we go. Fun detected, chat. Fun detected. Hold on. I got to wait for it to sync over here. Come on, Steam. Sync out that sucker. Let's go. All right, here we go again. Here we go again. Get on in now. That's what we call fun detective, everybody. Crash out to the desktop. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, let's see where it saved me last. Might have to do all that again. Usually saves you when you're teleporting, so it could be I'm over here at Finch Farm. All right, did I already talk to this guy?
I got some goods I can sell you, if you're looking.
Daniel.
Looking to trade, or did you come here to admire the Commonwealth's largest collection of junk?
That'd be great.
Both. Okay, yeah, I already talked to him. All right, good. We're good there, and I saved it right after I talked to him. Good. We don't have to do that again. All right, let's go try this again. Abernathy Farm. Here we go. Usually a good idea to save before you teleport, because that's usually when you're going to crash as well. And Nick Valentine, go, man. He's got the skills. Get all my food and water back up again. A good time to save there, too.
What is that? Some sort of high-tech watch?
Yep.
Looking to make a deal?
It's barter.
All right.
The hard thing is remembering after a crash is remembering what you did before. Remembering what you did. So I'm going to buy all her stuff. And then again, we'll get all these caps back from her. Ooh, okay, a little too much there. A little too crazy. 822. Now, sometimes you can get in a loop, too, where it just keeps crashing over and over again. Like that. And then this is a good time to make a new save in case you get stuck in that loop so you can go back to your previous save. You don't want it crashing on you constantly. Now, I think we should go back to Drumlin Diner over here and see if we can catch both Trash Can Carla. Yeah, you really do. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm glad. That's wild that I guessed that. That's a wild, wild guess. But again, that's how I got that nickname.
Hey there.
All right.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Left click, left click. Holy mackerel, she got her stuff back again. All right, let's buy her out again. She had respawned by the time we come back. Oh, wait. Hold up.
If you're here to trade, let's trade.
Sure.
Let's invest first. There we go. Invest first. Then we're going to buy out all of our stuff again. We can just do this over and over and over until we run out of purified water, by the way. Or I can also jump back to Sanctuary, take the purified water out, go sell some stuff. By the time I come back, it's already collected more purified water. Again, I can do this in an endless loop. And basically have an infinite amount of caps and an infinite amount of resources. Which is why I do it in the first place. I get my 810 caps back. That's enough.
Anything
Thank
I
you,
can
Trudy.
lug for you?
Nope. I'm good. More saving. You'll see if we can find Trash Can Carla back at Sanctuary. And we can drop off this massive amount of loot that, remember, we just went to all of these vendors and we have crazy tons of loot on us now. And that's going to run for a while in our sorter over here, which we're going to let it kind of build up and break down into its base resources so that I can, of course, rebuild the wasteland. That's what I'm doing, everybody. That's what you're trying to do in the game, is to rebuild the wasteland. in all the Fallouts, by the way. So we're just going to throw all this in here. It's going to break down into base resources, and then we can use those base resources in every settlement as well. So we'll just keep throwing all those in there. Swata. Throwing all the weapons in there, all of this apparel in there. And again, stuff that I do want to keep, it'll keep, and stuff that I've already told it to take and break down, it'll do that as well. So that's what I do, everybody. That's how I built this empire that I'm building right now. That's why I'm in this big location I'm in right now. And vault jumpsuits, we'll throw those in there as well. Welding goggles, all of that. Aid stuff, we're going to keep that on us. And then hit T for the junk. That was a lot of that. All this ammo that we did, in case we want to use certain ammo or give it to our companions or to our settlers. Whatever it is. Whoa, way too many fusion cores there. Don't need to carry around that much. And again, all of that stuff, we'll get rid of that. There we go. And now we just need to find Trash Can Carla. Again. So we'll get back into power armor. And now it's going to work, everybody. It's going to work. Now, the cool thing is, while I was away, look at it. It's collecting more purified water. Look at it. It's collecting all of the stuff right over there. It's sorting it all for me automatically. Also, over here, you can see that it is also sorting the cloth. Anything I want to keep, like military fatigues. Over here, it's keeping any armor and things of that nature in there. I don't know why I have 45 round in there. Why do I have that over there? I have no idea. I must have put that in the wrong thing. It's supposed to go over here. Probably wasn't paying attention. There we go. Put that over there. And so you can see it's sorting all of my ammo, sorting my clothing, armor. And then all of this is all scrap, right? So it's scrapping all the weapons. It's scrapping any armor I don't want, clothing I don't want, miscellaneous stuff like mods and things like that. Over here, it's doing A through L in the junk field. And then it's doing M through S in the junk field, and then T through Z. So it's doing all of that. So we're doing it basically at 3 times the rate because we have 3 of them running. And it's basically taking all the stuff like bags of cement and then converting it actually into, right here, into concrete and running that stuff back into the workbench. That's why we buy all that stuff, everybody. We buy all that stuff to break it down so we can use it for resource. Now, I can do it manually. You can go in and manually break all that stuff down, but you can use Manufacturing Extended as well as the Contraptions Workshop and also some other mods that I have that have to do with weapon scrapping and miscellaneous scrapping that will just do all that work for you, which is really cool. And I think they should have added it to the Contraptions Workshop. A lot of the mods that I'm using they should have. They should have had it in the base game or at least should have added it later. But luckily we have the awesome modders out there that did add it. And again, it's building up my empire right now because it's taking all of those resources and breaking them down so I can build even larger bases and build up a whole empire of collectors and whatnot. And again, you can see I have a ton of dew collectors or water collectors down there. And that's what's collecting all that purified water right now and running it into here. Right now, it's already collected 354 more. And in the workshop itself, there's 1,200 right there. Because it collects around 1,400 each and every time I kind of come out of here every couple days in game. And I have a lot left over that I had from before as well from what we did. So we still have around 8,000 there. Oh, I can probably get rid of some more of that. There we go. We still have about 8,000 in there as well that we can use to go to vendors after that. And I'm going to see if Trash Can Carla is down there. Again, let's say we just did a bunch of stuff. In case I fall off the side. You down there, girl? I don't see her down there. I don't see her. But that's okay. Usually about morning time, she's kind of walking by. You can actually stand up here. She will eventually walk. If you wait here long enough, she'll just walk across the thing. Or what you can do is go track her down. You can run along the road. And she physically walks from up there, Drumlin Diner, all the way here to Sanctuary, and she'll walk back and forth. You can catch her on the trail. Pick it up. Here comes Cogsworth. Yeah, it looks like she might be way off that way because I can see the Brahmin running. Kind of hard to see in the dark. But I can see the Brahmin running that way, but it also could be one of my provisioners. Could be one or the other. So there you go. We just did a whole bunch of resources. Now we can go ahead and see how much steel. Remember, we ran out of steel. We had 0 steel left. And now we can go in and just go in here and say one of these metal walls. Now we have 2,352 steel. So I basically bought around 2,400 steel. What I just did in that vendor run. Now, those are not all the vendors. There are so many more vendors that we have not even unlocked yet. And I will get to a point in this playthrough where I can buy out every single vendor of every single thing that they have every couple days in game. All of it. In fact, so much so that it would become tedious to do so. And I won't need to do it anymore. And that's what you're really trying to aiming for, is that you don't actually need to do that anymore because you have so much resources. Also, all of my peeps are collecting resources as well that I can use to build settlements and things like that. So that's why I'm always kind of building stuff up. And we're going to jump down from up here so you can check this out. Now, we're going to take all these 8 items and we're going to move them over to the drive-in. But we're going to go ahead and jump down here. Yeah, trying to hit tab, not that thing. And off the side we go. Whee! Look out below. Boom. And that is why I collect resources, everybody. Now, I built this, I don't know, level 20 or so? 20, 30, I can't remember. Somewhere in there. I could have probably built it level 10. Because I know the secret to being super wealthy in this game is purified water. And I discovered that, 3,000 hours ago. But this is playthrough number 13. And this is how I make my fortune. And again, we're doing a modded playthrough. This is the Rise of the Tycoon Empire. I never make it where it's super easy, everybody. I don't like playing games that are super easy. I like to have the challenge, so we're playing in survival mode. Though we did take the fast travel off just so that it won't burn time of me walking from place to place as much. Though I have played through the game multiple times in survival mode. And finished with different factions. I've finished with all the different factions, and also multiple times have done what's known as the happy ending in Fallout 4. If you don't know what that is, look that up online, everybody. Really great ending to the game. Highly recommend that one as well if you've already done all the other endings, or if you just want to do that ending, go for it. All right, so we got that done, and we got our mega build over here. We've got our mega build over at Oberlin Station, which is our Piper News Network. They're collecting all the news around the wasteland. We have our luxurious, kind of like a cruise ship style build here with every amenity that anybody ever would need, and is totally provided by me for free for my settlers. So they're living the best life here, massively protected against anybody, and of course free food, water, shelter, all of those great things right over there. So now that we got that out of the way, we're going to go back to our next mega build, which is way out here at Spectacle Island. Now, we get a bunch of stuff that we collect along the way, right? We might collect some T-45, some T-51 power armor, some XO-1 power armor, maybe some outfits, maybe some unique items, unique legendaries, things of that nature. We need a place to store those. So, we're over here building out just a teeny little spot here, over here at Spectacle Island, as our museum for our stuff. Now, what I'm doing right now is just kind of getting the size of what I want. That kind of feels pretty good. I don't actually need to fill in all of it. I just want to feel the vibe of how big that is. And whether it's too close to the edge, because when the mobs come in, I want to be able to put some turrets on the side to defend it. But what we want to do is we want to have it. We don't need to have anybody interacting with our stuff here at this location. So we need to know what the height limit typically is here at Sanctuary. Now, I wrote all this stuff down. Or at Spectacle Island. I get Sanctuary and Spectacle Island mixed up all the time, so if I do, look out. So I have a spreadsheet that I made like 10 years ago, and I've recently updated it to 2.0 version where I've added a whole bunch of stuff to it, everybody. Really cool now. And you can get this for free, by the way. You can go ahead and follow that link right there. You can follow along, and you can copy mine and take all my stuff out and put your stuff in and so on. Again, it's there for your benefit. And you can take your different settlements, like right here, Spectacle Island. We're going to move that up to the top. We're doing, again, special builds at these locations. All you peeps on mobile here, I'll zoom in for you. There you go. Right over here. You can see we got Sanctuary Hills, Oberlin Station, and Spectacle Island that we are doing special builds. And we can see we have a height limit of 5 at Sanctuary. We have a height limit of 6 at Oberlin Station. So if we want anybody to interact with it, it would be 6 levels up. are 6 levels and below, that they'll go and they'll, use the, what do you call it? The interactive items that are in there. There we go. Interactive items like the tables or chairs or, using defense items or whatever. They will do those up to 6 levels. But above that, they won't touch anything and they won't go up there and they won't interact with anything up there usually. So this is 6 levels up. So if we want to make sure that should anybody come over here, like raiders or whatever, would come over here, that they're not going to try to grab my power armor or my weapons or whatever, yeah, we could put it up higher than 6 levels, which is what we're going to do. So this is going to be the basis of where we start, but we are going to build it up much higher. So I'm going to go ahead over here, go into build mode. Now, where's the baseline of that 6 levels? Well, that could be relative to wherever they started, because remember that you could start it here on the top of the hill, or you could start it way off over there on the beach, and it would be way lower. But we're just going to start right here, and we're going to go 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's 6, right? And then I'm going to go ahead and turn it this way, so we know that's the 6 levels there. That's going to be 7. That's going to be 8, 9, and you guessed it, 10 levels up. That's right, 10 levels up. Look at this beautiful view. We'll be able to see all along the whole entire wasteland. Way up here. Now what we need to do, now that we've kind of decided that, we can go back down here and we can revamp what we're doing down here at the bottom. So we want to kind of line this up to what we already have. So I'm going to take some of these back out again. So I'm going to hit tab. Probably a good time to save too before we get into that in case it crashes. There we go. And now what I'm going to do is store all of these, right? So I'm not wasting those resources. I can reuse all of these here in a bit. And we're just trying to get a vibe of what size we want it to be. I'm going to leave the outside edge. And just hitting tab and then E. Actually, I'll get out of our power armor. Wasting my fusion cores. Not that I don't have like 100 of them, but still. Waste not, want not kind of thing. All right, let's keep going. Have a good time, Nick. Down he went. Okay, so again, what you do first is you get like a feel for it. You kind of get an idea of how big you want it to be. Right over here, and then we're going to reuse all of these. We're going to leave that center part there. Just take this out along here. Yeah, it's like a puzzle, so you're trying to get the outside edge of the puzzle done. Now I would suggest to kind of fill it in first before you start building up really high. So you have an idea of where it's going to kind of hang over the rest of the settlement. This is one of the greatest features they added to the game. Is that you can go ahead and take stuff out and put it right back in again. And I was just trying to get a sense of scale, like how big do I want to make it, how wide do I want to make it, how long do I want to make it to kind of fill in all of Spectacle Island. And again, we'll put in all of our supports and stuff later. Another good time to save, so we don't have to re-put all those back on the workbench. Just in case I fall to my death. All right, now this actually would be level 10 right here, so we're going to go ahead and utilize, reutilize that resource we just had, like this. And you can see we have 116 atrium floors. All right, now we need to see if this is actually right over the top of that down there. It is. Okay, perfect. And then we're just going to make the same deal right up here. Notice that we can do 510 of them as well. And again, this is to prevent anyone from grabbing any of my stuff and taking off with it, hopefully. Now, you never know, everybody. Most of the time, you can try to circumvent it. Keep them from grabbing your stuff by just being up higher than the normal build limit. I think we're there. Maybe one more. One more. This is going to be a really, really big build. Now, we're going to be building this over time, everybody. So, right now, we're just building the kind of foundations for it. And just getting it kind of lined up. I feel like... let me go out one more. Sometimes you change your mind, too. I like one more there. Get away with. I don't do small builds, everybody. I don't do it. How's the building compared to Starfield? Do they have any significant improvements? In Starfield, yes. They actually do have a lot of improvements in Starfield, but it also sucks. Starfield, the best thing in Starfield is the shipbuilding. Their settlement building is terrible. And they had such potential, too. They got a lot of cool stuff in there, but it wasn't fully realized. I think they just ran out of time to do the settlement building stuff. They don't have any foundations. They don't have any ways of snapping your stuff. It just is not as well thought out as Fallout 4. I'd say even Fallout 76 is better than Starfield. 76 has a lot of improvements over Fallout 4. But you can do really all of the things you can do in 76 in Fallout 4 until they come out with their next update, which is going to be for building in Fallout 76, which is basically the thing that saved that game, by the way. The Fallout community saved Fallout 76. And then demanded for them to update it and make it better, and then they did. And they listened. Hey, I give them credit where credit's due, everybody. If they listen to their community and say, hey, we're going to make this better, I'm going to, give them the benefit of the doubt. Say, let's see it happen. Go ahead, do it. I'll be here and check it. And they did. They did make it way better than it was when it launched. Came out with a lot more enjoyable missions and other things like that. It improved the building tremendously. Over there, though, there's a whole bunch of stuff still missing from Fallout 4 to choose Fallout 76. And of course, the thing is they really need a new engine. Whoop! I'm gonna die. It didn't put it down. I'm gonna be doing a whole bunch of that again. Hate it when that happens. I got distracted. It happens. Well, I'm glad I saved at least there. All right, doing that again. If you die, everybody, here's what you do. Just go back and do it again. Don't kick yourself. Don't go, oh, God, I can't believe it. Start breaking your keyboard or stuff like that. I don't do that, everybody. I'm too old for that baby stuff. I just go right back to it again. I told you I'd at least die once. And I called it on that one. All right, something weird going on with my character walking really slow. There we go. Caps lock was on. There we go. Now we're going to do it twice as fast the second time. Yeah, I hit E, it lagged for a half second, and down I went. I knew it the second it lagged. Ripperoonie. Another Ripperoonie, number 481 deaths in here. I don't know how long that death count has been going. For years and years now. For quite a long time. All right, how are we looking here? I think we're good turn here. And it'll happen, everybody. You'll fall off once or twice while you're doing this kind of stuff when you're up high. Now, I can do this in my power armor, and that would have saved me, but it's okay. That's okay. I'll do it twice as fast the second time. It's kind of like when you get in a crash in real life, everybody. You start driving a little better. It's like that. So in here, you just start going a little faster. Usually I slow down on stream, and then I give you guys the general gist of it, and then I go way faster, basically my normal speed. I play very, very fast. If I were to play that fast, everybody, you would have no idea what the heck I'm doing. But I normally don't until you guys get the gist of it, and then I'll speed up a little bit. I think you guys get the gist of this now. Doesn't lag me out again. It also makes you paranoid about being saving as well when you die. You save more often. I could have saved right at the end there, but I was trying to finish that up. I feel like that's one more over. Yep. See if I make it or die again here from lag. That was like right at the end there too. Remember, life sometimes trolls you. Also in life, everybody, when you make a mistake, just say, you know what, my bad. Move on. Spend way too much time kicking yourself. Stop doing that. Stop kicking yourself. Look, no big deal. We did it again. Save it this time. We're good. We got it in lock now. All right, very nice. There we go. That is going to be an incredibly huge build right there. Very, very large. We ain't done yet. We're just getting warmed up. Let's go. We just getting warmed up on this baby. All right, more. By the way, while I'm doing this, all the vendors are resetting. I can run back. It's collecting me more purified water. I can run back and buy them all out again. Best way to do this is to go the long distance. Right, like this. We're going to switch over. We're going to switch over so that we can just do this in the long distance. Now this also would be smart to do this, so you do both of these at the same time. So you don't have to come back halfway. We're just going to kind of get in the middle here. It's going to be a little awkward when you're doing it because the snapping in here sometimes is just like in a mind of its own. That's because we have the stairwell there. We're just kind of accommodating the stairwell by doing two of them at the same time. It's usually easier to do one row at a time, which you'll see me do after this. Again, this is our museum, everybody. It's where we're going to put all of our mementos that we find across the wasteland. Good time to save. Reminds me of Satisfactory back in the day. Satisfactory has an awesome function called zooping. We can do like 10 of these at the same time, 10 of your foundations at the same time. Awesome addition to the game. Because I've done this in this game and also in Satisfactory as well. One thing at a time times 1,000 or thousands and thousands of foundations. Absolutely. Gonna be able to store a lot of stuff up here. We're even gonna put a helipad in here later on. May or may not land on the top here. We'll see. I invented the helipad, everybody. Before anybody knew you could even do it. I should probably save at the end of each thing. Can't save while you're in the... Can't save while you're in the workbench. You got to go out of the workbench to save. There we go. 19 by 19. Look at you doing the math. Look at you doing the math. I also have a bunch more foundations at the bottom that I'm going to go pick up as well. I realized all of those. Those were just in there just to get an idea of the size that I wanted first. And I don't mind putting stuff down and picking it back up again. This helps me organize. Again, everybody, I don't play easy mode, and I don't play creative modes. I earn every single one of these resources. Every single one. And I usually wait till much later in the game before I start mega building, but in this particular playthrough, we're doing some serious mega builds, and then we'll have some place to drop all of this stuff as we go along. This is 10 levels up. You're like, well, Kismet, you can only usually go to 6. That's because I have a mod that removes the height limit. That really helps you so mobs don't get into your stuff. Usually. Remember this one time I was watching Kismet and he put down 1,000 atrium floors. Yep. This was the time. Alright, good time to save. Alright, let's go down, pick up some of these ones down below. Again, if I need more steel, I'll go and get it. Going down. We'll make all these stairs better. Alright, now we don't need any of this outside edge anymore. So we can take all this back out again. So let's store that in the workbench. My light on because it loves to turn it off every time I get in and out of my power armor. And we're going to do this. Store all of these. And these are all temporary. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Doing the inner part first, and then we'll do the outside. We'll probably backpedal the outside. I'll show you what I mean when we get to there. And this also allows me to count the foundations and see if I have enough steel and other resources to build it all the way out, or do I need to do multiple vendor runs and whatnot to have enough atrium floors to make one ginormous room, which is what we're doing right now. And by the way, this is just the floor. We haven't even worked on the outer part of it yet. We're going to go over here and we're going to go ahead and take all this out. We're going to do this 3 across. And again, more saving. There we go. Be a little bit more paranoid about our crashing now because we're going to be doing very, very quickly here. Then I can back up, do these 3. Like this. Great little gamer secret for you right here. Fallout 4 secret for you. Super fast way of doing this. You can take out 6 faster than you can just take out those. Just by backpedaling here. I'm going to go ahead and leave that cross run there. watch out I don't fall off. This is the same all the way back. Yep. How much faster that is, everybody, to do it like this than it is to do it in rows. Because you're standing and you just rotate your mouse. Much faster. Which is why I left it like that, so you can see multiple ways of doing the same thing. Come on. Sometimes I go a little too fast for it. And 2 rows is about the right distance. This way you can still aim at those things. Grab them. Oh, there we are. Go this way. Save. All right, we got plenty. We got plenty. How many unique collectibles are there in the game? Hundreds of things. It depends on what you consider a collectible, too. Like, there might be clean versions of stuff. I consider those collectibles that you might find. Like, Greg Zappo, like the Abraxo cleaner. There was a clean version of the Abraxo cleaner that we found. And we could have kept that and used that for decoration. I would think, and I'm not wrong, that the most valuable thing would be anything that is a clean version that's a pre-war version of something. Like a great example is that I have a pre-war clean version of an espresso machine. Right? Now, you might have an old espresso machine that's been used, but if you had a clean version of it, it'd be worth an absolute fortune beforehand because it would be a unique item. There's probably not that many of them. Later, Nick. What you get for standing around, Nick? And again, I'm going to do these 2 at a time now, just to speed these up a little bit. Try not to stand on the one you're taking out, both in this game and in Satisfactory. And again, just going real fast here. Again, hope you guys don't mind me speeding up. I can also do this from the ground level, but some of these would be up too high for me to do, so I'm doing what's known as backpedaling, where you just go backwards, and you're taking the ones out that are behind you. If this was Satisfactory, I could take 50 of these out all at once. Satisfactory, one of the greatest building games of all time. Inspired by games like Factorio, which is another awesome game, which we have played that one on stream as well. Incredibly great factory game. Games like 7 Days to Die have building as well, which are inspired by games like Minecraft and Fallout as well. Another fantastic game. And each game has its own thing that it does best, I find. Which is great. But if they wanted to improve the building in here, they would definitely do it more like Satisfactory, because their building is second to none, man. It's awesome. We're just playing some of that on Monday in a bonus stream, and then my normal time on Tuesday, or normal day on Tuesday. Not normal time, but on a normal day. We played that for like 12 hours on Monday, and then played it for another, I don't know how many hours, 10, 12 hours again. I don't even know. Last night. And now we're back to some Fallout 4, doing some more mega building over here as well. Playing, we're doing a lot of mega builds this playthrough on these various games. Now this one I want to stop right there, and I want to go ahead and save. I'm going to do that again. What's up, Nick? And then we're going to run out here. We're going to take this out. Man, are we going to have a lot of these floors. And that's okay. We're going to need them all. We're going to need every last one of those. All right. Again, keep this over here so we can jump across and run out here to the end. Nick's still my companion, so he's got to chase around wherever I'm at. I could dismiss him, but we'll just keep him with us for now. Trying to remember who my current companion is. Now, some companions like Nick, by the way, will not progress some of their storyline unless you do certain things in the game. I don't want to spoil it, but we'll get there. We'll get there in a bit. Just want to get this. Holy mackerel, scared me. Whoa! Made me jump. Dr. Glue-Eye coming in, giving me a heart attack, and I appreciate it. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. It's amazing how much they added to the franchise with the building. I assume it will be in Fallout 5. I hope so. I hope so, big time. Welcome, everybody. If you're a friend of Dr. Glue-Eye, you're a friend of mine. Hey, hey, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you coming in. There you are. I love the fez, by the way. It was funny because they added that to Fallout 76. I always think of you, Dr. Glue-Eye, when I'm wearing my little fez in Fallout 76. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. If you've never been to my stream before, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century. I played all the games, everybody, from sim games like SimCity and The Sims 1, 2, 3, and 4, to other games like, of course, all the Fallout series. I played all of those. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s. That's how long I've been gaming, everybody, before some of you were even born. I'm the OG, the original gamer, right here. Now you have finally met the original one. Very few people have been gaming for as long as I have. I'm also a Twitch partner over here on Twitch and also on YouTube. I'm a YouTube partner. I'm streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. In 1080 HD, by the way. Only I'm crazy enough to do that. Over to Twitch, to YouTube, to Facebook, to Kick, to Twitter, and to Trovo, all at the same time. Just for all of you, because I don't care where you watch the stream, I appreciate you just doing it. I'm hanging out here in the stream. We're having a great time building out a massive build, everybody. Check this out. Look at that. That's just the outer frame of what we're working on. How about I forward some time here so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark a little bit here. We'll go 7 hours because that's going to give me that well-rested as well. You can see we're at Spectacle Island. We are building a gigantic... Oh, we got to go help Finch Farm. We are building a gigantic museum of trinkets that we are collecting along the wasteland, which means we're going to collect all the power armors. We're going to collect all of the special items like books and bobbleheads, as well as all the unique items like all of the legendaries and all of that. I feel like that's one of the greatest things that they unintendedly did in this game. I know they didn't intend that, everybody. I know they didn't intend that you were going to make a whole layout of all the cool things you have, like Kellogg's pistol up on the wall and all of that stuff. I don't think they thought that through. It's one of the greatest things in the entire game, I think, especially if you like to do settlement building. So me, I have played. No problem, Dr. Glon. If you're tired, man, you go ahead and rest up, man. No worries. I appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Make sure to hit that follow button. You haven't already done so. Everybody does tremendously help the stream. For sure, for sure. Yeah, big time. Also hit that sub button if you're over on YouTube as well, which is basically the follow button over there. Yeah, so we're getting it going. So we had built a kind of a bottom part here to kind of clean it out. We also were finishing another build that we did, the Piper News Network, where we built a gigantic mega build that has a newsroom for Piper. She's also the provisioner of Oberlin Station, so she's walking back and forth the wasteland while she has a bunch of reporters on staff that I built for her, because if you want your special someone to really love you, everybody, make their dreams come true. So that's the largest public occurrence in anywhere. So she moved out of Diamond City into her giant mega vault that she does use as well. So yeah, very, very fun. I think, everybody, one of my favorite builds that I've done is that. Also, we got a mega build over at Sanctuary, which is doing a lot of our manufacturing. And we have a special storyline going in this particular playthrough of Fallout 4. This is my 13th playthrough, Lucky 13. Kind of like the Lucky 28 for you Fallout Vegas fans and New Vegas. But we are basically building out another build here, which again is just for all of the stuff that we're going to collect. We're going to collect outfits, we're going to collect weapons, we're going to collect one of each and everything in the entire game, and we're going to put it in this massive museum that we're building right here. And so we built out the bottom part to get a general idea of the size of it. And then now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and fill in the rest of these foundations so we can start to bring stuff over here. And then over time, if I don't fall down and die again, if you missed it earlier, but I fell off the top of here. It lagged for a half second, and off the side I went. And this is 10 levels up. Now, why do I have it up so high, and how can I put it up so high? Well, I have some mods, everybody. We're playing the ultimate modded playthrough where we add stuff that adds to our storyline along the way. Like, we became, of course, the purified water barons that I usually always become. That's why they call me also the Wasteland Tycoon. Because I do, and discovered it very early when the game first came out, that you can use purified water as a currency. And that's what because I play the game like, if I was really there, what would I do? I would corner the market on the thing that everybody needs, which is water. And so that's what I thought I would do. And then I suddenly discovered that that is a really good industry in the game and made literally trillions of caps with a T, everybody, trillions of caps over all of my playthroughs. And right now, it's what's funding what I'm doing right now, this giant mega build here. By the way, we got 274 more of those left that we're going to go ahead and build out. So we did add some mods that allow us to do unlimited building and be unlimited height. Now, here at Spectacle Island, it only goes to a maximum of 6 height normally, unless you remove that height limit. Also, any vendors or people, settlers, companions, robots will only interact 6 levels up. That's the maximum they will. We learned that at Sanctuary when we were doing a mega build over there. Actually, Sanctuary is 5 levels. So if you build anything and you want them to interact with it, like beds or slot machines or whatever that you want them to interact with and watch them walk around and do stuff, you'll need to have it below that height limit, right? But here, I'm specifically above the height limit so that nobody touches my stuff. Because they do love to grab your stuff. They will grab it out of your storages, take your weapons, as we proved in this playthrough yet again, where Preston ran off with my cryolator without asking. He grabbed my ammo, he grabbed my cryolator, and then he went off to defend the settlement. It's funny because then I let him keep the cryolator later on. So we're just going to go ahead and add a bunch more floors here. Now, if you do have any comments or questions, feel free to throw it in there, and there we go. Oh, yes, the new No Man's Sky update. Yes, the shipbuilding over there looks pretty awesome. I've played No Man's Sky many times, everybody. Another game that I've made trillions in. Absolutely dominated that game many times. Really fantastic game. I'm just kind of letting them do a ton of updates, and then we're going to swing back over there and watch as I do the same thing over there, everybody. I dominate in all games because I always try to figure out the game mechanics. Never cheat, never shortcut, glitch, any of that stuff. I try to find legit ways of just absolutely dominating games. I don't just play them, I crush them, everybody. I crush them, like right now. This is one of the largest builds you'll see here at Spectacle Island, that's for sure. This is hundreds and hundreds of atrium floors that we're putting down in one of the largest museums I think you're ever going to see. It is going to be absolutely massive. Now, we'll work on the supports and all that stuff later. I highly recommend in games in which the thing doesn't fall down that you do supports last. And the reason why is you're going to change your mind about 50 times before you actually finish what you're doing. And we're just making a lot of room to put down a lot of stuff. And then we'll go in and we'll put in all the rooms and the ceilings and the floors and the lights and all of that stuff later. We just need a spot where we can drop off some stuff and then come back and just keep dropping it off until we get ready to really build out the museum. So we want to take all of our stuff from Sanctuary. I have the sound off, by the way, right now, if you're wondering why you can't hear the sound. Usually I do that when I'm talking to the chat, concentrating at the same time. So we're going to take all the stuff that we have at Sanctuary and we're going to move it over here. I feel like we should save. We just did a whole bunch of stuff. And we're going to move it over here away from my settlers. So my settlers stop taking my stuff. And then if I need it, I know where it's at. It's over here. Right over here as well. Lots and lots of these. This is, let's say 100 per row. And this is how many rows? It's a lot. Ooh, almost fell off. Woo! Almost fell off again. Just to be clear. Okay. Looks good. Boom. There we go. Nice. Big area. Plenty of room for all of our trinkets and goodies that we want. Now, we got to get busy over here. We got some stuff to do. We're going to eat our food and water. There we go. All right, food and water, all good. Save. Now we're going to go back over here to Sanctuary. You guys can take a look at my massive Sanctuary build I have over here. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and move some of our stuff. Oh, let's hydrate. Good idea there, Unforgiven. Let's go. Hydrate as we teleport. All right, here we are, everybody. We got lots of stuff already. You can see we got Mama Murphy's outfit here. Mama Murphy's outfit. We got some Vault 88 vault suits. This is actually a legendary vault suit there. We've got Vault 114. We got the fashionable glasses. We got some stuff there. We got Kate's outfit. We got Preston's outfit. We even got some dog armor, everybody. Pretty cool. And a whole bunch of other sets of armor that we have. Some XO1 here that we haven't quite got all the pieces for yet. But we're no longer going to store them here at Sanctuary. We're going to go ahead and take all of these and move these to a new location. Just like this. Now, also, you can see some manufacturing in the background, everybody. This is how I make my money. As you can see, some purified water coming out of here in big chunks. That's because all of that down there is purified water it's extracting. That's about 2,000 purified water. That's about 35,000 caps every couple days in-game right here. Currently, we have about 10,000. We'll just round it up. That's 16 times 10. 10 times 10,000, which is about 160,000 caps worth of purified water right there. That's some dollar bills right there, buddy. And it'll just keep doing that endlessly. We can also speed it up a little bit here by simply just going in. It does about 1,400 purified water. Also makes me a bunch of bottle caps from all my vendors, so I'm always making cash just constantly. And then we'll go over here and we'll just drop this water in here. And then the next time we come through, oh, we forgot to drop all that stuff off. The next time we come through, it'll go ahead and do 1,400 more, and then 1,400 more, and 1,400 more. And this is just from this one location. This one location is paid for all the stuff I've done so far. And we haven't even started at Spectacle Island yet, which can have 10 times, or 3, 5, 10 times as much purified water than this can have. And I've never actually maxed it out before, but in this playthrough, we're going to try it. We're going to see what happens. And again, this is breaking down all of the resources that I bought. I bought a bunch of armor and weapons and random junk, and it will break all that down into base components for me automatically. And any of this stuff I want to keep, it'll put here in all of these. Like here, if it saves all my ammo, maybe I need some, 5mm. Boom, I've got 7,909 in there. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can sell that and make some money. I already got money, everybody. I got about 20 grand on me in caps, even though I'm not even trying. Not even trying. Oh, I failed to help Finch Farm. Oh, it's been damaged. Uh-oh, my bad. Maybe we can go ahead and load back. I totally forgot. Hold on, let's load back. And let's go help Finch Farm first. Let's go help Finch Farm first, and then we'll come back and we'll do that. All right, where's my power armor? It was down here. All right, we'll roll back. I totally forgot. I got sidetracked. But you guys got to see my build there. How am I? Over here. All right, now this is just some T45 because we barely have done any of the storyline. I'm like level 54 because I've been doing all these builds. And you get a lot of XP for doing these builds, everybody. You get a massive amount. So you can really go to town on it. All right, so we got to go over and help Finch Farm. Honestly, even if I wasn't there, everybody, it should be able to defend itself because it has the Kismet kill box, as you'll see right now. Watch as these guys get annihilated. No one should even be able to damage the farm with this much protection already there. Here we go.
Hearing shit.
Whoa! Look at those. Those are sentry bots. Okay, that's pretty scary.
Just when I thought we were getting along.
Whoa, okay. But you see I actually have some turrets over there. There we go. Kismet kill box there. Where's our other kill box? Apparently we need one over on this side too. There it is. Out here. Up Apparently we didn't build any more. We just built the one. Well, the one did its job. That was 2 sentry bots. That's pretty scary. But the cool thing about finding sentry bots is you might find some more pieces that we could use for making our own sentry bots. Rust Devil got owned there. Thanks for the free loot, lady. All right, any other Rust Devils want to die? Oh, this one way back here got killed by the kill box. See, this is just me come over here and pick up the loot. Kind of a scary place to drop in, though, right by the sentry bots, both because they can blow up, and then also another Rust Devil. Another sentry bot. Whoa, okay, there was 3 sentry bots there. Starting to get intense up in here. More Rust Devils. Now, again, with the Kismet kill box up here, they should be able to defend the whole settlement without the need for me to show up over here and help them. That's a lot of robots for one attack there. Lots and lots of loot, though. Of course, rocking the Overseer's Guardian. Bad lady. Rust Devil. Now, I do have strong back built up, so I can fast travel while overburdened. Let's see if they got anything in here that we want to kind of take. Nah, we're good. We'll leave that there. All right, I think we're all good. I think we got them all. All right, let's save that. And now, back to Sanctuary. And we'll drop off all this loot, and it will automatically convert it and break it down for us into basic resources. So we don't have to. That's my favorite part. That's my favorite part. So glad you're enjoying it, Walt the Cat. Again, I'm putting it on the list to hopefully circle back to at some point. Oh! Picking up more fun here. Kismet Killbox going to do its job. Over on this side. You can see I'm way up high. Way out of their range. Oh, and now they're having fun over here.
Alright. Still in one piece.
Killed him before I even walked over here. What's down there? A lot of my peeps here have a bunch of 50 cals. 50 cal is a really good weapon to give to them so that they can defend the settlement. And all I got to do is just show up, and then they'll do the rest of the work. If I'm not there, there's a chance that they will fail. Bunch of wraparound goggles there. Very nice. Aid stuff we got to take over there. Junk, we can put that away. Ammo. Again, this will sort all this stuff for me automatically. Very nice. And so we'll sort that. We got to take all this stuff back where we need to go. We also need to take a quick jaunt over here to Starlight Drive-In. So we can go ahead and basically put Nick over here for a minute. And then also offload all of this aid items that we have. Right here. Dick Doll, all this other stuff. We bought a bunch of random stuff from a bunch of vendors. And we're just throwing it in there for when we need it later. If we ever need it anyway. We'll see. Throw it in there. Way too much Rad-X. Just need a couple of those. Don't need that many of those. Way too many stem packs. And all the rest of this stuff. There we go. Now we're not as overburdened. Save. Talk to Nick.
Hey. What's the plan?
Hey, Valentine.
Anything I can help with?
We should go our separate ways.
Your call. You change your mind, though, you come find me. I'll be at home.
Look out. There's people attacking this settlement, too.
It doesn't have to be the day you die.
Oh, look at them all over there.
Keep them off me. You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. They're all over me.
That's a lot of mobs. There's some up here on the top, too.
Really want
Gunners are attacking. Look at that crossfire. And the kill box over here is crossfiring with the one up here at the top. And the one over there too, shooting. Oh, all three of them crossfired. All right, everybody. That's a lot of loot, everybody. I didn't even have to do anything. They did all the work. This is going to be a tremendous amount of dead guys over here. Holy mackerel. All right, let's save. And we're going to try this mod I have in here, which is area loot. I'm going to give it a second. All right, here we go. Area loot. No, I think that's a crash. We tried. We tried. Bummer. I should have saved that. Oh, well. Oh, well, we tried. Or I think I did save it. I think I did save it ahead of time. Yes, I did. All right. Got to stop the game because it's crashed out. This is my spreadsheet over here for settlements. Settlement overseer. We'll load her back up again. Here we go. See, I saved right before I tried the AoE looting, so we didn't miss out on all that loot. We can go back. We can get that loot going on. Skip, skip, skip. Back in there we go. We'll go ahead and pick up the loot the old-fashioned way. Now, sometimes when I load out and I load back in, then I can use the AoE looting. So we might just try that. Right here. Go. Oh, yeah. Okay, that worked. I don't know why that crashes, everybody. It might have something to do with saving. But that's what you can do in Fallout 76. You can AoE loot everything in that area. Because sometimes it's hard to find where your loot is. So it just did a really good job of looting all of that. Because who knows where the rest of these are, everybody. Who knows? Now, had I shot them, everybody, or did damage on them, then it would highlight them also through the same mod to show me where they are. But it looks like we got all of those guys. Look, it's still getting the loot up there. Anybody else off to the side here? It's really, I think they should have built that into the game. Oh, up here. We'll just manually pick this one up. So we know anybody who died up here, you probably didn't get their loot. That is a tremendous amount of mobs, all to be destroyed all at the same time. So those are the gunners. Gunners, they were trying to come down this hill. And they were getting crossfired by that one, this one, and this one. And then, of course, we have one way over there as well. But they're getting hit by all those turrets at the same time. I just love to watch them get wiped out by the kill box. One of my signature things that I do here in the stream, everybody. It's the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Absolutely annihilate any enemy that's coming through, even a herd of legendary deathclaws. It'll wipe them out. Alright, there was somebody running around over here trying to attack on this side. Yeah, right here. Another gunner bites the dust. Alright. Ghouls out here. Any other gunners get cut down out here? Settlements are getting attacked a lot. What do we got out there? Brahmin. You're like, Kismet, why is everybody red? They're red because of my targeting HUD on my power armor. That's probably the #1 question I get here in the stream. I think I actually have a command for it, too.
Feet hurts. Everything hurts.
That basically says that same thing. That says, hey, that's why everybody's red. All right, I think we got a bunch of loot there. Nice. All right, totally distracted from our mission, which is a standard thing that happens in Fallout. You're always getting distracted. All right, any other aid items we can throw in here? All right. Sweet rolls and whatnot. We can take these weapons out of here, though. Some apparel, we'll take all of those. Anything other? Oh, get some caps. Whole bunch of junk there. Probably faster to take all and turn around and just put all the 8 items back. Where is? And we're just building a backlog of all this stuff. You don't really have to, everybody. You don't have to build a backlog of this stuff. We're just doing it for fun. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Trade starting up. M's coming up with a 56 months of sub love, everybody. Show lots of love in the chat, everybody. Blow up that chat. Put a heart in there. Put a thank you emote. Whatever kind of emote you got, throw it in there. Show some love to peeps to keep this stream going. That's the lovely M's. How you doing tonight, M's? Hope you're doing good. Appreciate you being in the channel. Show some love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. All right. 900 mute fruit in there. All right. We're just putting all this stuff back in here. Holy mackerel, 103 Rad-X right there. Tons of Rad-Away. Lots and lots of goodies. What I'm doing is I'm kind of clearing out this workshop, so the workshop only has 8 items. And the reason why I'm doing that is the people who are doing the scavenging will continue to do the scavenging. They'll actually stop scavenging if you leave all of that stuff in there. And so that's why I constantly am breaking it down. I'm constantly taking it out of there and moving it to other settlements so it can be broken down over there as well. So back to Sanctuary we go with just a crazy ton more loot that we got on top of all the vendor loot that we got earlier. You can actually collect loot so fast that it cannot break it down fast enough. Which is pretty cool. I love to have that problem. You have too much loot. I have too much loot. All right, and again, a whole bunch of stuff in there that'll go through and sort, either break it down into its base components, or it will put it away for me to use later. All right, miscellaneous ammo. We can put that in there. Oh, we're out of fusion cores. Go ahead and get our fusion cores going here. Get 5 of those. Wait, let's purify water. Wrong thing. Fusion cores. There we go. 5 of those. There we go. Those for our power armor. And anything else? No, I think we're good. Plus, we needed some stuff anyway. We got some napkins. Signal checklist we can put away now. These are all various quests that we still need to do. Move our radiation there. Water. Do we have any more noodle soup? I think we might be out of noodle soup. Yep. Okay. So we'll leave this power armor here. Like this. Take that fusion core out of there. We're going to save because we just did a bunch of stuff. We're going to take all of this miscellaneous stuff out of there. And then we're going to take this trunk out. We're going to take this miscellaneous stuff with us. There's bottles in there. We're going to take this first set of power armor. Here we go. So doing my purified water again, everybody. We just took 1,400 out of there. It's doing it again. I'll just keep chugging away at it. Yeah, it's going to cross 10,000. Let's just help it out. Just never stops being enjoyable. Getting crazy tons of cash. Good enough. 10,000 in there now. Okay, so let's go back to Spectacle Island. And we're going to drop this stuff off. Now, what you're going to see, everybody, when I first teleport in here... oh, Vault 88 needs my help. Is that I ended up right here. Right? And that's because I put the fast travel target there. Now what I want to do is take this fast travel target and move it up here to our eventual museum. And again, if the place does get attacked, I'm going to be way up here away from where they're at. And we're just going to start moving our gear here. So we're going to end up there. And so we'll get out of the power armor. Like this. And we're going to need another one of these things up here so we don't have to do this every time. Get this off to the side. I put these all over the wasteland. You're like, what does that do? I'll show you right here. Gonna make some fireworks. Man, I got a bunch of stuff in there. Rain, rain, go away. That's part of the Contraptions Workshop, everybody. That's part of the DLC. Now look, it's a beautiful day. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put down... we're going to save first. We just did a bunch of stuff. We're going to go ahead and put down some decorations, I think it is. Remember which one it is. Display. There it is. Armor racks. All right, we're going to put our power armor racks down here. And we're just going to do some different colors for now. Rotate the different colors. Up this way. There we go. And rotate back. And, of course, they're all turned the wrong way. Always how it goes, everybody. Always how it goes. Now we got to turn them around the right way. Now they're crooked. That's okay. We'll get it. We'll get it going. Didn't realize it until I was way down there. Actually, kind of lines up. All right, activate, and then we'll move that power armor in there. Definitely take out your fusion core. Do not leave your fusion core in there, because that's just crazy. That's just crazy for crying. All right. And then we're going to take this, put this over here, because we're going to be going back and forth, bringing some power armor. We're going to save, and then we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a little box for all of our miscellaneous stuff as well. Furniture, containers. I like to use this nice Vault 88 trunk. And this is all my miscellaneous stuff, right? The stuff that I find, like notes and games and things of that nature, return tokens. I keep all this stuff like mementos, right? You found a discarded ArcJet work log, all of those things. You found a Boston Bugle. You found 78 folders, some gunner notes, things like that, right? You found different things from different peeps, some lunch boxes, a bunch of Mechanis holotapes in there. And some of these you can't take out because they are part of questing until you do those quests. And we're going to take all of that, put that in there. There we go. Those are the ones that we can can't get rid of. All right. Then we've got a whole bunch of junk here, which we'll put in our other storage. Fusion cores, we'll keep those. Here's the loot menu. Anchor flag there. Now, some of this stuff is stuff that I want to keep, like wedding rings, apparel, aid items, miscellaneous. And then some of this junk I want to keep. Like, I want to keep the basketballs. There's a bourbon bottle. I don't know why I'm keeping that. The championship bowling ball, bowling pin. Again, these are unique items that I might want to save and decorate the museum with, or your location, whatever you want to do with it. Clean coffee, a clean globe, a clean red plate. Those are things that are unique because you might not find too many of those particular things. And the same thing all the way down the line here, everybody. These have unique names or unique items you might have found. Say you were going to Jamaica Plains and you went and you got a bunch of the Jamaica Plains stuff, and that's the only one in the game, right? The only one of that particular thing in the game is definitely a cool collectible that you can find. Just along the same lines as you would find magazines or bobbleheads. Those are collectibles as well. But unique items are also collectible for sure. So we'll put all of those collectibles way up here out of the way of all of the baddies that might try to steal our stuff. Now, another thing that we want to do is we also want to have all of our legendaries over here. So we'll get ourselves a nice locker like we do at the other base. And we're going to put that right next to it. Not too close so we don't accidentally click it. But let's say right there. And that will keep them also from stealing my legendary weapons and taking off with them every time the settlement gets attacked. And every now and again, you should go through all your settlers and check them. Check them to see if they stole some of your stuff, because they do. They'll grab a bunch of your stuff and a bunch of your ammo, and they'll take off with it. They suck. But they steal your stuff. All right, right here. Now, again, we got a bunch more trinkets and other things here, like the 2076 World Series Baseball, the Big Boy, the Berserker Baton, just a crazy ton of stuff, as you can see, that we found or got as drops. Unique items out of all of that. And so, we'll get rid of that. We'll go ahead and grab ourselves another power armor over here. Now some T45B. Still doing that purified water. Dollar bills. No worries, Ebs. No worries. Look at all that love for you in the chat. More dollar bills here. Hold on. Let's get some more money and stick it in my pocket. Another 1,500 right there. Let's go. Again, I could just do this, everybody. I could just leave and come back and leave and come back, and I'll have 100,000 of that, which would be $1 million, everybody. $1 million caps worth. All right, back again to Spectacle Island. And again, we're also taking our legendaries. We're taking all that other stuff over here as decoration. Oh, I didn't defend Vault 88. Uh-oh, I might have to reload. Yeah, let's reload to here. I'll go help him. See, I forget, everybody. I think it should come up like a quest log. All right, we put all that in there. We're ready to go to Vault 88. Sorry, my bad. My bad. On the way. Not even going to bother to get in my power armor. I'm going to go straight over there.
What?
Not even hit him. No food, no food. Go for the headshot. Don't need no bats. Whoa! Molly. Another headshot. Took my own headshot. Now, see, if I'm here, they're going to get annihilated. Especially if they try to run into the vault. You can see I've got a bunch of turrets here that are just going to mow them down big time. So they should be able to defend themselves without me being here, but there's a random chance that it'll fail. Even if you have enough defense there, it could also fail. So I just pop over there, take care of business, get a bunch of more free loot. Appreciate you guys just dropping that loot off for me. Notice that they were highlighted there as well. Speaking of loot, while I'm here, we can grab ourselves some more vault suits and Pip-Boys. More Pip-Boys down here. More Pip-Boys here and here. We can also go and see if they've got anything in their workbench. Some purified water, some extra junk and stuff. We'll just grab all of it. And then back to Sanctuary we go. All right. Okay, so you also got to take care of all your settlers when they're getting attacked. Okay. Pistols, another random goodies that we just picked up. More stuff to break down. More vault suits. It'll sort all that. Keep that. Ammo. Alright, I'll take care of all that. Okay, need some food. Let's go over here and see what we got. No food there. All of our food's over at the drive-in. A lot of bottles here. I feel like we just leave those bottles there. And we have a bunch of bottles in here as well. Want to get all these legendaries. And store that out of there. Is there anything in here? Minigun. Okay, save that. Another power armor. Let's go. Getting this settlement built up, everybody. We got to move all of our stuff over there to our new museum area. That's going to store all of our special loot that we find, like our power armors and that stuff, away from the grabby hands of our settlers. Away from them. I don't like them grabbing my stuff. I'm going to take the fusion core out. And then I'm going to click activate on this one, and it'll put that one right back there. And then now we have some T45 there. And again, we're just trying to move it out of here, and then we'll put all of our legendary stuff in here. Or unique items, like, for example, like the flare gun, things like that. We put that in there. Also, all unique... I'm going to put this apparel in a separate one now. While we're sorting it, we can go ahead and put it in a separate one. So we'll try to get a different container. I like to use all these clean containers at the end. Let's use this blue one. And this is where we'll put our armor from now on. All of our legendary armor in there. And then some unique items like super mutant, power armor, stuff like that, vault suits. We'll put all those unique items in there. Like that. Very nice. You can see I also have a Vault 45 red jumpsuit, which is a mod that you can change the color and the number of your vault suit. Very cool. All right, there we go. So we got our legendary weapons, legendary armor, and our miscellaneous or mementos that we want to keep for later. Very cool. Anything else on my character that I might want to drop off here? What else do we got? Nothing else it looks like. Sometimes you want to look at it like this too, because it will eliminate some of the items. Pip Boys. Those in there. Yeah, I eliminated all the passwords and all that other stuff when you're looking in the trade window. Great way to tell if you had picked up something for somewhere else, like those Pip Boys, and you wanted to get them out of your inventory. All right, very good. We might want to also put a bed up here. So we got a bed away from everybody else. Nice bed over here. Okay, save that. Need to dip over and get some food at the drive-in. Let's dip over there. Okay, we should have a lot of food just sitting around in here. Bottle caps. Crispy squirrel bits. Grilled rad roach there. Should have this sorting over here, taking all the food that we can actually eat out of here as opposed to the raw materials. Chops. Oh, this is preserved. See, this doesn't give you any radiation. That's kind of a unique item too. We might want to keep that. Yeah, we might want to keep the preserved stuff. But for right now, we definitely want to eat some of this food. All right, looks good. All right, back to Sanctuary so that we can get more power armor. And again, we're just moving the power armor right now and any other goodies that we don't want to be here at this settlement. And move it to our museum spot. Over here, another power armor. There it goes again. More purified water. So just every time you come through here and you see that purified water running, just take it out of there and put it in there. More saving. More teleporting. Again, we're moving all of our goodies over here. Now, in the future, when we want to save something, we'll bring it over here instead. We'll fancy it up later. E15 there. Very nice. And what do we grab? Oh, that preserved items. Instant mash, Salisbury steak. That would be really rare stuff. Again, I'm looking for any kind of rare thing that we might see along the way. All right, back again. By the way, Sanctuary here, 91% happy. That's pretty hard to do, everybody. Very hard to have them at that level. Usually if you have 80%, you're doing really, really good. 90%, you're doing insane. You're absolutely doing an insanely good job. All right. And then these, we can go ahead, grab these out. Don't need those anymore. Then Raider power armor. Instead of grabbing everything, everybody, I'm just grabbing items as we go. A little easier to manage, especially when you're doing your power armor. Now you know why I got that there. Oh, not working. Move it over a little bit. There we go. Getting them lined up. Bunch of power armors. Maybe I should have faced them toward the sun. What time of day is it? It is, oh, it's PM. So during the morning time, it'll come up and actually shine right on those. In the evening time, it'll be on the back of them. All right, more saving. And now we want to go ahead and set up a bunch of our clothing stuff. Oh, we got to get that XO1 first. Whoa, whoa. You see my character have that exhaustion? He got really exhausted. All right, hold on. Let's sleep for a sec here. Now, in the survival mode, when you're fast traveling, when you override the fast traveling, you have a lot of these conditions that are kicking in, so watch out for that. There we go. All right, and then we'll go ahead and build out our kind of decoration display stuff here. Look at our little dog armor rack. Isn't that cool? I'm gonna put him right there. That's a mod, by the way, everybody. And then we'll have our vault suits, say right after that. Like this. And then we'll have a couple ones, say, for Preston, Valentine, say, Kate's outfit, Piper's outfit, and whoever else. Oh, Mama Murphy. Mama Murphy's outfit. And I think I have a couple more, which I can't remember what they are. We'll do a couple more guys and a couple more gals. Something like that. All right, save. And back to go get that stuff. We also got to get the XO1 while we're over here. All right, now also I have a bunch of sets of items where they're like sets of leather armor from medium or the base level, medium, and then heavy armor. So we want to get all of that too. Okay, so now we'll check the thing. That is not showing Mama Murphy's outfit. But maybe we need another outfit to put on there so we can take that off. Let's get some army fatigues. Let's see if that does the job. Oh, I can't get Mama Murphy's outfit disappeared. Okay, bummer. All right, this is legendary armor there. Yeah, this is Preston's outfit. I wrote it on there. So glasses. Just seeing if I... See, this is D for display. We marked all of these D for display. And this is Kate's corset. Yeah. And a bunch of dog armor. And then this is our display for the robot armor. Yeah, I did. Wow, look how thorough I was. Very thorough. Yeah, I can just grab all these now. Look at me go. And these are also collectible, outfits of different levels, right? Different levels of armor. That's what we're collecting in those. And then we have XO1 here. We don't have the full suit yet, but there are suits and pieces of suits all around the place that we can try to find. And we barely went anywhere yet in this playthrough. We've really just been working on the thing. Excellent start of the Mega Museum. Thank you, Walt the Cat. I appreciate it. You have a good night, man. We're going to go ahead and pop over here to Spectacle Island. We're going to get it going on up in here. Big top. All right. Got a spot for the XO1 right here. Grab that fusion core. Oh. There we go. Very nice. More purified water. And whatever food that we've got on a stick. Okay. So, what else we got? Well, I go and now we're putting all our stuff back. That's what we're doing. Let's forward time here so we can see what we're doing. I forward time a lot, everybody, just so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark the whole entire time. There we go. All right, dog armor. Let's go. Dog armor, dog helmet. Dog collar. Dog helmet. Skull bandana. That actually is not a skull bandana. Tough dog armor. All right, right here. Legendary power, legendary armor there. I don't see any more vault suits, but we'll jump ahead. All right, Preston here. This is why you label stuff, so you can find it later. What other guy outfit? I don't think I picked up the other ones. Yeah, I don't think I picked up the other ones. All right, we'll put Kate's outfit in here. Right there. Oh, fashionable glasses. On this one. Yep. Oh. I put that on there so it tells me which one's the legendary one. All right, now we need other outfits over here for our various different levels of armor. I think we'll go with the ladies this time. So we'll go 1, 2, and 3. And we'll go, say, left to right. And we'll start with our leather armor. Leather. Leather. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We need an arm left. D-arm left. There it is. Okay. Sturdy raider armor. Sturdy leather. It's metal. Sturdy leather. Okay, there we go. Yeah, lots of good sturdy armor. Lots of good leather armor. Any heavy leather? Yes, heavy leather. I think that's all we have for leather. Then we'll make the second one the guys. We'll just kind of skip back and forth. Oh, they're level 55. All right, now we'll do the metal armor. Metal. Oh. And it's really easy when you got them labeled. So you can move this stuff around. pretty easily. Now, by the way, later, once I have them in there, I can actually just pick the item up and move it. I can move it wherever I want once I have them all organized. So that's really what I'm doing now, just kind of organizing them as well. So this is sturdy metal. Sturdy metal. Metal. You see, I've got it truncated there. All right, any heavy metal? It doesn't look like it. What else can we do? We could do some uniques. Those go that way, and then we'll do our uniques this way. Like this. Or kind of ones that are different from other ones that don't have like a heavy, medium, and you know, light, medium, and heavy. Like the DC Guard one here. And then we'll put that on. Very nice. We do have another vault suit. Put 2 Vault 88s up here, I guess. So we have one. Yeah, very nice. I think we're gonna get over these things. There we go. Okay, any other unique ones? What else I got? Sturdy Raider armor. Raider. Raider leathers. Sturdy Raider. Okay. So it goes from leather to metal, and then Raider. At least in my book, it does. You know, metal and Raider, yeah, it can be in the same somewhat category. But we'll go Raider. Raider. God, I'm so glad I went and labeled all of these. Makes my job so much easier. And again, normally a set has 5 items. We're also going to give her some of this Raider leathers because it's cool. And then more Sturdy Raider, Sturdy Combat, Sturdy Raider, Sturdy Raider. And our goal is to get all of it. Leg right Sturdy Raider. Yeah, there we go. Is to get all 5 pieces of all the different sets. And you can see the sets look different, right? This one's a full set. And that one's a full set, but that one has the cage over the top. So each layer or level of armor will actually look different. You can see it's got the collar here and the spikes on the side where this doesn't have that as you're going up in the different levels, which I think is one of the coolest things, is to look at the way that they're different that they look as they go up. We got combats, robot, sturdy combat. Any more Raider? No. Okay. More of this. And then the next one we'll do is combat. Just the regular combat armor. Again, if you have 5 of them, you got all of them. I went through and renamed them all to make it easier. This is how they should have named it in the first place. Sturdy, 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 sturdy. Sturdy. There we go. This is all robot. Again, we'll be on the lookout for more armor we can use. Robot. There we go. This is 30 armor. There we go. We transferred all that over here. Looking good. All right, save that. That was a bunch of work there. We're going to need some antibiotics right there. And save again. And we got some more outfits that we got to grab. Oh, we also got to level up too. Let's do our level up over here. Let's see. Go to the perks. What are we doing at 55? Adding an intelligence so we can do chemist. So we're going to go right here to intelligence. We're going to click on it and add a point. And then we'll be able to do chemist next time. Zoom out on that so we can tag that one as done, and we'll drag that over here. All right, awesome. And more saving. And we got to go back to Sanctuary because there's some other outfits that I just remembered that are down below that we need to get as well. So yeah, this museum is going to be massive, everybody. Going to be absolutely massive, as you can see. Absolutely humongous. All right, and we can take out all the stuff from over here. As we no longer need that. Kind of a bummer we lost Mama Murphy's outfit, but oh well. Just gonna scrap all this. Okay, man, that cleans up nice. We got all the stuff we wanted to get here. More saving, jumping into power armor. Looking awesome. And then at the very beginning of the game, I did some down below as well. So we want to get all of that and put that in there. And so we're moving a bunch of stuff now, but as we go through, as we get this, that, and the other thing, we'll just do one at a time as opposed to doing all of it at the same time like we're doing now. Because it won't be as much as we're doing now. All right. And again, all the different outfits we're going to be doing as well. And there's Piper's outfit. We should rename those right now while we're thinking about it. Where is the armor bench? Didn't I have that over here somewhere? Scan Carla. No armor bench. I think I had one out here at some point. Yeah, there we go. All right, now what we're going to do is go in and see if we can rename. No, it doesn't let us rename that. Now, it was doing it before. So, how do we rename that stuff? Huh. Man, I forgot how I renamed it. Yeah, I think we have those workbenches turned off that we used to rename them before. Yeah. We have that mod turned off. That is a bummer. All right, we'll just have to remember. Okay. Nothing in any of these before we scrap them. Not sure if you get that stuff back if you scrap the actual armor rack or not. Okay, it's all cleared up. We're out of here. We're out of there. Let's go. Okie dokie. Now we're going to jump back over here to Spectacle Island and get this going on. Okay. Roll this right in here. Oh, wait, that's my primary armor. I'm not putting that in there. Fusion core. And then right over here, go ahead and put Piper's stuff in here before I forget which one it is. There we go. And then over here, this is Sturgis's outfit. And then this is a trench coat that I found that is not actually the Vault-Tec Reps trench coat. But it looks like it, so I thought I'd put it in there. Okay, now also we want to put a bunch of stuff in here. That's all the outfits that we want to do. Now you know why this is so big. All the different outfits from the different peeps as well. So we'll go ahead and go to decorations, display. We'll go ahead and say over here, we'll separate this way. And we'll just do 3 per foundation. And then we're going to put all the outfits in there as well. So if I want to look at an outfit like the army fatigues, now I know what it looks like. So I don't have to guess and try to remember what does green shirt and combat boots look like. It looks like that. What does undershirt and jeans look like? It looks like that. So not only are we going to do all of the armors, but we're going to do all of the outfits and also all the unique outfits as well. All the way down the line. So we know what everything looks like. Very cool. Yeah, we're getting there. Now, of course, we'll enclose this and build a whole fancy thing around it as well, everybody. Hey, thank you much for the biddy. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Show that love there, tell us. All right, so looks like we got that done. That was our big goal today, everybody, to get that going on. We do have a bunch of other fun stuff coming up as well over here. And I'm going to go ahead and press a button to flip some switches over here. Let's do it. All right. Oh, and I got to press some buttons over here, too. Ah, we'll throw a thing. Don't throw the thing. It's me switching stuff. Over here. Buttons. All right, there we go. Buttons, buttons, and more buttons. All right, getting that going on over there. As well. That over there. All right. Very cool. All right, we'll go ahead and get this going up. So we got some more stuff coming up as well. So let's see if anything else we want to do here. I think we got everything moved. We got all of our power armor over here. Looking good. Really want to get my power armor upgraded as well. But look at that. Oh, it's a nice, beautiful day too. Look at the dog armor. Oh, wait. There we go. Here's the dog armor. All of our vault suits. We have our different companion outfits there. Very nice. And of course, we'll try to find some more vault suits and other things like that. We got all of the armor going out here. We're going to try to get every single set. We're going to try to get all the unique armors. Like, I find these more unique, the DC guard ones, and then the various different outfits along the way. Now, as we find outfits and whatnot, we'll put them in here, and then eventually we'll try to label them. When you start to put a lot of fluorescent stuff in, it does start to have a bit of problem. But what we can do is see if we can find ourselves something to label it on. Like we could put it on the back of something like this. What else? We need some sort of small thing that we can back that up with. Good question. Get our small fences yet? No. Just wire fences and stuff. We got to find that fence book. Warehouse has small half walls that we could use. They're a little big. Where else? Over here. And then miscellaneous. Yeah, if it was only smaller. This is about half that size. Would be great. And they don't have any half walls in here. Concrete, what you got for me? Not much, not much. Maybe one of these bars. Maybe we could use a bar like this. And then try to attach it to the bar. Look at us doing some advanced stuff here. Here we go. Let's get in there. Let's start with red. And this would be leather. The trick is, can we put it on the side of the bar? No, it does not want to do that. I guess it kind of snaps to it. But it does not want to let us put that on there. Yeah, we could just go ahead. I got another idea. But it'll probably take the letters out, though. Yeah, so if you put a fence there and then put it on the fence and try to take the fence out, it might just take it out. But I guess we could work around it by reverse engineering it. Let's try that. Okay, we're going to go here, and we're going to use this miscellaneous. We're going to use this sign of our wall thing. Make a sign. Then we're going to go ahead and get our stuff here. And we're going to go ahead put that there. Then we're going to go backwards by a couple. I'm going to take this one out, take this one out, take that out, and then we should be able to snap that down. Trying to take it out without it accidentally taking the rest of it out. All right, that worked. Okay, cool. We also want to put some power over here. We're going to put some serious power over here. The big boy power. Boom. Right there. And then we can make a conduit or something temporarily. Actually, even better, we can do a big one. Yeah, hey, look at that, everybody. Nice. So then we can label them all out. Leather, metal, Raider. You get the idea. All right, that's cool. I really like that. We're saving that one big time. Saving that one big time, everybody. All right, we got some fun lined up, everybody. We're going to go ahead and jump to that. We're going to come back to some more Fallout 4 tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and press some buttons, flip some switches, do some stuff over here. We are going to save and do this. Now, again, this is some bonus stuff I got lined up for you guys. Big time. Right over here. And then we're going to go up here and press some buttons up here. So a bunch of bonus content tonight, everybody. Hope you guys enjoy it. Just a lot of work, everybody, to set this stuff up, just so you know. A lot of work. So here we go. Definitely helps the stream if you guys hang around for this bonus content. Massively. So here we go, everybody. And you can actually play this along with me. Right here, some PUBG Blind Spot, which has a demo going right now. Get my name too. Right over here. So
starting tutorial. Complete the objective as instructed.
Okay, we'll get on it. We'll get on it. So again, everybody, let me go ahead and get this all lined up over here for you all. Again, everybody, let me. This is for Gamescom, everybody. They have a demo that you can play. Very, very cool. Again, it's called PUBG Blind Spot. I love these type of down isometric play here. You can see my little character in there. And move forward, move backwards, move to the left, move to the right. All right, we got this. Oh, hold down the right mouse button. Oh, rotate it while aiming. Okay, again, we're going to dive right in, everybody. Dive right in. I got to set a timer. I'm going to get all wrapped up in it, everybody. This is what happens to me every time. And again, these are what I call learn to plays, everybody, where we just jump into some other games. We get a little vibe of it. You never know. It might be your next favorite game. What's up, Inevitable Demise? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, go to the next location. Press space to vault over the obstacle. Okay. I like it shooting. All right. Aim and fire at all targets. Then vault over. There we go. Scroll up to switch head aim. Scroll up. Oh, look at this. Choose to switch to secondary weapon. Scroll up. Oh, yeah. So you can aim for the head. Oh, that's cool. Metal Gear Solid. Oh, that's a good series right there. All right, go to the next location. Oh, I can see myself from the side. Switch your primary weapon 1. And then fire the target area. And you can also bring it in by moving your mouse forward and backwards, too. Control to aim lower. Ah! Okay, so control allows you to shoot lower. What you're doing. Okay, vault around the window. C to crouch. Shoot the vending machines. Oh, you shoot while you're crouched. Yeah, and it says lower when you're holding down control. All right, cool. R to reload. Fire to breach the wall. Cool, they got destructive walls. Again, name of this, everybody, PUBG Blind Spot. And you're going to see a little purple thing pop up. Everybody click on that. Go download it. You can play it right now. There's a demo. You can download it. I'm playing the demo right now. You guys can check it out. Fire through the wall to kill targets. Oh, it actually penetrates the wall. Okay, can't penetrate that wall. Can I vault over that? No. How do I get that one back there? I have no idea. Alright, let's keep going. Go to the next location. Control aim low to breach the lower part of the wall. And then C to crouch. Use V. Oh, V is a melee attack if you run out of ammo. And then you can control and then B. No. Crouch and then B. Hit the lower part. Ah, I see. All right, I got it. Deploy the barricade in front of the wall. Wow, you can do a lot of stuff in here. Deploy the barricade. We're gonna hold it down.
Area reinforced.
Switch your special equipment. 3. Hold the hammer. Right to hold the hammer. And then left
Wall
to breach
breach
the wall.
incoming. Wall breach incoming. Wall breach incoming.
Go to the next location.
Wall breach incoming.
Wow.
Wall breach incoming. Wall breach incoming. Wall breach incoming.
Had to try it. Switch your target equipment. 4. Oh, we got grenades now. Throw the grenades and kill all
Grenade
targets.
out. Grenade out. Grenade out.
Okay. Aim the grenade. Scroll up to switch to toss. Oh, this seems like it's about to go really bad. Scroll up to switch to toss. And then you're trying to toss it through the thing.
Grenade out. Grenade out. Grenade out.
Am I actually throwing it in the other room, or is it bouncing back to where I am?
Grenade out.
I don't know. Seemed like I was throwing it into the other room. All right. Number 3.
Wall breach incoming.
Oh, that's cool. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Kill a turret using what you've learned. Not shoot through the thing.
Reloading.
Okay, and then wall breach.
Wall breach incoming. Wall breach incoming.
A little slow. A little slow there.
Wall breach incoming. Wall breach incoming.
Scroll. Practicing my low shooting there. Yeah, that's wall breach thing.
Incoming.
Awesome.
Wall breach incoming.
And then shoot here. crouch. Probably good to reload before I went through the crouch.
Completed. Tutorial completed.
All right. Hey, I got the tutorial thing. Yeah, pretty cool, everybody. Select the server, North America. There we go. Welcome to PUBG Blind Sport. This game is still in development, includes placeholder art, UI, and experimental gameplay elements. We appreciate your feedback to help improve the final experience. All right, don't show that again. Awesome. All right, everybody. Again, this is called PUBG Blind Spot. I would definitely go and check it out. So far, very cool. Remember, it is there's a free demo right now on right here on Steam. You can just go ahead and download it. You can play it just like I am right now. Get in the tutorial, learn a bit about it. We're going to dive in here. First, we're going to work on some of these settings, though. We're going to go in the audio. Sadly, I have to take out any music in here. What is it? BGM? Adjust the volume of the background music. All right, there we go. Take that off. Sound effects down. Character voice all the way up. Announcer voice all the way up. Player sounds when inactive off. No. Push to talk. Voice chat volume off. Incoming voice chat volume off. Auto voice detection off. Voice chat is 0. Separate voice chat is off. All of it off. Off, 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 off. I don't want to hear any voice chat. Yeah, all of that off. Okay. How we doing? Full screen, windowed mode. Yes, yes, yes. 120, sure. 100%. All right, that all looks good. We'll apply that and see how it goes. See how it goes. Character. What do we got? Oh, Apex. Okay. Member of the Grave Kid Squad who used to be called, who used the call sign Apex. All right, who else we got? Whistle, Buddy, Wilson, Goldberg, Kayak, Zen, Carnival, Clarice. Hello, Clarice. Hayes, Patch, Collision. I like that guy. Who's this? Fanatic and Dropout. All right, what do they got? This one's got a carbine pistol, blue zone grenade, and stun gun. FEMA's M9 blue chip detector. What's that do? Detects the location of the blue chip user directly ahead. It consumes a large amount of power, quickly draining the battery. Okay. Buddy died. Oh, camera drone. Oh, that looks fun. Tactical shield. So this is your tank. And here, usually, red chip amplifier. Temporarily increases their movement speed and reduces incoming damage. Requires a core swap after each use due to overheating. Okay. Kayak's got a remote sticky bomb. Oh, that's fun. Sticky bombs are always fun. That's especially fun in GTA, everybody. Them sticky bombs. Fires a sticky grenade that attaches to the impact point and causes powerful explosion used for destroying walls and barricades. So this is your guy who's breaking through the walls. Explosive hammer. He's got an AK as well. Motion detector. All right. Drill camera. Fires a camera drone with a drill attached that penetrates walls and illuminates the opposite side. Okay. Foam grenade. Oh, it hardens into a solid barrier. Okay. Collision. Explosive trap. A trap that explodes the instant its laser detects something. Oh, there's the medical. Fanatic is your med person. And then gas grenade. Ooh, man, I want to try them all. I want to try them all. Wilson. Man, I really want to try this sticky bomb one. Or the explosive traps. Let's try the sticky bomb guy. And go back. All right. Let's see. Discord. Play. Now, again, you can play with a friend right up here. Let's just start with a standard match and see where we go. Now, again, everybody, this right now is in like an open beta, so you can play the demo and try it out. I've never played it before, so this is my first time trying. So let's give it a go. Searching for match. Let's give it a go. I love these type of games too, everybody. Again, I like trying all sorts of different types of games. And again, don't just, I suggest don't just stay in your wheelhouse, everybody. Try a whole bunch of different stuff. You never know, it might have mechanics. You might just click with that one thing. Like, I don't play a lot of zombie games, everybody. I don't play a lot of scary zombie games. But I gave 7 Days to Die to try, and boom, I played it for 3,000 hours now. I didn't know I was going to like it. I really liked the building and setting it up against the zombie horde. Exploring all the POIs and all that other fun stuff. I didn't know I was going to like it. So I definitely give this a try. I give all these a try. Why not? It's free. It's free. You download it, you try it, see if you like it. Easy. Easy, easy. All right, waiting for a match. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh, we can do a custom game too. We already did the tutorial. We did the shooting range. We could try that out as well. Really need to have something to do while you're waiting for a match. Like do the shooting range while you're waiting for a match, and then it pulls you out of the shooting range. One of the things I like about the original PUBG is that it would put you in there in like a lobby while you're waiting, and you'd run around and get into trouble. That would be the first thing I would suggest on this, is that you drop people in, and then the people who are waiting are shooting at each other like they have in other games. And then once it's ready, then it pulls you in. But remember, this is still a work in progress, everybody. They're still working on it. So let's see if we can get into a match here. Thought it said 6 of 10. Now it says 1 of 10. Maybe I missed the other match. I don't know. I don't know. If anybody wants to play, you let me know in the chat. We can try to bring you guys in and get it going. We can't find a match here. We'll check out the check out these other things here: shooting range, team deathmatch, and some custom games. We'll see how it goes. Cannot select while searching for a match. I see that. I'm going to cancel. Let's go see what shooting range is. Oh, you get to try out the different characters. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. Let's try out this one with the sticky bomb. Okay, number 3. And then, oh, we're going to hit the table. Huh. How about over here?
Sticky out.
Okay, how do you explode the sticky? Oh, you can change the height based on the scroll wheel. R to detonate. It makes a little noise. That's funny.
Sticky bomb deployed.
Again, shooting practice. $15.50 on the score. What we got here? For grenades and stuff. What do we got? Ping. Reload. Magazine is full. Emote. Melee attack. Select character. Alright, what was this other one here? The explosive trap. 4. No, 3.
Trap ready.
Can I blow up the trap too if I want to? Oh, I can. Okay, I can. Cool. I got like first aid and stuff over here. Really good. very responsive. I wonder if you get more, it's more accurate if you aim at the circle in front of it. 7150. All right, that was much better. All right, nice. Can I do it while I'm in here? Enemy spotted ping. No, I can't do it when I'm in there. All right. In shooting practice. Select character. What else we got? Med kit, gas grenade. Let's go try this drill camera. Okay, drill camera 3.
Drill cam up.
Oh, cool. It's looking in the other room. You see that? It looked in the other room to see who was there. Oh, that was cool. Same thing here.
Drill cam up.
Yeah, it's scanning for whoever's in that other room. Oh, that's neato. Over here.
Drill cam up.
Oh, I like that one. Scanning for the enemies. All right, that's a good one. Select character. What else we got? Hard foam grenade. Oh, it just like creates a wall. I see. Cool. Oh, look, and it creates a shadow there too that you can't see beyond. That's cool. All right, select character. Who else we got? Motion detector. How do I deploy it? Oh, I see. I throw it. So throw it there.
Motion detector placed.
If anybody comes running down there, it's going to detect them. That's, you'd want to throw that around the corner like this.
Motion detector placed.
So they don't see it, and so they'll be running along, and then all of a sudden, and they wouldn't see it. Otherwise, you put it in the middle of the thing, they're going to see it there. And most likely, they can just shoot it, too. Yeah, you can shoot it. All right. Now we know. Put it in sneaky spots. Gas grenade. Over here.
Firing gas.
Oh, that's a good one, too. Put it around the corner. They don't even know the gas there, and they run right into it. Absolutely. That's good strategic one there. That wall's still there. Still there. Just a medic. Drill camera, motion detector, explosive hammer.
Ready to breach the wall. Ready to breach the wall. Ready to breach the wall.
He's got,
ready
like,
to breach the
stamina
wall.
points. Only do so many. I see. So many, and then you run out. All right. Oop. Sticky grenade launcher. I don't see this one.
Breach it.
Oh, amount of shot. He only had one shot with that. One sticky grenade. Sticky bomb. Red amplifier. What's that do?
Going in.
I think that's boosting everybody around me. Yeah, you only have the one charge. Right. Oh, I thought it rolled over it before. I think it was in the other thing you could roll over it. In here, you can't roll over it. It doesn't tell you what it is. Oh, no, there it goes. Tactical equipment that boosts nearby allies' biosignals. Yeah, temporarily increases movement speed, increasing and reducing incoming damage. Yeah. All right, let's try the tank guy. So he's got this. How do we get the? How do we get the thing? 3.
Shield ready.
Yeah, so he's just gonna hold the damage as it comes in. Yeah, he can't fire the weapon when he's doing that though. Okay, he's just a tanky guy. Camera drone. All right, let's check out the camera drone.
Revealing area.
Oh, that's a good one. Wow, look how much area it's showing.
Sending the drone.
Oh, she got like 2 drones too. Yeah, I like that one. Who was that? That was Buddy. That's a good one. Blue chip detector. I don't know what that's for, but cool. What else we got? Blue zone grenade.
Blue zone out.
Whoa. What's the blue zone do? This one, then back to this one. Creates a blue zone that continuously deals damage. Oh, okay. It's like a damage zone. All right, I want to try these sticky bombs. Let's go ahead and go back to the main menu. Go ahead and play. Again, we'll try to get it back into a standard match here. Or maybe we should try the death match. Maybe more people are doing death match. Yeah, I don't know. It's late night, so who knows? Who knows how many people are playing this right now? So we'll see. All right. Yeah, again, you can download the demo right now. Looking over here and in the other thing again. Oh well, while we're waiting, yeah, I don't see anybody in there. Custom game. Create room. Oh, cool. All right. Winner's house. Vault. Oh wow, look at all these different places. Hospital. Warehouse. Mansion. Oh man, I want to try all these. Oh, and a yacht. Yacht A, yacht B. Oh, cool. All right, well, we'll go back. Confirm. Oh, browser. Via the browser. So you can join one. You add a code, and then you can create your own as well. Diffuser decipher at the target point to win. All right, let's just leave it running. Maybe I'll get in. I'll get some in here. We'll see. Now some people might be playing a match right now, and that's why it had 6 out of 10, and now it's only 1 out of 10. So we'll let this run for a little bit. Let it run. So again, we're playing some PUBG Blind Spot. Again, there's a demo. You can check it out. Very cool looking so far. I dig the base mechanics of it. We're just waiting to get in here and get it going on. So definitely stick around. We'll see if we get it going. Hey, Seafish, what's up, man? Again, we like to try out some other games in here. Do what I call a learn to play. So we're going to keep this going on. Over how? Hopefully it starts up. waiting in the queue. Come and join me, everybody. Come and join me. Again, you can install it via Steam, PUBG Blind Spot Demo. Install it, start up a standard match, and we'll get in here together. We'll get into some trouble. We'll get it going on. I'm on the North America server right now. Maybe I should try a different server. That might be an idea. In a different time zone. Oh, let's try that. Hold on. Let's see. Can we change server? We can. Let's try Europe. And then see if we got more peeps over there. Searching for a match. Again, probably be more people during the day. But again, you see a little purple thing pop up. Everybody click on that purple thing to learn more. And download it and check it out. All right, let's try different locations. Let's see who's playing the most right now. Oh. Yeah, I don't see any matches. South America, we tried Europe. Let's try Asia. Nope. All right, back to North America. Try to get a standard match. All right, we're jumping around, stopping and starting. We'll see if we can get into a match here. Again, it was 6 of 10 earlier, so some people are played. So yeah, we'll see if it finds me a match. I guess I could start a match and have other people jump into it. We'll see. It's pretty early in the morning, everybody. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning in North America. So we'll see. But we got the general gist of it so far, so that's good. Yeah, again, I wish you could do something while you're waiting for a match. That would be great. That'd be my feedback. Let me know if you guys want to play. I'll add you as a friend over on Steam. I'll put my Steam in the thing as well. Over here. And you can add me as a friend on Steam. There you go. You can follow that profile, request to be a friend, or use that friend code to join me. Doing good. Good morning, Crimson Knight. Yes, we're having some fun here. We're playing a bit of PUBG Blind Spot. Waiting for a match right now. We're just going to do a standard match here in North America. Hopefully some people are up playing some of this. Again, there's a free demo you can check out right now and try it out. There you go. My favorite longtime streamer. Yeah, I've been streaming for 10 years. Do you ever get Tony Hawk? Not only do I get Tony Hawk here in the stream, but we were playing some Tony Hawk Pro Skater, and I can just choose Tony Hawk since we look the same. In fact, I have a video from like, I don't know, 5, 8 years ago that I mentioned it in right there. You can follow that link. Have yourself a good laugh over there on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button while you're over there. Hit the like button. A bit about my stream and about the fact that I look like, everyone says I look like Tony Hawk. I grew up in the same area Tony Hawk grew up, by the way. He's a god level, even when he was young, he was god level to everybody who lives out there. If you were a surfer or a skater or whatever it was, or a combination of both, he was god level. Still is to this day, by the way. You've been watching me for 9 years. Yeah, wow, long time. Appreciate all the love. Appreciate all the love, big time. I hope we get a match here. Come on. We want to get into a match and get this going on. And again, you can see that that this is kind of like a strategy-based game. This one right here that we're trying to get into is more like you're kind of setting up defenses and all of that stuff and fighting the baddies. Fighting them off. So again, this is for Gamescom 2025. It's in open beta right now. And it's only available at a limited time, so you want to definitely check it out ASAP. I think it's pretty cool so far. Remember, still in progress. They're still working on it. So definitely want to try it out. Hoping that somebody would be on. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it, but we're trying. Yeah, you're kind of planting the thing and then probably guarding against the thing. I'm just trying to get a standard match going. Again, if you do want to join me, let me know. We can click play with a friend over here. Actually, I'm going to hide it just in case it shows some stuff I don't want it to show. Yeah, oh yeah, I can see all my Steam friends in there. Awesome. All right, now we'll back up. Oh, okay, if you go back out to the profile, it actually does standard match. So when I clicked this, it came up with a social thing, and it showed all the peeps who were friended me on Twitch. I mean, on Steam. Go back to play. Go to the match. See, I think they should be able to do, like, the tutorial or whatnot while you're waiting. Have a little lobby thing. You can go in and look at the different characters. That's cool. I think I want to try this camera drone lady, too. Buddy. I'll try that lady, buddy. Yeah, welcome to August Demo Play. Demo period August 14th, Thursday, to September 2nd, Tuesday. Oh, you got till next Tuesday to try it out. Oh, you got some glasses that look like mine, but red. I rarely ever get, like, actual frames. Usually I get ones with the smallest frames possible. But I was going to have them put it in the fashionable glasses, but they couldn't do it. Oh, actually, I got them right over here. Just for fun here on the stream, I was going to wear the fashionable glasses like this. Wear these ones. But they couldn't put it in the lenses, so I was like, that's a bummer. So I said, okay, give me one that kind of looks like that. And then these are the only ones that I could find that they had. So I went with these instead. All right. Again, we're trying to play. Again, I did see 6 of 10 there. So yeah, Buddy there has drones. And again, each one has like different powers. You can see it has a camera drone where you can drop the camera drone down and it detects the different people. Also, yeah, that's a good sniper weapon there too. That's a real high-powered weapon there. A lot of other cool ones in here. Again, different ones to choose from. I like the sticky bombs too. That's a fun one as well. But now we're just waiting for a match. Again, I guess we could start a match. Yeah, let's start a custom game. Create room. Moderator. Let's go winner's house. Start. All right. Well, at least we can jump in, see what the levels look like. Yeah, going with Buddy. Oh, okay, cool. We can look at the levels. Oh, awesome. Prepare for match. Team deathmatch. So now I'm just... Oh, okay, here we go. We go look around the levels at least. See, this is what really makes or breaks these type of games, everybody. Really good level design. Imagine all the insane battling that's going to be going on in here. For sure. And then, see, I can take the drone. And I can just throw a drone right here.
Scanning ahead.
Then it's just going to scan that whole area. Press spacebar to jump through the window. Oh, can we go down there? Maybe we can only be up here. We have, like, some health there. Yeah, there's going to be all sorts of craziness going on in here. And then you can't get through... Oh, you can go through there. Okay, it's like a respawn zone.
Revealing area.
Yeah, it is obscured by the tables. I wanted to see if it would be obscured by the tables. It is. That's cool. Yeah, I like it. Now, again, there's nobody in the match. I'm like by myself. I'm trying to get in a group, but again, it might be too early in the morning. But at least we can take a look at all the different levels and stuff. I like... What's that? What was that noise? Oh, detected by the enemy. Oh. See, that's the... Oh, I see that part. You get detected by the enemy if you run by where their spawn point is. I see. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, we learned something there. Cut through there. This stuff be destroyed.
Reloading. Cover me.
Vault. Over that. We go down. No, can't interact with that elevator. Does holding down shift actually do anything? No. I'm so used to holding down shift, everybody, that even in games that don't use shift, I do it all the time. Oh, is this destroyable? We throw a grenade in there.
Grenade out.
Not destroyable. Can we hop over it? No. I like how you can jump and then kind of see over the edge. And here you can jump over.
Grenade out.
Whoa, look out. All right. Yeah, this is definitely a headshot kind of thing.
Reloading.
Again,
Cover me.
might be really early in the morning and there's not too many peeps out and about. I think we looked at this one. Let's try a different map. Exit menu. All right. So we can't get into the thing. We'll just take a look at the different locations. Titanic Vault. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, well, I do a lot of that throwing grenades by me. It happens all the time. All right, sticky bombs. Now, there was a thing where I could put up a wall. How did I do that? Yeah, they got a lot of places where you can jump over. Whatnot. Oh, yeah. Imagine fighting in here. Oh, you can crouch under. Oh, very nice. Oh, and this is theirs. Detected by the enemy. But it does let you run into their spot over here, though. Their spawn point. Feels good. The game's very responsive. Yeah, I like it. Spawns over there. Through the door. Yeah, so it's like you're fighting in a warehouse there. They're trying to be sneaky and sneak up on them. Oh, here's a good spot right here. Yeah, you can detect them if they run under. And then as they run under, you get behind them. Wipe them out. Then dip back this way. Then somebody else comes along. And they're running the opposite direction. Zap him in the back.
Smoke out.
Oh, cool. He's got a smoke grenade. Give me more smokes. Oh, it does.
Smoke out. Smoke deployed.
Oh, it's out of smokes now. Oh, it's regenerating. Yeah, the little circle means it's regenerating. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how I put the, yeah, just fill my grenades back up again. Cool. How I put that wall down. How did I put that wall down? Okay, close the key guide. Oh, that's a key guide over there. Melee attack.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
Oh, you can do multiple.
Enemy spotted.
Ping.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
All right. Emote. Oh, and it goes in the chat over here. Yeah, very nice. All right. Crouch. Reload while we're running. Oh, and that little yellow bar is how many bullets you have. It kind of showing you ahead of time. Where is that? Very cool. I'll put a sticky bomb. Yeah, here's the thing to do. I already know what to do right here. Can't throw that sticky bomb very far, though. Put
Sticky
a
out.
bomb there.
Sticky out.
Sticky over there.
Sticky bomb deployed.
And then they see the one. They destroy that sticky bomb. I make them...
1 minute remaining.
So it detects by the enemy. They come running out after me. I dip around the corner here. They kill this one. While they're going there, I hit detonate. And then get them with the explosives. Yeah, I like that. All right, I like that. Back to the exit menu. All right, let's see what else we got. Another custom game. Let's go to the museum this time. And who are we going to pick here? Oh, that's cool. Very cool. Let's see. Let's do the blue zone grenade. Prepare for match. Oh, teleport me way back there. Don't have to hold down shift. Oh, destructive environment. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. You can break the glass. Bullets, med kits, grenades.
Blue zone out. Blue zone out.
Do I take damage? Oh, I do take damage. I take damage in my own blue zone. Well, now I need med kit. There we go. That does not give me back my other ones. That just gives me the regular
flash
grenades. Oh, that's a flashback.
Flash out. Flash out.
Yeah, see, my character suddenly can't see what's going on. All right, I see. All right. You know we got to go in here and shoot all this. Okay, and this is where they start. It's good so it doesn't, not spawn camping. Wide exits there, too. Alright, so yeah, it's basically kind of a round room. And then all the loot's kind of in the center. So, you know, everyone's going to just be running this way, trying to get all the loot. Over and over again. Yeah, alright. Very cool. Alright, what else we got? Another one. Museum. We got the hospital A and B. Oh, A is like daytime. The other one's like nighttime. Kind of looks like it. Let's go. Doing good. What's up, Zay? Thanks for coming out. We're checking out some Blind Spot, PUBG Blind Spot demo. You can download for free right now and check it out. I'm liking it so far. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, we got a bunch of stuff lined up for tonight, everybody. For stick around, we got even more fun coming up. We're going to get in here. We're going to try this out. Okay, attack round 1. Who do I want to try this time? Motion detector. Oh, I can't use any of those. Okay, I got to use these ones. Let's use the guy with explosive hammer. Pick up decryptor. Okay. Oh, and you only have so much time, too. Oh. Okay. A is what? Treatment room, exam room. Starting point. A or B? Parking lot. Outskirts, emergency room. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm going to try emergency room. So you can start in these different locations and then fight your way in. I see. Okay. Which way am I going, though? This way? Yes, A and B this way. So, I'm trying to make my way in here. This guy's got an explosive hammer, so...
Ready to breach the wall.
So he breached. Crouch. I breached
Breaching
these
the
walls.
wall.
No. Going this way. Then go to A. Plant decryptor. This is good. Good to practice, everybody. Good way to practice the game ahead of time.
The decryptor has been planted.
Okay.
Ready to breach the wall.
Oh yeah, those are wall breaches you can do.
Breaching the wall.
Now how do I... Man, I should have been paying more attention to the tutorial. There's some way I can put some, a wall there. Anybody remember in the chat? Oh, I can put a wall there. Maybe I have to find the wall thing. How can I put up the defense wall? Oh yeah, there's a lot of ways to get in here.
Ready to breach the wall.
This is a real good character for this one.
The crypt has been hacked. Ace.
Awesome. Oh, it was just me, everybody. So, okay, round 2. I forget how many rounds it has. Who do we want to do in here? That carnival guy was perfect for that. Who had the shotgun? I think it was this guy. Collision. I can't choose him. Yeah, let's go with this girl. Pick up decryptor. Okay, let's try somewhere else. Outskirts. See how we get in there. So back door, probably. Yeah, you can see all of the different ones. I wonder what the green means. Are those harder entrances? There's green and white doors. So maybe these are external doors. The green ones are external doors. And then white ones are internal doors. Yellow, probably stuff you can breach. Okay. Gave away my position, but at least you can shoot stuff. You can blow stuff up. Okay, so there's the breach there. Where am I? Oh, I'm way down here. so there's a breach wall. Here, oh, you hold down tab, it gives you a thing. That doesn't look like a regular entrance. Now I'm up here. Right here. So this is a regular outside wall. And this is this in one here. Yeah, so the green one is when we can breach from outside. Shoot that. Reload.
1 minute remaining.
This guy has a lot of ammo. Get into B, plant the detector. Or decryptor.
The decryptor has been planted.
How long does it take? Oh, the timer stopped. As you can see, they spent a lot of time figuring out the breach points and stuff. I throw a
Grenade
at
out.
this.
Motion sensor deployed.
We just go through the window.
The crypt has been hacked. Ace.
All right. Okay, now I got to defend against them coming in. I don't think that's going to work, but we'll exit out. All right. You get the idea. We're just trying to take an idea. We'll see if we try to get into a match again. I want to see if I can get into a match. Again, it's pretty early in the morning, everybody, in North America. Sounds of this game are pretty good. Yeah, they are pretty good. I like it so far. It'd be fun to try it in a match. I can see all sorts of mayhem going on, everybody, especially when you have all the loot in the center like that, and everybody's kind of going toward that middle loot area where they're just getting shot and blown up and whatnot. Remember, it's free. You can try it out right now. In fact, you can connect to the North American server and play with me. We'll get in. We'll get a game together. We can either work together or we can fight each other. It's okay. That kind of thing. Yeah, again, I saw 6 earlier, but I think they dropped or something. I don't know. They dropped. All right. I was just looking to see if anybody else was on there. Let's try some more. What other cool layouts do they have? Warehouse. So far, again, it's all about the maps, everybody. All about the maps on these type of games. If it has a good map, on that one, you can see we could actually fight outside, too. So if we weren't inside there and we came across each other on the outside, we'd be battling on the outside as well. Crouch walking lets you slip past motion detectors. Ooh, I just learned that. Now we know. Not even 6 a.m. here. Yeah, it's 5:43 a.m. where I'm at, Eastern Standard Time. All right, I'm gonna try Buddy again here with the camera drone. I want to try somebody else. Who have I not tried? Let's do Zen over here. Pick up the decryptor. I wonder if you can pick, multiple people can pick the same person or not. It seems like landing zone is where I'd want to start. Now, see, the trick is everybody would think you want to start at the landing zone. So if you're trying to be sneaky, you'd start, really far away, like over the container, and then sneak in, and like that. And again, I'm not sure what the difference between maybe these are windows. The white part is window that you can get through. I'm going to take a look at that. Yeah, like if I go through this one, let's see if I can go. Yeah, I'm looking toward it right now. Let's go over this way. And we're going to go see if the white thing, because this is a door. Yeah, that's that bottom door. And then we'll just shoot our way through. We're in there. Can't quite see it because my character's in the way. But if I turn right... Yeah, these are doorways. Okay, so the white thing is doorways. And then what's this here in front of me? I bet that's a yellow one that you can breach. Yeah, through the thing here. I'll move out of the way so I can see. Right below where the B is. My character's kind of blocking the map. Yeah, so that's the yellow means walls that you can breach. The white means open door. All right, let's use our sticky.
Blowing the entry.
Oh, that was cool. All right, plant the decryptor.
1 minute remaining. The decryptor has been planted.
Breaching. Frag out.
Oh, whoa. Damage all of that. Now I'm trying to find... I crouch through there. Yeah, okay. I can also use my melee. Breach through there so I don't have to use my weapon. And then you could be fighting out here too.
Crypt has been hacked.
Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. All right, we got the gist of that one. We got the gist of that one. All right, you guys got the gist of that game as well. You like that map? Yeah, me too. I think that's pretty awesome. So we're going to move on. Very, very fun. Again, remember that is a free demo. Everybody, you can download it on Steam right now. Right over here, PUBG Blind Spot. Digging it, big time. Again, it's free. Free demo. Try it out. Free demo. Right over there. Okay, we've got some more fun lined up. Let's go. Over here, I got a lot of buttons I got to press and things I got to do. Over here, let's see. Right here. All right. Okay. Pressing the buttons. All of the things. Okay, and then I gotta press buttons over here. I gotta do this thing. I do a lot of stuff here in the stream, everybody. A lot of stuff. A lot. All right. Let me set up some more fun for you guys. Take me just a second. Again, it really helps when you guys hang out through these sponsored events. I appreciate everybody who does. Right over here, we're gonna go ahead and do this stuff over here. And over here. This one looks really cool, everybody. I definitely want to show this one off to you as well. If we can get it to go. Well, if it's going to work, I guess we'll find out. Maybe not. Not working. Bummer. Not working. Yeah, not working. That is a bummer. Always some sort of technical something that I got to solve, everybody. Hold on. Let me see if I can solve this crazy problem that's going on here. Let's see. Nope, does not work. Okay, well, I tried. All right, let's try this over here. All right, I got to do a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay. Okay. Oh, over there. Oh, okay. Okay. Making progress. It's always something, everybody. It's always something. All right, we got that. And then did that. Okay. Okay. Where does it say? Set this up. Oh, right here. D. Duh, it's right there in front of my face. No wonder I can't find it. There we go. You love the glasses. Thank you. Yeah, they're based on the fashionable glasses from Fallout, which I actually also own right here. Check it out. Boom. Boom, everybody. Again, I bought these for $5 from Australia. It cost me $50 more to ship them to myself. They're actually called Princess Grace glasses. If you want to know the official name of the fashionable glasses from Fallout. It took me a long time to find them, and I finally did. All right, here we go. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Again, I'm just trying to solve some technical problems here. Solving all of the technical problems. There we go. I think we're going to get this. I think we're going to get it. This one looks pretty cool. There's a cool beta version of it. Oh, yeah, that's cool. All right. Few minutes and we'll have this ready to rock and roll. Again, it's updating right now. I had to jump through a whole bunch of hoopity hoops for all of you guys, so stick around. It's going to be worth it. That's for sure. Again, we'll get it going on. All right, and we'll also get a bunch of stuff going up here. Press some buttons. We'll talk about it while we're waiting for it to update here. Right there. All right. Now, the name of this one is, and I'll move this over here so we can do all of the things. And oh, I gotta close all this stuff over here. Like this. Lots of buttons. Okay. Lots of things and buttons and things. Okay. Make sure I got all that stuff. All those settings set. Okay, right here. This one's called Star Resonance. Again, Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Again, currently it's in beta testing, but we're going to take a little kind of early look at it. Very cool. This is an MMO action RPG. Again, it's coming to the West now. It's going to be available on PC, and it's going to launch in October, so coming up very soon as well. And it's an anime style, obviously, anime style. I like these type of games, everybody. I think they really put a lot of effort into these games. This is going to be, the name of this place is Regnus. Hopefully I'm getting that right. And it's an MMORPG adventure in an anime style fantasy world. Of course, I wrote all this stuff down ahead of time because I put in a lot of work here. I put in a lot of effort and a lot of time. There you go. So we can explore the open world. Magna is a vast land full of wonder. Mine rare crystals, gather mystical herbs and mushrooms, and stumble upon sudden monster stampedes between battles. Lose yourself in breathtaking vistas as well. Oh, they got fishing. There we go. And again, we're downloading the resources right now. So we'll go ahead and let those start to go. Again, let's see. What else we got here? We got tank with be whoever you want to be. You can be a tank. You can heal with radiant spells. You can do DPS. And you can swap any of those styles at any time. And combat roles are just the start. You can express yourself with deep customization in various outfits. There you go. And then also you can rally, raid, and reap the rewards from multiplayer parties and whatnot. And yeah, oh, and you can make a guild too. Yeah. Wow, a lot of cool stuff in there. We can fish, we can dance at the town fair, we can set off fireworks, we can even talk in guild chat, do some memes. Yeah, so very cool. So another MMO for you to take a look at, everybody. So again, we're going to give it a go. Now again, I don't have enough time usually to play the full game. So what I do is I kind of bring it on the stream. We'll play for an hour or two, give it a good look at, see how we like it. And if we like it, we're good. And then you never know, I might add it to the guild itself. We'll see. But right now, look at the little pigs. Did you see that they were riding the pigs? They were riding the little glowy thing. Oh, wow. Look at that. They got like mechs or something. Very cool. Again, this is called Blue Protocol Star Resonance. Yeah, collecting resources. Yeah, cool. My favorite part of any MMO, everybody, is the working together part. That's my favorite part of everything. Absolutely incredibly fun way of playing games is to do it together. Do it all together. And eventually we'll get to play here. Makes me want to play some solitaire while we're waiting. But we'll give it its due time. I thought it was all ready, but I had to jump through a whole bunch of hoops to get it going, and then now it has to download. I try to get this stuff ready ahead of time. I thought I had downloaded it, but apparently not all of it. There's an update. And that's okay. It's okay if there's an update. That means they updated some stuff, added some better stuff to it, maybe fixed some bugs or whatever they added the update for. And we'll deal with it as we go along. Oh, look, they got like fireworks. They're jumping in some water. They're doing like group emotes, fighting some bosses. Checking out the sunrise. I like it when they give you a little taste of the game like that. You know what we do while we're waiting? We check our settings here too. Launcher startup, minimize, game resources. All that stuff is good. Yeah, it's updating the launcher. Updating the launcher. Getting it going on. Oh, they got, yeah, different mounts. That's what we were seeing there. Oh, that's what it was trying to show us there. There's a bunch of different mounts. Ah, now I get it. Now I get what that was all about. They were flying or something. How were they flying? They're grabbing resources. They're like cheering them on. We saw the fishing. What if they have like location decorating? Stuff like that. Oh, there's a dog. Did you see the dog? I didn't see the dog before. Oh. Oh, I see. And they're all fighting the big bad boss there. Doing all their different spells and stuff. All right, come on. I'm ready to rock and roll here. Maybe we can learn something from this. Oh, look at the little red circles. That probably means don't be close to each other. Shooting some lightning down or something. Whoa. Doing something, casting some sort of spell. Looks like a bunch of social stuff. Look like a pool or something there. Yeah, I wonder if you have like guild halls and the stuff like that you can do. Man, it keeps going up. It's about 10 minutes and it goes back up again. That thing's never perfect. Never perfect. Wow, look at that. Cool. Man, that's a big world there. Oh, we didn't see this before. And back to the mounts. Yeah, very cool. All right. Well, what is again? Give it a shot. You love the Milky Way logo? Oh, on this, the middle of my thing there, or the backdrop. My backdrop there, that there. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Yeah, I do a lot of cool 3D stuff. What can I say? I wish I had more time in the day. I'd do more. If I had more time, I would do more. But we'll go ahead and let this kind of cycle. Might as well do something else while we're doing this. Here we go. We can do some solitaire. So at least I'm entertaining you all while we're waiting for it to upload and do some stuff. Show you some of my what do you call it? Oh wow, you can shrink that way down. Oh, I finished it. All right, new game. Showing me the animation from the last one here. I'll load it up here in a second, everybody. It's playing an ad right now. No free ads on here. No free ads on my stream. Over here. Waiting for some ads to get done. All right, here we go. Your sound in there. There we go. All right, we'll play some solitaire on the side here while we wait. We got a couple more minutes here. We're gonna let that run. All right, let me show you some solitaire skills here, everybody. Here we go. 3, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. Now I play a lot of solitaire. You know why? Because I wait for my kids a lot. Or you're at the doctor, and the doctor, like, you have an appointment at 9 o'clock, and you don't see the doctor until noon. I don't know how that ever became a thing, everybody. How did that become a thing where you have to wait like 2 hours past the time in which you actually have your appointment? I don't know how that became a thing, an acceptable thing. It was like an everyday thing, man. Every time I go over there, it was like a 2 hour extra just sitting around waiting to go back there. All right, here we go. 2, 6, onto a 7. And you got to take your opportunity when you can, because if you miss one, sometimes you'll fail the whole thing. Just because you missed an opportunity along the way. 8 into a 9, 2, and then this would be 3. It's going to open that one up. 5 onto a 6, 6 onto a 7, 5 onto a 6, 10 onto a jack right there. 9 onto a 10. No, no, no. 3 is not, don't have a 2 yet. Don't have a 2 there. 9 onto a 10. This is an 8. Right, and then jack to a queen. 8 over here, which we already have. Jack, no. 10, yes. 9 out of here. King here. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Again, sorry for the delay, everybody. Again, there's an update. I got to wait for the update, but we'll get into it here in just a second. At least showing you some of my solitaire skills. 9 to a 10, 4 to a 5, which will then allow me to move the 3 if I have a king. What I need is I need the 5 off of there. I need the 4 off of there. So I need a 4 onto a red 5. So you know what? We're just going to do that. See how it goes. So we can get the 7. We can get a 6. Man, we need that 5 right there. Need that 5. Need to put the 5 there so I can get that going. Or I can do this 5 and get this going. I don't know if that was a good choice. We'll see what happens. There's a 3. There's a 4. Oh, that was a good choice. All right. We need a queen over here. Get out of there. We need a queen over there. 6 there. 7 there. 3. No. 7 to an 8. Yes, here. Queen, king here. This here. Oof, that didn't help me. But 9 to a 10 if I had a 10 there. 6 to a 7. Get out of there. 6 to a 7 here. All right, we're making some progress. This needs a black 8 right there. Black 8 is what we need. 10, 2, 8, 7, 2, 3, 9 to a 10, and we win. We win. All we got to do is now get these out of here. All right, 6. What is this? We need a 3, 4. We're at 4s, then we're at 5s. 6, 6, 6, 6 here. 6 there. Jack, no. 7. 8 to a 9. Diamonds. We need a 5 of diamonds. We might still be screwed. Let's see what happens. 9 here. We got a 5 of diamonds. Yes, 6. We need a 5 of spades. 7 of hearts. Queen. 8, so we need a 7 of diamonds here. So we need to get the 6 off here. Get out of there. Need to get that 6 off of there. So we need an 8 to 9. We need a 5. Then we can do 6, 7, 7, jack here, and then solve. 3 minutes and 45 seconds, everybody. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat. You know the fastest I've ever done that? 1 minute. 1 minute I did on my iPad. I was as stunned as you guys. Absolutely stunned. Now again, we're waiting to try out some of this Blue Protocol Star Residence. It's updating right now. Once we get that update done here in just a couple more minutes, we're going to get into it. Nice, nice. All right, let's do a new game. Loading. Play. All right, the second that's ready, we're going to stop this, by the way. All right, everybody, hang in there. Hang in there. You got this. Let's go. If you see some moves, you let me know in the chat, too. But, of course, remember, there's like a 10 to 20 second delay, too. 4, 7, 10, queen here. Queen over there. 3 of diamonds. You don't want to pull that down. You really just want to move this stuff around and not put that down unless you have to. Always put it down as a last resort. Not always good to put them down every single time. That goes to a king. I don't have that. 3 of hearts. Don't got it. 9 to a 10. We need an 8. King. This is a 2. This is a 2. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. 7 to an 8. No. 4 to a 5. Nope. Jack to a queen. Not wrong one. 5 to a 6. Wrong one again. We're at 4 of diamonds. Need 5 of diamonds. 3. Nope. Queen. Nope. Oh, I'm not feeling. I feel like we're getting in trouble here. This is a 7 here. This is an 8 to there. This is a king there. Man, I'd like to get that off of there. 4 to 5. 8 to a 9. 6. See if we can get this done before that's done. It's almost done. Oof. This is not looking good. Not looking good at all. We had a 5 of hearts. We can move that off of there. Can't move that. We need that queen that's in the back there. Not good. Okay, there's a 5 of hearts. There's an 8. Now we got a 3. We got a jack that we can't use. We got a queen that we can't use. 5 of diamonds. 6 of diamonds. No, we got 6 of hearts, which we can put there. All right, and then 7, 8. Then jack. Then where? 4. Yeah, 4 off of there. This over this way so we can get the king. 5. Jack onto there. Oh, almost done. Let's see. 9 onto a 10. Jack. We need a queen. An 8, 5, 6. We don't got anything there. All right, 7. Nope. So 4 onto a 5. So we got to bring this back down. 8. A 7. We don't have a 6. Oh boy, we got problems. We got real big problems here. Oh, there's that queen that we need. There's that 10 that we need. Man, we need this 10 over here. 8 to a 9. 43 seconds. Time's ticking. 6. We need that 5 to a 4. No, we don't need that anymore. We don't need anymore. We took care of it. Now we need a 10 to a jack. A 10 to another jack. A jack to a queen. A jack to another queen. A 9 to a 10. Then we can move the king off. Then we can do a 5. Nope, no 5s yet. Queen onto a king. 4 yet. No. All right, get out of there. We need a 10 onto a jack. Yes, okay. Choose. Oh, man, we need that 3 right there. We need that 3. 5 onto a 6. Wow, that was super lucky. Doesn't matter if we move this jack over to here. There's no point in doing it. 6 to a 7, so we need 4 onto a 5. So 5 here, 4 here, so we can get the 7. No, we don't need the 7. Oh, we do. We need the 7 of hearts is what we need. We're going to undo. And then, can we undo again? Oh, that just moved it over there. Okay, so that moved it there. Yeah, let's just go and see what we got next. Okay, this we can move now. Okay, this moves so we can get the king. Move the queen off of there. There's that 3 we're looking for. Where's the 4? 5, 6, 5 here. That's a 7 here. No, is it uploaded? Oh, it's unpacking the resource. Okay, still going. All right, I'm under a rush here. Yeah, there's a 6. Now we have a 9, then we have an 8, then we have a 7, then we have a 4, and then a 7 again, and a 6, and solve. All right, that one took a little bit longer. And there we go, GG's. That's working on it. Unpacking them resources. I like that noise. Powering up. All right, everybody, again, we're trying to get there. Let's see if we get it going on. Let's see how far we get in another deck here. All right, here we go. Come on. Faster. Can't do anything with any of that. 3 to 4, not worth it to put it down there. Don't put it down there unless you got something behind there that you need. That's the wrong one. 9 to a 10. Ooh, boy. All right, 2, 3, 4, 8, 5. See, it's not just only what you put down, it's what you don't put down. That really helps a lot. Jack, wrong jack, 10, queen, no. 4 onto a 5, not necessary. 7. Yeah, I don't do that until I absolutely have to. 8 to a 9, jack, 6 to a 7, nope. All right, again. 3, nope. 8 to a 9, nope. 10 to a jack, nope. Oh, wait, nope, we have that one. Let's do that one. I give myself the ability to undo, everybody. It's okay. 6 here, jack. Oh, wait, this one. Always go with the higher deck. Oh, we're ready? All right, good enough. Get out of there, Solitaire. All right, we want to play some Blue Protocol over here. Let's go. Let's play. Bandai Namco. Let's go. Let's get it going on up here. I have read the thing, which I'm not going to read, and I'm not going to do any of that. All right, here we go. Getting the shaders going. I hope you guys like a little, there we go. Yeah, you can't download it. This is a preview, got an exclusive preview from them, to show you guys. So this is a special thing, so stick around. This is a special preview. This might be your next favorite game. So we're going to get into it. I love these type of games, everybody. I'm all about it. I'm all about these type of games. Let's go. Oh man, a lot of uptime updating and whatnot. But again, hopefully they added some cool stuff to it. So yeah, you can't download it right now, but again, it's coming out in October, so put it on your wish list. And I'm going to go ahead and sign in. No, already got some good stuff. All right, login successful. And we're back. All right, I don't know if that sound is copyrighted or not, so I'm just going to have to turn that off. Sound effects. On effects. Wow, look at all these settings. Oh, okay, we'll get into whatever all that stuff is. I'm just looking for the sound. Yeah, here we go. Background music. There we go. System sound effect down. Game voice up. Interface effects down. Other players sound effects off. Voice receive off. Voice send off. Off. Yeah, that's off. Don't want to hear anybody doing their dumb stuff, being the worst versions of themselves. Over here, what do we got? AI help. Oh, that's like a little help thing. You go over here and you press this thing. It's a little AI help right over there. Oh, that's cool. Definitely cool. All right, there we go. All right, now we're going to go ahead and get into it. Let's go. Yeah, now I got to verify via log number 12 hours. Please contact support. Oh, all that for that? What? Oh, come on. Count not activated. Verify via official site. Okay, I got to go to the official site and re-verify or whatever. I just did all of that, everybody. Holy mackerel. All right, we'll do it again. We'll get it going. Hold on, I got to press all sorts of buttons. Not from lack of trying. On my end. Okay, over here, buttons. More buttons here. Like this. Okay. Count not activated. Well, I just sign in again. Well, we might be not doing this. Well, I'm trying, everybody. Yeah, I can't log in. Let me go ahead and exit the game, see if I can log back in after that. Let me log back up. Exit. Okay, let's try it again. It looks cool. I'm trying to get into it. Again, they sent me a code to check it out. Yeah. Well, doesn't look like we're doing that today. Well, there you go, everybody. So it won't let me log in. I don't know what the deal is. So we're going to call it there. Yeah. So we're gonna stop there. Nothing else I can do. It's broken. It's broken. Won't work. Oh, they do it manually. Yeah, we'll do it another day. That's okay. We'll come back to it. So we'll go ahead and get on Kismet Love Train, I think, or we got some other fun. Wait, I think I actually have some other fun we can do. Hold on. We might go do some of that. Let's go see what other fun we have over here. Yeah, we can substitute something else in. I'm all about that. I'm all about substituting some more fun. Let's see. Over here, let's refresh. Yeah, we might come back another day and play that one again. Because I definitely want to check that one out, everybody. It definitely looks fun. Oh, here's a good one. Yeah, let's go do this one over here. Yes. All right. Over here. Over here, some fun. Over here, we gotta turn the AC on in here, too. Get a little hot. Come on, AC. No? All right. I'm about to go over there and press a button. Okay. What are we doing? Closing all this stuff. Closing all of this. Okay. Buttons are hard. We'll get this going. We'll get this going. We'll get some more fun going. Right over here. Now, this is a really fun game. We played this one before, but they have some more cool stuff. In a giant update as well, everybody. Big update. So, all right, we'll go over here. We'll get this other thing going. Stick around, everybody. We got more fun. More fun for you all. Again, these are bonus things that I add to the end of the stream, usually, for all of you. Right over here. And again, this is what I really like. We had lots of fun last time. Let's go see what's new. Right over here. We're loading it up here. This one is called The First Descendant. We played this one before. Played for about 7 hours now. So you can tell that I've been enjoying it here on stream. But let's dive in. All right, let's go. I like screen brightness. Looks good. Contrast looks good. All right, good. Let's dive in. Go. Press return to start. Have the sound off, probably. Yeah, all right, here we go. Season 3, first update called Breakthrough. We got a new descendant named Nell, so we're going to need to check out Nell. See what she can do. Now, again, this is very much like the other game we were playing, everybody, where each of the different people have, like, different styles of play. You can build up your armor. You can unlock a bunch of stuff. You can play with teams or by yourself. Very, very cool. Also, there's a Void Abyss Intercept Battle Storm Hanger. We got a hover bike in there, a new ultimate weapon, the Exterminator. New ultimate weapon, the Eraser as well. And new episodes, new battlefields, Axon Plains, field class. We should take a screenshot of all of this. And then, I don't have to remember it off the top of my head. Like this. There we go. Screenshot. Oh. We'll keep it over here so we can try out all these new things. All right, and then field classes, a wall crasher, and then new external components, ballistic tracker, dimensional destroyer, circulation, Archie trigger, descendant boost up and boost path, and then descendant rebalance on Jaber and 6 others as well. All right, man, that's a huge upgrade. Race for the Heat, Suncell Cocktail update with some theme skins. Okay, I like the penguin in the background and the dog. Season 3 break. Wow, they got a bunch of stuff. Season 3 breakthrough first update event overview. In-game event breakthrough with Nell. Well, we saw that. Into the Axon Plains breakthrough. Weapon bike dash race. Oh man, I want to try that. All right, hold on. Now we gotta do 2 screenshots. Oh, I screenshot up here. Yeah. See, look at me being smart. Look at me being smart. Now, if you haven't seen this before, everybody, really good gameplay in here. Oopsie. Gotta get my big fat head out of the way. That's helpful. That's helpful to screenshot it. All right, there we go. All right, so much stuff to check out. So much stuff. All right, so again, we got in-game event. We've got a web event, the Bike Dash Race. And then fastest opportunity to grow, boost up, and boost path. You know, the boost event page. So you can boost yourself there. Now this is me right here. I am currently Bunny, who runs very fast and does a lot of cool stuff. So let's go ahead and start game. We're gonna get on in and get it going on. Oh my hell. Get it going on.
This
I
is
want to
Sharon.
check out these new descendants too.
Nice work with the support.
All right, new mail has arrived. Whoa, look at all this
I'm
stuff.
scouting for intel
You got a bunch of login rewards there.
I've relayed the coordinates
Breakthrough
of the
with Nell.
temporary
Event
outpost,
challenge. Acquire
requesting all
descendant
units
Nell.
to regroup at the
Reach level
designated
40 with
location.
descendant Nell.
Officially beginning
okay, so you got all
infiltration
sorts of achievements that you can do. Oh wait, I got to do the AC over here. Hold on a second, everybody. A little hot in here. All this equipment makes it really hot. All right, so you got all of these things that you need to go in and achieve in there. So a lot of good things in there. Into the action planes, a lot of stuff there as well. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff to do here. Whole bunch of stuff through all of these. But yeah, this is the new thing. Nell is the new one. New episode breakthrough. Okay, so this is the event that's going on. All right, now how do I start all of that is the question. There are many descendants staying in Albion. However, hover your cursor over each icon. You can check the legend by pressing F1. Click the G button to the world menu. Yep. So F1. Oh, all this other stuff on the side. I see. All right, social stuff. You can select a user in the list. Oh, they added a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, search for a nickname. Yeah, oh, I got Foggy sent me a friend request. Accept. There you go, Foggy. Again, you guys want to join me, feel free to add me to your friends. I'll add you in. Awards, what do I got? I got Kingston Awards. King of Special Forces, and then Sterile Land Forces here. Man, I wish I had more time today, everybody. I'd be playing all these games. Only one person, I can only play so much. So again, I try to give you a little sample of these different games that I see that are pretty cool. So there we go. Pretty cool as well. I thought something in there, Millionaire. I'm getting there, almost. Almost. All right, now, what? Map. Now, we want... Man, how do I get to the various different characters? I forget now. I've got some mail. Let's go check our mail. Why do I have no sound? The sound completely off. Audio. Sound. Oh, my headphones are dead. You guys can hear the sound. I cannot. Because I looked up and I can see that my sound for you guys can hear it. I cannot hear it because my headphones died. Duh. All right, over here, let me go ahead and they happen to die in between the two games. That was wild. That was wild timing. There we go. Okay, you guys could hear that the whole entire time. I couldn't hear any of that. All right, here we go. Make sure we got the sound work. I'm always solving problems, everybody. All right, what do we got in the mailbox? You can receive items in the past HQ secured for check mail and announcements. Mailbox. We got breakthrough mail. Oh, I get a reward. Crystallization catalyst. I will take free stuff. Oh, whoa! Different issues in the update. Well, hey, give me all the free stuff. I didn't have any issues, but I appreciate all the free stuff. Wow, look at that. Look at all that free stuff I just got. Sweet. Now, these are actual players right here, by the way, that are all walking around. Those are a whole bunch of players doing their thing. Look, they got a little buddy. They got a little buddy. I want a buddy. Yeah, look, they got a puppy, too. Oh, with the, look at the face mask. Oh, I like it. Everybody got a dog but me. I want a nice dog. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. That's standard in any Kismet playthrough, everybody. Let's see. Quest. You can check your missions through quests. Check your story progress under main quests. Subquests inform you it needs to be done. The defendants grow. You know what to do. Refer to subquests. They'll let descendants know what to do next in order to grow. All right. Select and press X to set it as your target. The selected quest will always be displayed in the game screen. All right. Talk to Sharon in the restricted zone. Obtain ultimate weapons. Obtain fire. There we go. Main quests. And again, I'm just going to give you a gist of the game, everybody. So we're going to turn the tracking on of that one. I'm probably way behind everybody else as always. And let's see. G is the world map. Okay. And I think I'm going over here. Where am I going? Sharon right there. Okay, can I teleport here? Alright, let's see if this is where I'm supposed to go. Now, the gunplay in this is really, really fun. But I think they did a great job on the gunplay. The battling, the different powers that you have based on which one you do. Alright, Sharon. Talk to Sharon in the restricted zone. Alright, here we go.
Deactivating active camouflage.
Successful infiltration.
I'm alive, thanks to you.
I know, I'm
you
awesome,
found
ain't it?
time to attack the Vulgus Kuiper facility. I've really got to hand it to you. Oh yeah, how did I manage to get the slip on Ederlich? He retreated as soon as the battle at the mining site was over and headed toward a facility. It looked like he'd planned to do so from the beginning. I wondered what he was up to, but he actually did us a favor in the end. I think the Ironheart excavation site is underneath that facility. A pretty hastily built structure? Check. Multiple security devices guarding the entrance? Check. Commander-level Vulgus disappearing inside? You can see how it all adds up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need to assign missions to all operatives to shut down the facility's multiple security devices. It'll require specific procedures, but I've had experience in dismantling many of these types of devices. Let's move. We need to get in there before the Vulgus can do anything to the excavation site.
Oh, I didn't see that yet, I forgot.
Not even my arcade can penetrate the quantum barrier of these security devices. Those rust buckets have put some thought into this.
Okay. Now I gotta remember what all my powers are. Alright, Q. C. Oh, there it is! Whoa! Go, baby! So she can run really fast, as you can see. So your characters have different powers down here at the bottom that you can use, different effects and whatnot. So I gotta go do some of these quests. And she's got the sniper. Another sniper. And then I think this one's yeah, just a regular pew-pew. Okay. Start mission.
Operation status, jammer installation complete. Using the jammer to neutralize the distress signal sent by Ederlich should allow us to bypass one of the Vulgus' security measures. Your task is to protect the jammer while I work.
See that beam that she's got? That's pretty cool. Yeah, and the gunplay really, really good, everybody. Get rid of the big guy first. I need another weapon.
Remember, protecting the jammer is your top priority. We can disable their security devices if it's destroyed.
Oh, got it done!
Tactical target achieved. Enemy security devices disabled. Mission accomplished.
Awesome. Pick up all the stuff so you can get your ammo back. View result. How'd I do? I guess good. Yeah, a lot of pew pew going on in there. Alright, I got a couple missions I got to do over here. I like how they added it where it's really easy to... oh, I got a gangster. Gangster thing. Alright, so we already did this one. Let's go do another one. Let's go ahead and activate super fast mode. What's this Q do again? Oh, yeah, that's the one that does an AoE damage on him. Yeah, I love this one, though, where she just goes like this. And she does like a stomp. Oh, look out. Oh, there's a grapple, too. I forgot. How do we do grapple? Middle. Oh, yeah, I love the grapple. All right, very cool. Start mission.
To bypass the multi-stage security system, you'll need a unique authentication sequence used by the Legion of Immortality.
Defeat focus for and collect resources. Press the E button in front of the drop resource to transport it. Transport resources, supply, ship, marked using this. Okay. Amount of supplies depends on the resource you transport. Okay. Oh! My little thing didn't go off. I tried.
You need to collect samples from the Legion in good condition and put them in the supply box. These will be analyzed in Albion. That's the sequence we can use for security authentication.
Too many mobs on me. Too many mobs. Ah, too low health. Try it again. Way too many mobs on me at the same time. We got some of these heals or something. Don't fight them all at the same time. Fight them in groups. Oh, level 18. That's a lot of mobs. Weapon does a lot more damage. Okay, pick up. Okay, how did I pick up stuff again? E. Pick up and drop it in there. I don't even know if I'm doing whatever I'm doing. Problem with scopes is it's hard to see what you're shooting at. You know, a regular non-scope weapon is way better. Sniper's really nice though. Pick up. I gotta pick up and I run it over here. Oh, low health, low health. Any heals in here? Nope, no heals. Health right here. That worked. Again, gunplay really fun, everybody. Apparently my sniper is way better than my other weapon. Yeah, I'm supposed to be picking these things up and put them in here. I feel like I just have to walk over here, right? Is that what I'm doing? Walk over here and put them in there.
I've received word that the supply box has arrived.
Oh, did we get it done?
The authentication sequence is as good as secured. Good job.
Oh, we got it done.
This
All
is
right.
Sharon. All focus security levels have been successfully deactivated.
Kind of got the gist of it, but yeah, there we go.
All units regroup at my position to investigate the Ironheart excavation site.
Regroup? Huh. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I'll sit this one out, Sharon.
What did you say?
Talk to Jeremy at the zone. There's Jeremy over there. I can't run over there. Where am I at? Again, this is the general gist of the game. You're doing all of these different quests, whatnot. The gunplay, very, very fun. Very, very fun to do. I kind of feel like I want to go here. And then I can run out of here. I think this way. And then, boom! love the grapple, everybody. Grapple is awesome. Yep, that's where I'm going. Going up. Ow. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe this way. Oh, I gotta interact with it. Okay, well, I forgot. Can't get through that way. All right. All right. What's up, home slice?
Get to the point.
Refusing the mission.
It seems as if all of you have forgotten, so I'll repeat myself one more time, since they're here too. It looks like it'll be a guide-related mission from this point on, which means I can't have anything to do with it, right? You're the one who told me I should be in a supporting role, Sharon, yeah? Since I can't connect to the guide. Report that to HQ however you like. It's not like they have a cell that can hold me, do they?
Or they can just shoot you.
Maybe I will sit in a cell and get some rest. It's been a while. Last time I was there, it was really fun. I'm not sure who blabbed about my secret operation, but had it been carried out, not only would we have the Iron Heart, but Corell's heart as well. I guess that's just my little walk down memory lane. Have fun with your imaginary friend. Peace.
Sharon, give me the order and I will track him.
Let him be. Jeremy's RK ability is teleportation. We have no way of catching him.
All right, Descendant stories.
Descendant? Although it was not my intention, there seems to be a misunderstanding with Jeremy. I do not choose who I am linked with. The process follows strict directives woven into RK by the ancestors. I have no knowledge of the details of these directives, nor am I capable of ignoring them. If I were able to alter those directives, would I have been able to resolve this misunderstanding with Jeremy? Could I ease Alpha's suspicions? The human mind is difficult to comprehend. It feels like a mass of powerful energy surrounded by a resilient defense mechanism, almost like an Iron Heart. I apologize for occupying your time before an important operation. I will focus on the emergency restoration protocol and remain on standby. I hope I can bring results that reflect the level of effort you have put into this operation.
You'll need to leave first, Descendant. Sharon's prosthesis has been damaged from excessive RK use. We'll join you as soon as we can.
Don't worry. You've seen what they're capable of. I hope these repairs can be done quickly.
Yeah. Okay, how do I get to my inventory? All right, change weapon. Yeah, we can drag it in. Change reactor. All right, so I have, look at these, I got some purples, everybody. I forgot I got those before. Where did I see those other weapons? What do we got here? You can improve the Descendant with weapon modules, and so on. You know what I do, everybody? I don't do any of this. I just equip recommended modules. Over here. Combination A, apply. There we go. And then we go setting 2. I'll save. Setting 1. Okay. And then, yes, there's all my weapons there. Okay, so I got like 2 sniper rifles. This is actually my better sniper rifle. That one should be, I kind of feel like in number 1. Oh, this one does 4,000 damage. This shotgun. Wow. And these are a bunch of weapons that I had gotten before. Let's see. Again, I got rare. I don't have any ultimates yet or transcendent ones. Let's just look under rares. We'll get rid of all those other ones. Yeah, I want to... Wait. The other one, the shotgun was... No, that shotgun was a rare. Where'd it go? Right here. Okay. So I want this sniper to be here. And then this one, which is a scout rifle, which is also kind of a sniper rifle, we'll take that out. So we can use our sniper rifle. We can use our shotgun, which has our most damage. Yeah, see, this one has really low damage. 1,400 damage. So we need something that is an assault rifle. This is a tactical rifle. Something that's like an assault rifle that does more damage. 3194. Let's go with an assault rifle. And then, how do we modify module settings? In. Yes. Then we equip suggested modules. We apply. Then we save. Module additional setting. Max capacity up. Cool. Okay. There's some more modules. Apply. Okay, save. And then this one, again, you don't have to know all the deep stuff, everybody. It will do some of this stuff for you. Equip recommended modules. Apply. And save. Now, again, it's going to give you rifling enforcement, more damage. Again, you can go through all these and put them however you want. I'm just going to make sure that at least they have some modules on them, because you can see this doesn't have any modules, so that's not good. That's not good. There we go. Shell capacity, weak damage points. All right, there we go. That's what was going on with my weapons, everybody. I didn't have all my things in there. All right, now we got an assault rifle and the shotgun. So I have shotgun, no, assault rifle number 1. Assault rifle number 1. Shotgun number 2, and assault rifle number 3. Because they get close, I can use the heavier damage of the shotgun, and then usually use the damage of the rifle. And then we'll hang on to all that stuff for now. Okay, man, you could go down the rabbit hole in here, everybody. They have a lot of deep, deep stuff in this game, which I really like. Okay, now we'll get our assault rifle out. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Find the iron mining site in here. The Ironheart mining site. Where are you gonna be? Guide quest. Yeah, I never did a bunch of those beginner quests. Okay, find the Ironheart mining site in the Forgot Tints and restore guide. Forgot Tints. Forgot Tints. Ironworks. And the world map. I don't know what it's trying to tell me. But it's purple and it's that way. Huh. Oh, that's it right there. Start public operation. Now this is where you can jump in and a bunch of other people can matchmake with you and jump in and do the same thing. Kind of like group content that you can just get in with a bunch of randoms. So let's see what happens. Let's see if everybody jumps in with me. Estimated time 56 seconds. All right, we'll give it a go. These are like boss dungeons kind of thing. We may get all that loot over there. If we survive. What else? Can we choose some other rewards? Oh yeah, look, you got different reward things over here. We got here. Continuously recovers HP of nearby Vulgus champion monsters. When in battle, increases champion monster's shield recovery speed. 8TK. Increases champion monster movement speed. Champion monster max shield. Now, we'll wait a couple minutes here, and if it doesn't happen in a couple minutes, we'll try to solo it. See what happens. Oh, here we go. Good to be patient. Oh, they look kitted out and they got a dog.
This is the Arnhart excavation site that was documented in the Ancestors' data. As you must know, the Arnharts are mysterious entities that somehow made their way to Ingress.
Whoop.
They were first discovered by the architect.
I already failed.
The Arnharts were passed down to the ancestors, my creators, and the forebears of the descendants. We don't know why the ancestors hid all the Arnharts.
I already suck.
But
All right.
this much is certain. I was created in order to
Middle mouse button thing's not working.
After that,
All right, try this again.
we'll come to that once we find you an Arnhart.
All right, that's better. Where the heck am I going?
Descendant, I'm detecting an unusual energy flow nearby.
Where am I going?
These are traces of Arnhart excavation. Arnhart microparticles confirmed. Initiating emergency restoration.
There it is. I didn't know where the heck I'm going.
Systems. Descendant, we have retrieved Arnhart elements from the excavation site. Next, I must... Oh no. This wasn't just an excavation site. I need to interface with the quantum monolith, a data processor belonging to the ancestors.
Oh, it's using level up. Look, they already killed everything.
Which can be copied using
Okay, I'll just take the loot. I don't mind.
I can guide you there.
Where the heck I'm going?
However, to access the quantum monolith, Descendant, I must undergo authentication here first. I should still have access,
Trying to catch up to
as
this
it was
person.
my system and memories that were damaged. Please keep the Vulgus at bay while the authentication is in progress.
Look out for the new guy. I can double jump, I forgot. Doing something. Finally, all right, there we go.
Intruders accessing core asset. Approaching high risk levels. Initiating facility lockdown procedures.
Descendant, passageways are being blocked across the facility. I'll do my best to find a way out, but it won't be easy to maneuver. Please be careful.
This person has played a lot.
As an excavation site, there must have been countless experiments conducted here using the Arnharts. Emergency restoration protocols would have been one of them.
They're waiting for me too. That's pretty cool of them. They're waiting for me, everybody. They're like, this guy's a noob. Never did this before, so I don't know where I'm going. They seem like they know where they're going. Big time. I just got hand-holded through that one, everybody. Full-on hand-holded through that one. Yeah, well, hey, we do what we gotta do. Cool cutscene.
The void corrosion has encroached upon my legion.
That is because of an unknown error. It will be fixed momentarily. Complete. The security threat has been neutralized. I have completed all preparations as you commanded.
Begin.
The Legion will be reborn through the Iron Heart.
Rise, my warriors. Give your lives for Kismet.
That can't be good. Cool cutscene.
Stand at the vanguard for me, Al-Zaruk. I will stand at the vanguard of the Legion. Al-Zaruk submits to Lord Karel's command. Transport the Ironheart to my fortress. Initiate the data inversion immediately.
What, did you just wave at him? Alright. I'll do the data inversion. Alright, got it done. Alright, look at all that stuff I'm getting over there. All them drops. Alright, so luckily I had somebody just easy mode me through that. Noobed it up a bit there, but that's okay. Moved to Albion over here, which is on... how do I do that? I don't know. How do I get out of here? Move to Albion G. There we go. Going for some cubes? Yeah, he's trying to get some.
Even though the Vulgus managed to
yeah, I did see the dog look like dog meat. It's right there.
I've been able to restore one of my core
Call
functions
me a dog meat
through
too.
the emergency restoration protocol. I am finally able to detect the Ironheart. Let me explain this function and how to utilize it.
Okay. I am talking to the guide in Albion. Boom, boom. Oh, I can't use my zoom. Right here, talk to the guy.
Descendant. My Ironheart detection system.
Yeah, it's really good, everybody. Really fun.
Which uses Arcade to detect certain
I
environmental
mean, if
factors.
this is your jam, this is totally my jam.
Within zones where Arcade can be detected, my system can track the Ironheart through its unique pulse, particles, and energy. The tracking range and accuracy depends on where Arcade particles are distributed across Ingress. At present, Considering the operational zones where descendants are deployed, approximately 35% of Ingress can be covered. I have just detected Ironheart particles at Sharon's location, which is important. There is clearly something of interest at the Vulgus munitions factory.
Clearly.
By using my detection system Descendant, I can find traces of the Ironheart through descendants who have been deployed throughout Ingress.
Cool.
However, the Vulgus called Eamon, the one who accessed the quantum monolith, gained a great deal of relevant information after repairing the Ironheart. It seems the theft of the Ancestors' data was also led by Eamon. Even though he is a Vulgus, he possesses a high level of understanding of the Ancestors' technology. However, a Vulgus is only a Vulgus. They cannot defeat a direct descendant of the Ancestors. Use me to find the Ironheart descendant. I will assist humankind from this moment forward.
Descendant, I've received the report on the results of the operation from Colon Special Forces. It seems the core functionality of the guide has been restored. I have a related operation for you. Please return to HQ.
Alright, what up, Alpha?
The success of this operation will lead us to victory.
New win.
Descendant, a quick word before the briefing. You seem to be a little too preoccupied with your AI friend at the moment. As your commander, I'm concerned that you're prioritizing the guide over the operation report. The guide is only a strategic tool. I tolerate her under the condition she does not cross a line, but I don't consider her to be one of us. She is essentially data, and data can be manipulated by external factors, or even by itself.
For the lurker, love.
We should never see it as being at the same level as those of us who have fought together against the enemy, and built our trust in each other in the process. Keep that in mind, and you'll be the best teammate anyone could ask for. That being said, this operation was expertly handled. I trust you to keep up the good fight, Descendant.
Come on.
As you may be aware, the guide has detected Ironheart particles at Sharon's location. The location is inside the Vulgus munitions factory. Sharon and the Colon Special Forces have been conducting stealth reconnaissance, but time is running out. Once you've completed preparations, join Sharon and look for traces of the Ironheart. We've kept our end of the bargain. Now it's the guide's turn to prove her worth.
HQ, we appreciate the support. The operation will commence once reinforcements arrive.
Dr. Sharon in the ironworks within the munitions factory. Go to G to go to the map. Over here. She's right there. And where we go? Actually getting around a lot better now. There we go. Alright, I'll talk to her in a second. Let's go over here and click this stuff first. Open. Oh, man, I have all this stuff in storage. Oh, I forgot. Holy mackerel, look at all these weapons in here. You can scrap all this stuff down, too. I'm just being lazy. Whoa, look at this one. It does 5,000. And 6,000 here. Why am I not using those? This is a hand cannon. And this is 6,000. That's a tactical rifle. Okay, I'm not using the tactical rifle. Yeah, why am I not using that? Hold on. Inventory. Where is that hand cannon? Where did that go? Did I move it into my inventory, or is it still in there? Okay, well, how do I do this? Let's see. Select junk, register as items, remove, left. Okay. And then inventory here. Yes, there it is. All right. Wow, that does 6,000 damage. All right, maybe we'll switch that in instead of a sniper. And then only has nine things though. Then we want to go module settings, equip the, oh wow, look at all those modules in there. Equip that, save that. Oh, we want to try that out for sure. Alright, so this is my weapon there. Okay. That works for me. Alright, we got the shotgun, and then... Alright, we got the hand cannon. Alright, let's talk to the lady, see what she does.
It'll be fine for a while, alright?
Following the particles.
Sorry, I wasn't able to help you at the excavation site. To be honest, I'm not sure if my functions, I mean, my skills, are at full capacity. It takes a huge amount of RK to maintain the Kuiper retroreflective active camouflage. It feels like my prosthesis and I are both slowly reaching our limits. But if the Ironheart is within our reach, I have to give it my all, even if it breaks me.
All right.
The guide said that Ironheart particles are the fundamental clues we need to track it. They're kind of like footprints that the Ironheart leaves behind, wherever it goes. I've compared the location of these footprints to the recon intel. We should find more conclusive data as we continue to follow the traces. I'll send the details of the zone you'll need to cover to your receive. The remaining zones will be covered by Colon operatives.
Sounds good.
The Vulgus Munitions Factory. It truly is an ominous and horrifying place.
Can you feel that?
I can experience a variety of sensations through the Archae of Descendants, including the phantom pain you feel.
That's for me to deal with, Guide. Don't poke your nose in where it's not wanted. Once I've dealt with my personal target, then I'll ask you to remove the pain.
You refer to the Vulgus you were pursuing.
There's Ironworks. You guys chat. I'm gonna go over here and get some work done. Never stops being fun. Doing that boost. Honestly, I have no idea where I'm going, but we're gonna go and put this thing to the death. Garbage.
Our reconnaissance indicates this is a Vulgus weapon processing facility. To analyze the particle flow, we need to take a closer look inside.
Oh, hand cannon is the thing. Holy mackerel, that's doing a lot of damage. Okay, I like the hand cannon. Yeah, I had that just sitting in my bank, everybody. I forgot to put it in there.
More enemies. I'm detecting signals from multiple Vulgus.
Oh man, I got all sorts of things I can do. Upgrade my character. Oh, on my left. Surprise! Check up!
This attack is relentless. Where are all their forces coming from?
Ah, God, those guys are hard to hit. play that game up.
Strange. We've already destroyed their barracks. There must be another military facility somewhere.
Oh, pull out the hand cannon at the end, wiped them out. That's really fun, everybody. Really fun. I love. See, you got that part done right, everybody. That's the thing. You want to get this part done right with the battling and the shooting and switching weapons and all that fun stuff. I don't even have that great a weapon, everybody. You can probably get better stuff than I've got. Just from the few times that I've played. I got some pretty cool weapons. I like the hand cannon. The hand cannon, very cool. Where am I trying to go? This way. Oh, I can swing across here. All right. Grappling is also super fun. All right, there we go. Do another mission.
I'm not sure why, but I'm sensing Ironheart particles in the wastewater in this zone. Can you confirm?
Or a treatment plant. This way.
I've taken over operation of the environmental data collector we've installed. When we retrieve it, we'll be able to check the environmental parameters without coming into contact with contaminated wastewater. Will there be enough data for you to perform an analysis, Guide? You know our equipment can't detect Ironheart traces.
Once I complete analysis of the composition of the wastewater, I should know why
I still have 5 and 10. All right.
Particles.
Then you'd better retrieve the data quickly. It will only be available for a limited amount of time.
Go for it.
This wastewater is composed of
got it done. Definitely jumping puzzle.
The Ironheart particles are most likely bound between those two substances. That's why they were detected intact and not dispersed.
If we can find the source of that wastewater, we could trace them more accurately. I have a place in mind. HQ. While investigating traces of the Ironheart, we've discovered a zone in the factory area that looks to have been recently expanded. Considering the circumstances, I think it's highly likely that there's an Ironheart inside. Requesting approval for further investigation.
Approval granted, but proceed with extreme caution. A large assault ship has been spotted in the airspace above the area. Based on the ship's class, we think it's the same one that we saw Carell board. Either he's there in person, or something worthy of his attention is happening. We should be prepared for a challenging situation. May need to deploy more descendants. Over and out.
Sharon, do we have any tactical weapons that are capable of destroying the entire Vulgus industrial area? If the Ironheart is here, we may be able to investigate after destroying the enemy's facilities.
It's an interesting idea, Guide. But if it were possible, we would have already done it. Unfortunately, we don't have the capabilities to create such a powerful weapon. The anti-air gun in the Albion mountain range is probably our heaviest hitter. That's why the Descendants and the Ironheart are humanity's last hope. Closing the dimensional wall to isolate Ingress from the Colossi and the Vulgus. That would be the ultimate tactical weapon. Anyway, we don't have time to chat. Let's head to the restricted zone.
Weapon workbench. Transmit the weapon. Oh god, we're running out of time. Transmit the weapon level by infusing the weapon of a higher weapon of a lower level. Oh yes, this is where you infuse all your weapons into the other weapons. Man, I like that hand cannon though. That hand cannon is awesome. All right, everybody. Oh my god, I'm gonna play this for like the next 12 hours. Because the gunplay is so good, it elevates the rest of the game. It really does. Okay, so we also have a bunch of other stuff that we didn't get to because that was just too fun. I was doing some side objectives, but they have, of course, Season 3 update with a new Descendant Nell that you can unlock and a whole bunch of other cool stuff. As you can see here, that we saw different classes, new battlefields, new episodes of the storyline that you can check out. They also have web events, in-game events, and a bunch of boosts and whatnot that you can get. So very, very fun. God, this game is fun. All right. We'll hang out right there. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and press the button, flip the switches over here. And over there. Over here. All the buttons. All the buttons. All right. Let's see. We got all the buttons pressed. Over here. Very nice. All right, so we'll try to play that other one, Star Residence. I definitely wanted to check that one out now that it's available on PC. But we might do that one a different day. And that'll be some other fun that we'll have, everybody. Very, very fun. Again, this is called The First Descendant. Definitely check it out, everybody. You can find it on Steam right over here. Man, just wish I had more time in the day. The gunplay is really good too, and you can put in modules. You can customize your weapon however you want. You can play stealth, you can play sniper, you can play close-up. You can play all your powers where you saw that beam that she shoots. She shoots that beam like a big electric beam, and you can wipe people out. So again, First Descendant on Steam. Highly recommend that one. That one's very fun. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll on out of here. That's the type of game, everybody. You start that game 20 hours later, you're at it. That's like 20 hours later, you're still playing that game. You absolutely are. So yeah, everybody, we're going to roll on out of here. We're going to have some fun later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to go ahead and bring up my schedule for you right over here. We're going to be doing some more Fallout 4, Rise of the Tycoon Empire. We started on our museum over there. We're putting a bunch of our museum items over there that we will, of course, keep adding to over time, and then we'll build it out and make it even more fancy over time. But we got some more questing and stuff to do. We're going to start to push forward now on our questing, try to bring the Brotherhood in, meet some other factions along the way, and really start to rise up the Tycoon Empire, as well as, of course, add more of our different settlements and whatnot, connect those all together. And if you notice that I'm not really recruiting a lot of peeps very quickly because some of those are going to be using robots and some of those will be using settlers as well. So very, very fun, I think. So again, tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Rise of the Tycoon Empire. And then on Saturday, more fun with my crew with some 7 Days to Die. Next level, everybody. Next level gameplay. If you only watch one stream, everybody, that's the one to watch on Saturday. Absolutely. Because that is just so incredibly difficult. We do 20-minute days, which is so tough, but my team is so incredibly great as people who work together that we crush it every time. Super fun. And then some solo 7 Days to Die on Sunday. And then maybe a bonus stream on Monday. We'll see how it goes. Going to try to work in some more of these games, these bonus streams, and learn to play when I can, as much as I can as well. So look for those as well. So we'll go ahead and bring that on out of there. There we go. You can help the stream by going over here to these links. Yahtzee Fish, top of the hat to you as well, or tip of the hat to you as well. Go ahead and follow those links. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. Hit the like button. Leave a comment down below. If you're watching on YouTube right now, easier. Look, there's a button down there. Just press it. Bam, you're good. And hit that like button as well. And then check out twitter.com/KismetBP or x.com as they call it now. And hit the follow button. The more you do that, the more giveaways and other cool stuff like that. I'm going to try to get those giveaways. Those giveaways will probably be on Friday, everybody. I got a whole bunch of stuff I got to do after this also. Feel free to check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. That's me. Check that out, and you can become a patron over there. There's a bunch of exclusive content over there just for all of you patrons as well. So very, very cool. A lot of behind-the-scenes stuff as well. So thanks, everybody, for being here. Thanks to all these awesome people for all the love tonight. Thanks for all the donations and the bits and all of that stuff that you'll see scroll up over there. Thanks to all my current patrons, which are right down there as well. Thank you, Kediki, for that awesome donation toward the Vault van life. I consider that all sorts of wins. I'm with you, Seafish. That was a lot of W's today, right? We got the Piper News Network done. We got the massive museum started, at least the foundations of it. We moved all of our museum stuff over there, away from people where they're going to steal all of our legendary stuff. And then we got that going. We need to put some defenses in there, though. We got to put some Kismet kill boxes in there. We got to remember that for tonight. Later tonight. That's once we have the defenses in, we got all of our loot there, we can then start to sort our stuff in different spots. I'm also going to create a thing that automatically takes everything out of the workbench and automatically breaks it down to its base component. The reason why I'm going to do that is because sometimes it doesn't realize what it is to take it out. So if I'm just careful about, okay, put all my legendaries here, put all my stuff I want to keep here, and then I know everything here I want to get rid of, put that in there, and then just let it automatically get rid of all of that stuff. So that's why you want to have multiple locations and multiple scrapping and whatnot going, because it just makes it easier as well. I wish you had your energy. That's because I rest up a lot. This is me just normally, by the way. I don't have any, I'm not drinking soda. I don't use any like coffee or anything like that. I just enjoy playing games, everybody. I enjoy talking to you guys and whatnot. But here's what happened after stream, everybody. After stream, like this. I try to bring all my love and all my energy and all my effort for all of you, everybody. And then after this, I just crash. Because I think it's much more entertaining if somebody loves what they do. It's contagious, everybody. It's like a smile, everybody. If one person smiles at you, then you just can't help to smile, right? Or sneeze, or yawn, or get excited about playing games. Again, if I've turned you on to a game, you never know, might be your next favorite game. You never know. All right, that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love, though. Give you guys a bunch of Kiss Cats for future giveaways. I'm going to go rest up, come back, do it all over again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.